to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, core line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes, bring back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper.
Hello everybody and welcome to, or back to No Man's Sky. Little test of the voice there, see how it works today. Oh jeez boys, I have felt a lot better. Goddamn double lurgy lads. Oh jeez, I'm walking around like some sort of like, I don't know, some extremely slow mummified corpse, I think is the best way of looking at it. Now, yesterday, I embarked upon a grand adventure. I'll link it in a... well, I can't link it in chat because it's not uploaded anywhere yet, but I started a spreadsheet. Now, I don't normally like having to do anything outside of a game. I prefer to have everything in a game. If I have to start playing about with spreadsheets, I normally think, well, that's the game's problem. But I embarked on a wonderful journey with an Excel spreadsheet, making a list of all the modules in all the systems that I've been to, and I actually really enjoyed it. and as it evolved, I started adding new and wonderful things to it, and it was something that just took my mind off everything, man. It was quite a pleasant mapping experience. So I've actually got quite a cool spreadsheet with all the various modules for ships and exosuits, primary resources that they sell, such as uranium and things, because I like to buy that. Yeah, it was pretty cool, man. So I've been working on the exosuit because I didn't want to do any missions, and I didn't want to really do any building or anything. Leave that for the streams, but I thought I'll do the groundwork to get the exosuit and my scanners and things upgraded. But I think I was sold a bit of a boff thing in chat yesterday though. I think I was told that maybe it's not a pistol, maybe I need to check it, but I think I was told that the pistol, the Explorer rank pistol, was really good for scanning, but I don't think it is. I think the pistols are really good for mining, believe it or not. I think they get an inherent bonus to it, so I think we were sold some boff information there, or it's changed, which is possibly more likely. But yeah, oh dear me. Well, it seems weird to be live. I've been desperately trying to get myself together, but obviously running a bit late. So I had the sniffles earlier, so I thought it's going to be one of those streams where it's going to sound awful, but I sort of last 15-20 minutes I started getting myself together a little bit. So good morning, Yeti. How are you, Yeti? How's your tinnitus, mate? You started suffering a little bit, didn't you? Good morning, Mario. Morning, Shades. Did you both have a good evening? Good morning, Rogley. Buck, thank you very much for the host, dude. How are you, mate? Hope you're enjoying your weekend. Yeah, second time quiet. Yeah. Sort of look after someone in the family, mate. So it's unfortunately I have succumbed. I kind of guessed it was happening, mate, but got no choice really, have you? When you sort of well, whatever. Yeah, it's a spreadsheet. It's really cool. In fact, does anyone know, right? The only thing I'll show you in a sec. Let me just I'm trying to get comfy, but yeah, I've only been to what, 1, 2, 3, 4. I've fully lapped about 10, 12 systems in terms of all the data. So it's going to be quite handy, because then when we want something, we can just go and get it. And what I finally did was I started understanding the exosuit modules, which the game doesn't do a good job of explaining, like what the S-class upgrades are, as opposed to the standardized upgrades, which I think is what throws people. So weirdly enough, I was so sort of tunnel visioned yesterday. I actually sort of had a bit of a breakthrough there. So you're all right, Blakey. How are you? Are you working this bank holiday? But I was thinking about you yesterday, dude. How are you, man? Are you off over the bank holiday, or is this like good cash for you, bro? How's the new computer going? Morning, Shades. You okay, Shades? You had a nice evening. Not too bad. You had an okay evening, thanks, and an okay sleep. So yeah, I watched. I think there's 3 films. I watched the film called, I think it's called Divergent, but I think it's a whole series of films. So I watched that yesterday. So I'm going to watch the other 2 over the coming weeks. Quite enjoyed it. So, you know, I guess it's one of those Hunger Games-esque style things, but right. So I'll show you a couple of things that I have been working on. I did start doing some solar panels on here, because what I did was, because I was spending so much time here working on my Excel spreadsheet, I thought I'd put a health pack down, and I thought I'd put the hazard protection pack down, and of course there's no power. So first obstacle yesterday was don't understand that then. Now obviously these I understand, because these have these power connectors. So what I'd done was I assumed these had power connectors. So I put a battery in the middle. I thought what I'll do is I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so 10 solar arrays, and I'll have a couple of batteries, maybe 3 batteries central, just to capture some during the daytime, and then I can power not only some units in my little home, but also my storage cubes. And then I was going to like build something on the back of the storage cubes, just so they didn't look quite as ugly, really. If this isn't meant to be a pretty base, I thought we'd use this as learning how to build sort of base, you know, before we scale it up. Obviously I understand this one, so you know we put 2 solar panels up here. And we put a nice little battery in the middle. So this always remains powered. And of course this connected via these, look. So I obviously ran a cable around there and then down to that. And that powers it. So how do you power these rooms over here? Or is that the point? You don't. And I have to rebuild it all. Like, there's no power connector anywhere, look. It looks like there's a power connector down there, but it isn't. It's actually on the side of my 0 storage unit. So yeah, does anyone know how this is supposed to work? Because I'm a bit confused by that, to be honest. I tried connecting directly to these. So I took the solar array and tried to connect it directly to this, but that didn't work either. I'm one of those knobs that test positive without symptoms. Really quiet, yeah. Oh, dude. I was in denial, I think, for a few days, to be honest, quiet, but... Yeah, I've tested what? I've tested 1, 2, 3... Is it 3? I can't remember if it's 3 days. I've not tested today, but yeah. Divergent, Allegiant, and Insurgent. Ah, is that what they are? Yeah, cool, because they're all on Netflix. Yeah, yeah. So I saw Divergent, and oh no, I think I saw Allegiant, actually. And it said something about the Divergent series. And I thought, I don't know what that is. So I went to go and start watching Allegiant, and just a little alarm bell went off in my head. So, yeah, I sort of did a quick flick around, and I think I found Allegiant, and which was the first one I found, and then I found Insurgent. And I think in the Netflix blurb it said something about part of the Divergent series of films. So I thought I better do a search for Divergent, because that wasn't in the same sort of category. But yeah, I quite enjoyed it. She's a very... I really like the actress. The lead actress is really cool in it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing more of it. I said to the girlfriend, because obviously I was watching it in the very early morning hours, like about 2, 3 o'clock this morning, so I just couldn't get any sleep. So I said to her, I just saw her before I brought my coffee in here, just said to her, like, if you get a chance, like, catch up on that Divergent, we can always sit down and watch one of the others later or something. You're right, Wentex, how are you, bro? How's things? The Adam Project, that's the one with Ryan Reynolds. Be careful what I say, but yeah. And the young lad, really good film. Yeah, it's Ryan Reynolds, Wentex. But it automatically has to be good. But it was, wasn't it? It was. Yeah, it was really good. I thought the child actor was fantastic, Wentex. I thought all the way through it, he was Ryan Reynolds, you know, and I'll leave it at that. I thought it was brilliant, absolutely brilliant, really well done. Yo, how are you, Wentex? How are you feeling today? Good morning, Missy. How are you? How's you and Snorks doing? Yeah, I enjoyed that one, Jane. Yeah, you're all right. But how's your spacefaring travels going? It is, isn't it, Wentex? It is. It's really hard to talk about, isn't it? Like dropping a major spoiler, because yeah, even I've just dropped a bit of a clanger there. But yeah, it is. I thought it was a very, very good film. Yeah, very, very insightful and very well done as well. I thought every element of it, production values, just general. Yeah, choreography, everything about it was really well done. Fucking hell. Right. So, does anyone know how to power these? Then anybody got any idea? Oh, is it getting better, Wentex? Well, that's good. Because, like I said, I assume this one over here, if I was to put a med bay on the back wall there, I assume it would auto power it. But because it's connected to the power connectors, these power connectors, you see. But these buildings here, well, actually, maybe that's because this isn't a building. These were actually placed manually, weren't they? Because when you start, you only have like a wall and I don't know, is it foundation pieces? So is there any way to get power to these? I started my very... yeah, I know what you mean, Wentex, yeah. Yeah, and it's like you said, yeah, it barely even distracted from anything, yeah. I started my very first living ship quest line. Oh, nice one, yeah. I don't like the living ships, to be honest, yeah. I can't see myself ever getting one, unless I have to continue a quest, but... It's the same with the... to be honest, yeah, I'm seriously close to getting rid of that exotic. I don't like that either. You've been doing the community goal in Elite, moving large volumes of cargo into a system to get ship skins. Oh, are there any good skins, Buck? Are there any good ones? You've got a lot of really... Oh, if you got your big meeting tomorrow, oh, good luck, mate. Good luck. I hope it all goes well. Yeah. Jesus, wow, time's flying by, isn't it? Yeah, I'm a bit confused. I think maybe I have to rip all this out, but there's got to be a way to get power into one of these. I assume just no one in chat knows then, yeah. I'll just leave it then. Wait until someone a bit more knowledgeable comes in. Let's carry on. At the minute, what I've got is... Let's have a look. So what I'm doing... So this is my design for my... for my exosuit. I've got nearly everything. I do have one too many of my S-grade... life supports. I accidentally installed one too many because I thought there was a third static upgrade, but there isn't. I don't think. So what I might do is, well, I'm not sure yet because I don't know where to put this. But I cannot find anywhere these hazard protections for fire. Does anyone know if I have to travel to a certain coloured star system to get those? Because honestly, I've got multiple areas where I can find toxins, radiation, and the thermals, but I haven't found a single one of these, which is the coolant modules. So I was starting to wonder if maybe that's because I can't find them. So that's got me a little bit puzzled, that one, to be honest. To not find it at all makes me suspicious. I also need to actually install modules on a lot of these. Let me get these done because I've purchased them and got them installed, but I haven't actually got some of the... I didn't have the actual ingredients I needed for them, so... Let me just get some of these actually built. I think what I might do is I might swap the 8 out for the jetpack for the 8... Oh no, I won't be able to swap it out for life support, will I? Because I need it adjacent to the hazard protection. I think. Don't quote me on that. Let's get what we can. I did the aeration membrane. There are. I do have this. I do have the underwater protection module. But I'm thinking I might not bother because I'd have to have another 3 slots for S-class upgrades to the aeration membrane, and I just can't see when I'm going to need that amount of air underwater. To be honest. It seems... I mean, I'd like a 100% fully upgraded suit. Maybe not statistically with a percentage upgrades, but... I feel like I'm using a lot of... Because what's that? That's going to be another 3... It's another 5 slot, isn't it? I mean, I suppose I could jam it in. I could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, no, I can't, because that's for my thermals, and that's not going to work, is it? I don't know. Can't think of a good way of doing it, really. Well, that's that installed. Is there anything in here that's not actually installed? Anything that's flashing blue, I think, isn't it? Chromatic... Oh, damn, it's just ran out. Ah, gutted. Power. Yeah, well, obviously I know I need power. It's not really helping that, is it? You can get hazard protection for heat from space stations or quite regularly from bright. Yeah, I've been to almost. That's what I'm saying. It's not hazard protection I want. It's coolant specifically. Like I said, I've got all my hazards as you can well see, but I just cannot find the coolant ones anywhere. I've found multiple stations selling toxics, multiple stations selling radiation, and bazillions selling thermal, but I just cannot find coolant for some reason. But yeah, obviously I know I need power. That's they're not really helping me explain how I get power to a freestanding building, which doesn't seem to have power connections. So. You're right, Missy. This is the last preparing meeting. Big meeting is next week. Right. So this is like a precursor, is it? He did manage to find out how to invert the G-pad sticks for NMS. I don't know. I was going to say, it's really obvious. Just literally go into controls and just scroll through to invert, but I'm not sure why you had any issues with that, mate. Couldn't be any easier. It's a lot fucking easier than Elite. There's only about 4 settings in this game, bro. Elite, you've got about 3 million settings. You ready to leave your star system? I think that's, you think that's where you are. So you can get hazard protection for heat from space or quite regularly from broken machines. Yeah, I just, like I said, I just can't find any. I just wondered if like I had to go like to an, you know, one of the green systems or red systems or something. So you need to connect things directly with your power cables. It wouldn't work, dude. Yeah, it wouldn't work. I used a solar panel here and tried to connect directly to these, and it wouldn't power them up, dude. Just wouldn't connect. Maybe I did it wrong. Yeah, just I had a solar power that was powered up. Maybe I need to do I need to do it with a battery shadow or something like that? Well, that's just crap then. I mean, that's just crap. Can I not put like Can I not put like an I don't know, like a distribution node down? So I could like put one node on the wall, then connect the solar to the node and then the node to the units. That makes it a real pain in the ass, guys. That really does make it a pain in the ass. And I can't, that sounds like a really bad way of doing it. It'd be a nice way to see if you could put a node on the back here, and then anything on that wall gets power. Let me try it, let me just try it again. Maybe I did it wrong. So you go to build, don't you? You go to, what is it? Power, electrical wiring. I think I just attached it from there. And then just tried attaching it over here, look, and it just doesn't connect to anything unless that counts. It says insufficient power. Yeah, I don't know. That's what I tried anyway, but it was having none of it. Edit placed parts. How do I get rid of that bloody cable now? Let's get rid of that. God. This is where I end up deleting half the base and it all falls apart. For those, you need to put a lights either side and then run power cables between the light. That is fucking ridiculous. What, one of these or another sort of light? What, for real, dude? So for this, so in order to power this, I need a light either side. What? Either side. And then run a power cable through them. You have to be having a laugh, right? That makes free base building just like absolutely impossible. Is that, shall I use like a little wall light? Is that what you mean? Is there like a little wall light or something? You don't mean one of these lights, do you? The small, yeah, I don't seem to have any of those, dude. Where would I find them, Shadow? Thanks, dude. Though at least you've answered the question, bro. Buildable technology. Do I need to go to the station maybe and have a look for? Yeah, I don't seem to have any basic lights, and I don't think I saw any in here. That's madness, man. Why on earth have they done it like that? Yeah, I don't think I've got one, dude. That's gonna get one from the end. Thanks for that, though, Shadow. At least I know, bro. I appreciate that. Thanks, dude. Dude, that's mad. So I actually, am I right in what I'm saying then? So I put a little wall light on here, say like here, and then a little wall light over here, and then the cable that passes through these will light these up, will they? That sounds madness. We'll do it though. We'll test it in a sec. Let me carry on with upgrading all my stuff though, because obviously. Let me just. These. I'm sure these aren't actually powered. If I move, let's have a quick look at the stats. What have we got? Oh, you can't see them. Yeah, you can. So I've got 46 and 63. Now I think I'd rather have the higher life support. 62, 60. So if I remove that and just pop it down there. It still won't allow me. Can you put a... You can't put them in cargo, can you? And I've got no way to put it in technology. So I'm actually going to have to get rid of that, aren't I? Okay. And then all I could think of was, I mean, if I... Oh, I need a quantum compute. Oh, crystal sulfide. Anyone know how I get crystal sulfide? Anybody got any idea? That threw me yesterday, and my brain was aching. It was too late in the day to be worrying about it. So I need, what do I need? I need a microprocessor and an antimatter. A microprocessor. And the microprocessor requires some chromatic metal. Oh no, I think I'm out of chromatic metal, dudes. I used quite a lot, I think, on the, what was it? The, I think it's golden chromatic metal for the solar panels. Alright, I need to go and get some chromatic metal, boys. Where the hell do I get that? So chromatic metal and sulfide, basically. Crystal sulfide you will get from deep oceans. Okay. You're right, Trust. How are you? Get some sulfide and crystallize it. You know what? So I was actually wondering if that was the thing. If like sulfur and like put it in a refiner or something like that. Is that those things that are underwater and spit out? Yeah, I think I know what you mean. I think I know what you mean for those. Yeah, I think I know what they are. The underwater things with eyeballs, yeah? hideous eyeballs. Oh, I shouldn't have done this. I should not have done this yesterday, man. I thought I was being clever by getting everything all prepped and ready, and now my brain this morning is just like completely fried. So chromatic metal. Can I not make chromatic metal somewhere? Isn't chromatic metal something to do? Can I put that in here? Can I put like copper in here? I'm sure it's something like that, isn't it? Chromatic metal. Hang on, before I do that though, I just had a feeling. I think the water on this planet is extremely irradiated, so I might have to go somewhere else to look for one of those. Is it called an abyssal horror? Or oh, it is. It's processed copper, is it, Star? I thought it might be. Oh, no. I think we're okay. In fact, I think I can see one right over there, guys. So that could be one over there, right? That looks like a little eyeball-esque. How you doing, Zar? How's things, bro? No, I don't think it is, actually. Oh, it is. Yeah, it's one of these things, isn't it? How come I can't see my... Oh, there we go. How do I get it, guys? Oh, it's one of those ones where don't you have to go and pick it up and then run away? No? Maybe? I need 6 of these. Oh! Jesus, that made me jump. That did actually make me jump. Nice one, guys. Thanks for that, Wyvern, as well. We'll have a play with the lighting. Might be better to build more modular then, rather than trying to do big open spaces. But we'll see, because it's like you said, I did notice you could hide wires. So you don't have to view them, do you, dude? So you just refine some copper. I've got a little bit of cadmium, but not a lot, so I've got plenty of copper. So just literally put copper in there, just on its own. Just turn copper into... chromatic, is it? I think we needed 6, so this should be perfect then, right? Unless I need some more for something else. All right, good stuff, boys. Good stuff. First accomplishment of the day. You're right, Jamie. How are you? You're right, Lawyer. How's things? You're right, Glue Dragon. Yeah, the volcano thing. Yeah, got it. I was thinking of the eyeballs for some reason. I had this recollection of something like called an abyssal horror, but that might be a name from another game. But yeah, some underwater thing, which is like a giant eyeball that sort of looks at you and kills you if you're not careful. You got off yesterday, Zar. On your way home, you had to get help for this fella who had collapsed by mine, so barely had a chance to sleep. Oh dear. Is he all right, Zar? What had happened, mate? Was he poorly, or just had one too many and lollygagging about, mate? Oh gosh. Stay positive, Doc. You need more positivity in your life, bro. Right, we'll grab... Oh, hang on. I needed the sulfide for that, didn't I? So let's pop that in there so I don't accidentally use it on anything else. And then I need the chromatic metal. Oh no, what happened, dude? You murdered him, dude. You murdered my friend. Okay, and then, so what we want a little bit of copper in here, don't we? And then we must go and check this this wiring thing out. Oh, hang on. So copper, yeah. I've got 8 chromatic metal at the minute. Better to put activated copper in, or just copper? Copper is so copper is found on planets and can be placed in a refiner to create purified chromatic metal. I don't think I want purified chromatic metal, do I? Just normal chromatic metal. Alright, well that's sorted. So let's have a quick look then. So that will probably resolve this thing. So I need a little bit for that. And I also need the quantum computer. And the quantum computer simply requires that little bit of chromatic. So that's good. And then we should be up and running, shouldn't we? I need the phosphorus. I need phosphorus, ammonia. Phosphorus and ammonia. Let's get these active. Starting to look good, actually. I'm starting to feel like we've got things coming on board slowly. I wonder if I've got any phosphorus and ammonia. I think I have. I think I have. Ammonia might be a problem because I think I used it for the... there we go. Phosphorus and ammonia. Oh, this is looking very good, boys. So anything with a little... Did all the groundwork of mapping it out yesterday, so... But yeah, I really want to find the coolant stuff. And get that chromatic metal out of the refiner. You don't know, okay, the ambulance arrived, so I asked if I could go home and they said yes, and you left them to it. You can't kid me, so I bet you've not slept all night worrying about him, wondering if he's okay. Can't pretend to be Doc, you know. Right, so that's that sorted. Let's, did that refine all of that copper then? Wow, that was fast. Oh, I'll grab that. Quantum computer still needs to be made. Microprocessor, and we had everything we needed. How many processors was it? Just one. One processor. One quantum computer. This is where I found out I needed 2 quantum computers. Alright, looking good, boys. Let's pop all these back into the high capacity so we can have a look at what we've got. So everything's functioning as per our requirements. I could pop that over there so I have the circle of 6. I don't think there's I think you can only have a max of 5. Obviously you want to get some S-grade shields. These are not great. These are leftovers, aren't they? But what I could do, I suppose I could pop the glove down there. Just for now. Just to round that off. Because I don't think the glove can have any attachments, can it? Not that I know of, anyway. And that just leaves technology, doesn't it? So, chromatic metal in there. Are they all chromatic metal? I think we're going to need some more chromatic metal, boys. Oh! Need 2 phosphorus. Damn you! Damn you! Hydraulic and 1 hydraulic wiring. Okay. Where are we going with that? So, we just need a little bit of salt for hydraulic wiring, which I know I've got. I quite like this. This is quite cool. My suit is going to have... It's going to be such a huge upgrade when it's finally operational. It didn't take that long either, to be honest. In fact, this is probably taking as long as finding all the bloody parts, to be fair. There we go. That's that active. I can't believe I need, like, 1... Oh, hang on. I've not done that one either. Oh, living pearls. Oh, God. Where do I get living pearls from? And I'm going to need some more chromatic metal, I think, guys. I don't want to use all my copper. I've only got a little bit of copper left, guys. Is it a 1-to-1? It's a 2-to-1, isn't it? That's not a lot, is it? You think activated works as well, does it? In that case, let's pop that back in there. Is it a better return on activated, do you think, maybe? Should we just try? Quick split, quick split. Oh, yeah, that's even better. That's a 1-to-1 ratio as well, guys. Nice one. Good stuff. Yeah, cheers, Shadow. You're right, Scarvia. Apparently the UK consumed 85 million pints of beer over the Easter weekend. And I bet that's a conservative estimate. I can safely say I did not contribute a single drop. Oh, dear me. You got a big wet rock, have you, Mario? Sometimes that's not all bad, though, bro. Think of all the things you can do with the Nautilus and all the wonderful... what is it? The crystal sulfide you'll be able to get. How's the Direct Drive Pro going with Gran Turismo, Zar? Are you enjoying it? Do the translation chips out? I was going to ask about this, actually. I think I was sold some boff information on this last time I played. See, I've got the Artemis translator, which I'm not even sure if I need, but that apparently translates one additional word, doesn't it? I think these are like 3, 4, 5, whatever it's going to be. But I was told last time I played that you only needed the best variant, and it retrospectively did the rest. But I'm not sure that could be right, because that says 3 words translated. The B grade says 1 word translated, which means you've got to assume the A has got to be 2. In fact, it says 2, actually. I didn't even see that. So, I don't know. Do I just need the Artemis and the S-Class? Or do I need... Because that actually does add up. I mean, that's 2 plus 1 is 3, which is the same as the advanced translator. Or do these cumulatively stack? I genuinely don't know, dude. I could argue again, is it even necessary technology? A little bit like the water one. Do I really need the water upgrade? Because I think there's other things that we still haven't even gained access to yet that we're going to be needing. So I feel like I feel like my suit is becoming one as opposed to it being just one giant storage unit. My exosuit is now becoming quite a marvelous feat of engineering. Look, he's highly equipped to deal with hazardous environments all of a sudden. I dread to think what it means in terms of his survivability increase in general. The question is do you really need it? Honest answer, I don't think so. See, I also need to do this as well. I do need to still add in the personal refiner, which I was going to marry up with the hazard mat one. But I can't think of anything to put in this spare slot here. Because for some reason I was thinking I had 7 in life support, but you don't. You have primary life support, 2 standard upgrades, and then 3 S-Class upgrades. So I have a rogue slot here. Which I guess I could pop in. I don't know. These clearly are linked though, look, because they're white. Which means you are gaining an inherent benefit from them being there. So I assume you do need them all. You're hovering over your planet. You better not be fucking around naming planets in my area or I will be fucking annoyed, dude. This is my little spot in space, alright? So don't go fucking around, Mario. Of all the fucking galaxy, you've decided to fuck around on my planet. I will hunt you to the day you die, dude, if you fuck around with my naming nomenclature. It is glorious. My poor G29 is going to just sit in a corner and never be used again, though. So I've been putting feelers out to see if any of my friends want it for their kids or something. The G... Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, because you've got the... How are you getting on with it, man? You enjoying it? This goes to show how the COVID fog works. So I was thinking, what the hell's a G29? Yeah, it's an infinite void of space, Missy. An infinite void of space. Billions of fucking planets, right? And Mario's decided to fucking just hop along to mine. Which must have taken a fucking huge amount of effort, right? What the hell, Mario? I keep going to these learning word pillar thingies. Done hundreds of them now, so I'm getting... Yeah, I get most of them now, Stofio. Yeah, I get quite a lot. There have been... It's not like I'm actually in multiplayer mode, you know what I mean? Have there been a lot of changes in the starting quest since last fall in this? I found it very difficult to get the things I needed back in September last year. I'm not sure what you mean, Shades. Yeah, I mean, the starting quests... Depends on what you're looking at, Shades. I mean, the starting quests are pretty simple, really. Yeah, you shouldn't have too many problems with them. You won't be having any real difference in starting quests to what I had when I last played Shades. I don't think any of that has massively changed, so I'm not sure why. It's a bit like I don't quite understand why Tsar was having issues with fuel. I just don't see how you can have problems with fuel in this game. No matter how many times you land and take off. Once you're off planet, uranium's like ever so easy to get. I mean, what I do, my starship in cargo just has tritium. So I've got an infinite amount of tritium there, really. Some uranium just as emergencies, and that's it. I think you just have to evolve what you're using as you play the game. I think. Yeah, honestly, I'll just start playing if people start fucking around doing stuff like that. So it annoys me immensely. Just my anagrams of all the planets named Mario. I recently got a G920 to play Dirt Rally 2. Someone joined me yesterday and his name is Taloya. Oh, I've heard of that Taloya. He's a bit dodgy, that one, you know, mate. You're right, Cascal. My G923 is still fantastic and hurt. Yeah, I told Zara about this, Cascal. Yeah, you said your big long endurance races were draining, weren't they, bro? Right, okay, so hang on. What are we doing? Let's focus a little bit. So I need 2 more phosphorus for that. Let's get this quantum computer installed. So I need 1 quantum computer for that. And I need 6 living pearls. Now, the living pearls, I think, are those abyssal horrors, aren't they? If I remember correctly. Okay. Let's make a quantum computer. Quantum computer. If only we could make quantum computers so simply. Oh, hang on. I've messed something up there, haven't I? What else did it need? Chromatic metal. So hopefully we can see all those light up now. Yeah, you can look. Now that is not working. Is that not working because it's not charged? See, that says aeration membrane, right? And that says an upgrade for the aeration membrane. Yeah? Why are they not lit up then? Anybody know? Normally, if something's linked, it goes like a colour, doesn't it? It goes a linked colour. So why would the aeration membrane next to the... Huh, that's interesting. Is it because it's in the wrong slot? Anybody know about that one? Or not too sure. You are a very strange fish. I can see a situation where you're on a tiny island with no launch fuel and no dihydrogen crystals spawn. And you might lack the patience to find an underwater... Someone did say yesterday, very strange fish, that exactly that happened. That they, I think they had to restart. They'd landed on a world that was essentially just nothing but water. They had managed to find a spot to land, but they couldn't launch. So yeah, I think it's extremely unlikely it would happen, but... Yeah, but you don't have to. That's what I'm saying, so you're seeing a problem that actually doesn't exist, dude. You really, honestly, refueling 4 or 5 takeoffs, mate. It really isn't. It is. It's a very minor inconvenience, dude. Very minor inconvenience. I mean, literally. I mean, if you look at the starship I've got here, dude, like, so I've landed 5 times, and I literally click, click, click. It's like 3 clicks, dude. It really is not an issue. I mean, look, done. How can that be an inconvenience, bro? You're playing Elite Dangerous, bro, at the moment, where refueling involves flying thousands of light years just to get to a station, bro. It really is not a problem, Zar. It's an abysmal horror just gives you an eyeball. That's not what I want, then, is it? They just don't link. Oh, right, okay. Okay, alright. So, won't worry about that then. Alright, let's come up with a battle plan. I need a little bit of phosphorus. Now, that's the one thing I've never linked on any of my... I never think about... Oh! Who's this? Flag bearer yours. How you doing, sir? Make an offer on the lifeform's ship. Let's see what he's... Well, actually, you wouldn't happen to have any phosphorus, would you, mate? Can you imagine what are the chances? He's selling... he's counterfeit goods, dude. Counterfeit goods. Oh, it's a B-class fire. So... 1844. Nice, dude. Alright, let's... I think we'll leave him to that, then. Alright, let's just consolidate mission plan for today, then. I still need to find coolants. I've got an underwater protection module here, which I just don't think I'm going to bother with, guys. I just don't see any... So why don't they link, though? That just makes no sense. Every other thing links. That's going to annoy the balls out of me, boys. The membrane connects to the hazard protection modules. Ah. That thing. Oh. So... Oh. Oh. What, and then that links to that? No? That can go anywhere then? No? Yeah? Maybe? Doesn't really matter where it goes, does it? So that doesn't... Oh, right. Well, actually, that's quite handy then. That solves that sort of minor problem in a way. But this doesn't need to be... That doesn't make sense, does it? I don't like that lack of consistency. Every other single thing in the game. So you have a... What I call it a primary module. And then secondary upgrades. Which normally are like C and A class. But these are things that you can only get as a C class or an A class, or in the shield class, in this case, a B class. In other words, they are craftable tech. So you get a primary, craftable tech, which is the C grade and the A grade.
Grum looks like the bot is not on. Smiley face.
Oh, is he not? Oh, he's not. I've got a big orange thing. Well spotted, mate. Mind you, the bot's not doing anything anyway, is he? Thank you, Shades. Thank you. Well spotted, mate. Elite Dangerous teabags. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're literally playing Elite Dangerous where you have to go round the sun or park at the sun. In this game, you go click, click. I mean, you've got an agenda, bro. You've clearly got an agenda. Ain't no way you're winning that argument, so. I mean, Elite Dangerous literally has an entire subclass, right, of players called the Fuel Rats because you run out of fuel. It ain't happening in Elite Dangerous. Sorry, in No Man's Sky, dude. You are shit out of luck winning that argument. Shit out of luck, bro. Oh no, I'm out of fuel. Oh no, what shall I do? Let's come into the starship and go click, click, click. Oh look, I'm done. Oh, hang on. Let me just, warp to a star. Oh, hang on. Let me just check my coordinates. Let's just make sure. Okay, galaxy map. Okay, KGB foam star. Click, 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 click. Plan assessed route. Yeah, okay. Oh shit, now it's just fucked. Oh, click the wrong button. I'm out of the galaxy map, for fuck's sake. Back to the galaxy map. Okay, right. Nearest KGB foam star. Shit, it's out of fucking range, dude. Oh, dude, I can't make the jump. I'm gonna have to. Oh, I'm gonna land. I'll go out to the space station. I'll go to the space station. Oh no, there's no space station. There's a freighter. I'm gonna land on the freighter. Oh no, this freighter won't refuel me. Oh, I'm gonna have to call the fuel rats, bro. Oh no! You lose, bro. You lose. Not only do you lose, you have to do the walk of shame, which means you have to wear pants for the rest of today, Zar. Actual pants. Real long trouser pants. Actual pants, bro. That's it. That's your punishment, my friend. You're right, Sir Gassid. How are you, bro? Yeah, I must have misclicked it, guys. Sorry about that. I'm not shitting on the game at all, Doc. You see, you are such a Debbie Downer, aren't you? I don't think you're capable of having a laugh, are you, Doc? I don't think you're actually... I'm not slagging it at all. If you actually listen to the narrative,
Wear
Zara's
pants?
saying
Fuck off.
that
There is
fuel
joking
management...
and there is taking it too far.
Pants are. I'm sorry, mate. It's the punishment, mate. I want to see pictures, bro. I want to see pictures of the pants. Hey, so, I'm in a dressing gown today, mate. That's how bad I feel, mate. I'm completely stark naked, bro. Right? I've not even got socks on, mate, and all I've got is a dressing gown. That's it. That's all I have, mate. Normally I just wouldn't have the dressing gown on, you see. But I do. I feel rough, man. I feel proper rough. I mean, I've actually yesterday I was streaming in my dressing gown, right, and it's got a hood, and I put the hood up over my headset. And I've got to admit, mate, I felt quite cozy, you know? I felt like I was sort of being swaddled. You know, as a young newborn, being swaddled. And it was quite pleasant. I'm not shitting on a game at all, Doc. It's just that you cannot tell me, in any way, shape or form, that refueling a spaceship in No Man's Sky is more difficult than refueling a spaceship in Elite Dangerous. It's just an argument no one's ever going to win, bro. Right, so the oxygen upgrade is the oxygen tank, and that's something that improves the exosuit system's direct. Yeah, it's still wrong though, isn't it, dude? It still doesn't make sense. I think what we'll do is we'll pop that over there. We'll pop this in here, and then what I'll do is I'll move the hazard suit over, because they're both sort of blue colour, so I can probably live with that. It looks like he's having a bit of a wank look. This is his hand, and this is his money shot look. So we'll work with that side. Does that cheer you up, bro? I need to get a living pearl and a little bit of phosphorus. Let's go shopping for phosphorus, ladies and gents. Let's go to the discoveries map. Oh no, catalogue we want, don't we? Phosphorus. Phosphorus. Locate substance. In the galaxy map, search for a phosphorus. Okay, so let's go and see if we can find. What's phosphorus? Is it a ground mineral like copper and things that we can get to? Is it blue? Is it blue? It's like a very dark blue, dude. It's like a really dark blue. I got it from a place called Boohoo, Zar, and it cost me. I think it cost me £4.50, dude. And it's got a hoodie and it's got a belt. It's quite good actually. For £4.50 you can hardly knock it, can you? You're playing Elite quite. Messing with the mining bloke. I must admit, I really want to have a bash at. Because I think Doc, you've done quite a lot of it, haven't you? I really would like to have a bash at the mining. I think Doc called it the deep. What's it called? What's the deep mining? It's not surface mining. Core mining, I think it's called. I quite fancy having a bash at that. Right, so we're looking for a system that has got... Ooh! I made it all go pretty. We're looking for a system that's got phosphorus. Okay, that's not happening. So that means there must be one already here in this system, presumably. Nothing there, nothing there, nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. Oh, and nothing there. Okay, well that's interesting. No phosphorus, no... Let me just double check. Phosphorus, phosphorus, phosphorus. Alright, so there's definitely nothing in the system, which means there should be an icon on the minimap. What would that icon be, guys? Does anyone know? Oh, is it that one there where it looks like a resource thing? Oh, yeah, because that's the first time we've ever seen that. Okay, so it's like a little... Yeah, alright, and you can actually see the phosphorus linked in the... Oh, that's brilliant, I like that. Yeah, normally it's in the same system that we track it, so I've never actually seen the icon, really. Deep core mining wentings. Yeah, I'd give that a bash. So, are the pants on yet, Zor? What sort of pants are you going to wear today, sir? Is it a good... Yeah, I think someone said it was a really cool noise, but... Yeah. You have to... am I right? But you have to sort of strategically... So you go to an asteroid and you have to, like, strategically place... I guess some sort of... I don't know... mines or detonation devices, do you? At very specific points. I quite like the idea of that. It's Elite is a freaking good game, man. It is a really good game. But we had a long chat yesterday, didn't we? You can really see the difference in the player base's positivity between the two games. It's like you've got No Man's Sky's community who are just like just constantly swamped with more updates that they never expected to get, and you've got this kind of real uncertainty around Elite at the moment, haven't you? This kind of just general sort of like, what's going on, you know? What's the long-term goals here? I'd love to see. I'd really want to have a go with more of that ground combat. I'd love to see it. Right, so we're looking for something called phosphorus. So I don't think you can ping, can you? So we might as well land. This is a nice planet, isn't it? Very nice. Pants are not on. Can you imagine sitting there all day wearing pants on? How do people do it, bro? What sort of monsters are they that wear pants in their own homes? The infidels. Is there any reason to go down? I can't remember what there are vendors down in these places, aren't there? So you place seismic charges, do you? So you have to sort of like find. Do you have to like find fissures and things like that, and find like a weak area and then detonate it? And I bet it looks. I can sort of imagine how that would look in, you know, a vacuum as it detonates. I should imagine it's a lot of fun, isn't it? And fairly lucrative as well, no doubt. There's a trade terminal. Yeah, there's a trade terminal. I think there's a couple of vendors as well, aren't there? I can't remember what they sell. It made me laugh yesterday. I was in the ship and I was trying to find technology vendors, and it goes to show how you get something stuck in your head. So I think it was you. Was it you, Shadow? I think Shadow's still in chat. It was on Discord with me, and I remembered to find what I call the primary upgrades. So, you know, I don't know what the official name is, but these craftable upgrades, that like the thermic layers, the nuclear graphs and things. Although actually that's probably a bad example. I don't think that is. But yeah, the oxygen rerouter and the oxygen recycler. And I remember you had to sort of, but back in the day, I think the only way to find them was to, oh shit, my headset's just on, was to go to tech fairs on planets. So you'd have to see those like planetary
OMG,
vendors.
I just remembered it's
Not the
half price
galactic
Chucky Egg
terminals, the
Day.
actual booths, just in
BRB.
the little sort of, I don't know, single building structures and buy blueprints off them. And I suddenly realised that after Shadow said it, that the Anomaly has all those blueprints, but I was thinking that was only for like ships and blueprints for crafting, you know, quantum computers. So I'd spent like a good half an hour, 40 minutes going around planets pulsing these things. I had found some. I mean, in fact, weirdly enough, I'd found the one I was talking about on Discord, which was the waveform recycler. I had found that, but so I was using it as an example that I could understand. Totally forgot you could just get them from the Anomaly. Right, hopefully I can hear again. Just bear with me here. Wentex, sorry mate. I think my headset might have died when that happened. Shades, thank you for the bits. Zar, thank you for the bits and the pants. And Wentex, thank you for the 500, my friend. Thank you very much for the 500. That's very kind of you. Half price Chucky Day. Is it half price already? Is it to the supermarket? You just sell them all on Easter? It's Easter Monday, right? Oh, jeez, man. I never used to get an Easter egg as a kid. My dad lives in a world where such things are deemed to be pointless. So the way he saw it was, you're not having an Easter egg because I can buy you a bar of dairy milk and it will cost me like half the price and you will get 4 times the chocolate, you see. And I think that's a good way of looking at my dad. And that's like the world my dad lives in. It's You can't argue with his logic. Except when you're a kid. And everyone has got it, because an Easter egg's cool, right? Because it looks like an egg, but it's made out of chocolate, and it's got maybe something in it, you know. I mean, that's amazing, right? Having a bar of chocolate on Easter, it's just not the fucking same, is it? but you know, I can't actually say so. I've just noticed. Oh, I wonder if I've got the wrong. I think I've got the wrong tool out. Oh yeah, I did that as well, guys. I did this. Look. Because I think I was told a lie. This is my general gun, right? And yesterday we found this exotic, which I think is classed as a pistol, right? And I was told the pistol was really good at mining. No, really good at scanning. So I went and spent a load of my nanites getting the scanner up and running. But I don't think that's right. I'm sure it's not. I think this is actually... I think its bonuses are actually for mining, if I understand it correctly. Not for scanning. I think the scanner one is the is it the experimental or something that gives the scan bonus? Can't remember. Right. So here we go. So this was something I was wondering about. Now that means I haven't installed on this the terrain manipulator, have I? So I need a dihydrogen and a nanotube. A what do I need? What's that? What do I need? Oh, dihydrogen jelly. Sorry. Actually, God, the brain, man. Dihydrogen jelly. How do we make that exactly? That's just that one, isn't it? Was it 2 or 1? I think it was 1, wasn't it? 2 nanotubes, but I already got one, I think. There we go. But it doesn't need to be equipped adjacent to any of that. And then I can shrink that down and get myself some phosphorus. Ooh, yeah, nice. Now, I've just noticed we are in a hot planet. I wonder if by sheer luck, this area actually also sells the coolant modules. So you have to place detonators at certain points on the asteroid, and you need to get to a certain level of strength. Oh, so how does that mean placing more then, Doc, or are there different strengths of detonator at different costs and weight and things then? Oh, so it's a bit more than just finding the spot. You actually have to sort of like place them in the correct place at certain strengths in order to create, I guess, an adequate overall weakness on detonation to cause it to rupture in a way. That sounds quite cool, actually. Yeah, he's not wrong, Mario. No, you're absolutely right, dude. No, you're right. He's not wrong. I can't fault his actual facts. My dad's a bit like... it's a bit like being a streamer. It's like yesterday. I was pissing myself. I was told that you can get a free derelict freighter mission. But you can't. You still have to have spent 5 million credits, I believe, to have got whatever it is that you need to find it or whatever it is. So it's not free at all. It's the cost of entry to that quest chain is still 5 million credits. And this is what I was saying, you know, that analogy about going to the supermarket. When you go to the supermarket and you've got items A, B, and C on your shopping list. But item D is buy one, get one free. So you buy it. So you've now just spent an additional cost of product D that you never intended to get in the first place. But you come out of it thinking, oh yeah, but it was buy one, get one free. But I didn't ask for any Pringles, mate. I don't even fucking like Pringles. I do like Pringles, by the way. But you see my point, isn't it? That is how the human mind works. It's like, it's free. It's like Game Pass. Oh, just get Game Pass, mate. All the games are free. No, they're not. You still have to pay for Game Pass. But this is how the world works, you see. This is how the world works. It's an illusion, a consumer illusion to make you feel good about your purchasing decisions. It's all a fallacy. You're all living a lie, okay? and not to mention exactly like Don said, not to mention the fact that you also don't actually ever own them, so yeah. I had an argument with my kid's dad because he was saying he wasn't buying the kids eggs because he isn't religious. Oh, for fuck's sake. Did you just punch him in the dick, Anxious? What's it got to do with religion? It's like saying Christmas is a religious festival. Not to most people it isn't. No, certainly not to a child. It's like, oh yeah, man, I'm getting presents, bro. Oh god. Don't get me started today, guys. I've got COVID. I can say something I'm going to regret. Like every stream before this. The pistols are good for mining and slightly better for scanning. Yeah, apparently you get a really nice boost to them when you get them to S-Class for mining, Shadow. Like, really good boost to them, yeah. You don't think you ever got a real chocolate Easter egg? As a kid, I always had the same cardboard egg filled with... Oh, is that what you used to do over there? Was that fairly commonplace, was it, Shades? Did you have one? Did I miss something Missy said? But I've worn pants once in 2 years. And that was for... I was going to make a joke I probably should do there, Buck. Yeah, you don't wear pants as a streamer, Lariana. Yeah, why do you think I don't have a cam, mate? Don't want to get banned too soon. Oh, jeez. My eyes are killing me today. You have to fight the... you have to find the right asteroids by scanning and then using a prospector limpet and then use the charges. Sounds cool. Does sound cool. So it sounds like a really cool part of Elite, actually. Free Anaconda at home. Yeah, I've heard about that. You little trolls. The anomaly person gives a derelict frame to finding beacon free once a week. Yeah, but you still have to have 5 million credits to get the free one, Donsar. Yeah, that's the whole point. It's not technically free. I can't go there now and get it free. I'd have to have 5 million credits. In order, I can't remember why. I think I have to buy a scanner or something. Oh, oh. Oh, was I getting scanned then? Oh wow, that's amazing. Look at that. That's cool, isn't it? Very cool. Oh god, that's my ship over there. My ship looked really big for a moment there. It did cost you credits, Dontar. You're missing the whole point, dude. You're literally missing the whole point. You're missing. I'm not going to go back through it. If you can't see what we're saying, then I just don't care, frankly. We had a long discussion about it yesterday. There is still a price of entry to the freeness, which is 5 million credits. I totally fine. If you don't want to get the Easter eggs, I'll get them extra. It's a day for them to eat. So what happened then, Anxious? What was the outcome? I don't think most people who care about that, to be honest, Anxious. I think most kids just enjoy a nice Easter egg hunt and eating chocolate, don't they? And for families that are already just fantastic, you know, they get a fun day with you know, a little bit of a tale to tell as well. It's a winner chicken dinner, isn't it? You know what people could do? They could just let people, you know, exist, couldn't they? Just exist and go about their business. Some people just want a bit of chocolate egg, because chocolate eggs are cool, dude. Chocolatey eggs. It's an egg made of chocolate. Sometimes life can be so simple. What's that? It's an egg, mate. But it looks like chocolate. That's because it's a chocolate egg, bro. No way! No way, broski. Do you mean you can actually eat it? Yeah. But how? What do you do? Can you imagine sitting there looking at it? How, what do you do? How'd you buy it? I can't get my mouth around it. It's too big, dude. Zod would get his gob around it. Oh, that's the best part, you see. Now, how do you all open an Easter egg? Are you the sort of person that gives it a gentle tap, hoping to find a weakness like in an asteroid in Elite Dangerous, where the two halves of the chocolatey egg shell are joined is a slight weakness in some, but actually a strength in others. Depends on the chocolate weld, you see. It's all on that chocolatey weld. A lot hinges on that. Now, some people like to give it a little tap on the side, you know, little tap on the table. And sometimes it just breaks in half. I've seen people actually take a knife to it and try and sort of gently crack it open. I've seen some people eat it with a big spoon, like a big wooden spoon, and sort of shatter it. When Sex just smashes it into the chicken counter and then just like Dyson hoovers it up with his giant gob. Oh dear me. Right, now we need to find water to find one of these pearl things, don't we? How are we going to do that, boys? Everything's looking good right now. Let me just check the what system are we in, boys? Let me see if I've been to this system on my awesome spreadsheet. We have BH17. Have I been to BH17? I have.
Morning
Pulse
Grum
engines,
and all laughing
positrons.
face. Grum hi Grum, love Grum Tash.
Oh, yeah, nothing for us here. Thurk, how are you, bro? Oh my god, Thurk, thank you for the tier 2, dude. That's really kind of you, mate. Thank you very much for the tier 2. Thank you for the 11 months. Thank you for the tier 2, dude. I hope you're well, mate. And happy Easter weekend, my friend. I hope you're having a nice one. Have you contributed to the 85 million pints of beer that the UK have drunk? Or the equivalent of wherever you are right now? Oh, this is a nice name. Look, Cookie Aclate. Oh, I like that. Thank you for the follow, Cookie Aclate. And Stofia, thank you for the follow. Kefir, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's really kind of you, mate. Thank you for the tier 2, dude. That's awesome. Some people simply run the fact that the egg's already split and foil wraps in halves. What? What sort of shit egg do you buy where it's in 2 halves already? What the fuck? You've clearly not bought an Easter egg in the last freaking, like, century, Doc. There ain't no Easter egg you can buy that isn't joined. What the hell, dude? What sort of budget pound shop egg are you buying? What the hell, dude? The outcome was me calling in the Grinch of Easter and did an egg hunter for them myself, even though he complained they were eating too much chocolate. So isn't that a bit rude, though, dude? That he said no as their parent. And you've said yes, even though you're not their parent. You know what I mean? Isn't that, you know, is it your place to do that? I mean, obviously you're very good friends, otherwise he'd probably have, like, beaten you up, but... what's the idea of having BH? It's a secret, I can't tell you, because you're in the same system. Can't tell you, I can't divulge the secrets of Grum's space to you, bro. If you hadn't invaded my space without my permission, then, I would have revealed the secrets of the Grumbodian galactic takeover. But I see you as an enemy now, Mario. Shoot on sight, bro. You didn't get the Grumbodian galactic pass to enter into Grumbodian space, bro. You're right, very straight. Posh eggs. Try the hotel. Try the hotel. Hotel? What's that? My housemate just went to Aldi. I gave him instructions to pick up them eggies. So are they actually half price already today? Is that for real, Wednesday? So we want to find a watery world, don't we? Is there a way to know if a world is watery? Does anyone know? Is there like this planet, a rainy planet, an incandescent? This one's going to be watery, isn't it? A Redeem. Looks like it's got a lot of water on it. I need to go and find one of these. Grum Atla. Let's go first person so I can see the planets. That's got to be watery, right? That looks watery. Let's go now. Doc, right, hands up in chat who now knows how old Doc is. Doc, they haven't put things inside eggs for fucking God knows how long, dude. When you buy an Easter egg now, yeah, you get an egg, yeah, that is sealed. So it's a whole egg. And the Whisper bar, or the Mars bar, or whatever you got, is just in the top of the packaging, bro. You're living in, like, the 1970s, mate. That's not back when my dad got Easter eggs as a child, dude. They don't do anything. That would involve a cost of manufacturing, dude. Eggs don't come like that, mate. They haven't come like that for decades, bro. I never thought I'd actually witness yet another telltale sign of how old people are. Seriously, I'm not kidding either, mate. Honestly, yeah. My dad used to tell me about this. This was the point. Easter eggs. Oh, rip off, mate. Rip off. Get a little bag of Smarties in a plastic bag inside. Yeah, you don't get that anymore, dude. You get an egg in foil, right, in a cardboard box, and normally the cardboard box has got like a special bit of packing in the top. So if you open an Easter egg, right, in modern times, Doc, yeah, not during the Roman era, right? then it's a cardboard box, yeah. You open the lid, and in the lid part, think of it like a layered tray. And in that top part, it's like your Whisper Bar, dude. You get like your Whisper Bar. You take your Whisper Bar out, and then you open it up a little bit further, and that's where the egg is, dude. Yeah, dude. Manufacturing costs, bro. They ain't fucking about putting things in and then sealing it up, mate. Go and treat yourself to an egg, Doc. I'll send you some PayPal cash. Get yourself a nice Easter egg. No, it's quite funny, isn't it, in a way, Doc? It goes to show how things change, don't they? Little funny things like that, you know. It's, you know, we've had chats, haven't we, about how they've rebranded things. What was the one? What was the chocolate bar? The very named chocolate, very well known. There was Mars, and what was the other one called? Oh, I know it is a Snickers, but it used to be. It was Mars and something else, wasn't it? What was it called? Mars and I can't think now. What was a Snickers before it was a Snickers? A marathon, that's it, a marathon. Yeah, Mars and Marathon. I think there was one called, is it Opal Fruits that are now Starbursts, or are Starbursts now Opal Fruits? So something like that, wasn't there? I think a Twix has always been a Twix. I don't think a Twix has ever changed, does it? Yeah, Easter eggs no longer have hidden Kinder Surprise things. It's just all in there, mate. What else is there? Raiders? What? Oh, I don't know what a raider is. I'm not sure what a raider is, dude. Good morning, Calgar. How are you, bro? Oh, I was gonna. I did wonder, Anxious. I did wonder. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I was gonna say, I just thought you were really, really good friends, Anxious. You see, I actually thought you were both like. I pictured you, Anxious, that you and your best mate were like sitting out in the garden having a barbecue, sort of like talking about deep religious meanings of Easter and whether or not the children should have, you know, and cracking open a pint of beer. So I just assumed you were really good friends, mate, to have made that decision to say, well, look, fuck you. They're going on an Easter egg hunt. That's cool. I'll see what you say. It makes a lot more sense now, Anxious. I kind of like my story in a way. But yeah. That's why Kinder Eggs are different in America with the toy. So yeah, I think in England you can still get a Kinder Egg. It's in a bit of foil, I do believe. You open the foil out. You've got a chocolatey, brown chocolatey egg, so a milk chocolatey egg with a layer of white chocolate inside it. And then you get like a little plastic capsule that you pop open. It's normally got a little set of instructions and a little toy or a little gadgety thing. Yeah. The Cadbury's Flake. Why? What happened with the Flake, Doc? Flake's the one with the sexy lady in a bathtub, right? You're right, Fusion. Twix was called Raider. Oh, was that the same? Is that in England or? Oh, I didn't know that one. I don't think I've ever heard anyone mention that. Starburst used to be, so it's that way around, was it? Yeah. For us, an Easter egg is a solid chocolate egg, either fully pulled or made of two solid halves. Oh, yeah. God almighty, yeah, we don't get that. Well, you can, but it's not the standard egg. The eggs that have a surprise in them are a year-round kids' treat surprise. Oh yeah, all our eggs over here for Easter, Taloya, are. I mean, how big would you say they are? I mean, a small version is about the size of a coffee mug, and then you've got your medium version, which is probably like double size of a coffee mug. And then you can get like obviously really big ones, which can be quite expensive. But yeah, a lot of shops sell an Easter egg over Easter just for £1 or £2, dude. You know, they are really, really cheap, mass manufactured, pretty much lost leaders to get you in there in the first place, really. So I wonder if it's here's. I don't know whether to go with that gun or that gun for scanning. Then, genuinely not sure which one would be better, really. Right, we need to find some water. Let's go and find some water. And we're trying to find, just so those of you that are joining us know, we are trying to find something for this. We're trying to find 6 living pearls, which I believe, well, they've got to be water-based, haven't they? Kinder's actually in some kind of trouble at the moment because of salmon. Ooh, what's happened, Mario? Oh, Jesus. What, as in Kinder eggs? Or, I mean, Kinder make a load of chocolate confectionery these days, don't they? It's not just Kinder eggs, is it? What's happened then? What's happened, Mario? Yeah, I heard about that, Anxious. Yeah, I'd heard that they changed them in the States because of the choke fear, yeah. As far as I know, we still get them as normal over here. Yeah. Miss Jamie Torres, thank you for the host. But yeah, I'm sure I've seen Kinder eggs in Radges, but I dread to think how much they are. I bet they're ever so expensive. I bet you're talking, what how much is a Kinder egg? Does anyone know in the UK? I bet you're talking about a quid plus, and you quid and a half, maybe, something like that. Something with a little toy in it. I bet they're well expensive. So I'm looking for something called an armoured clam. Oh, thank you. Nice one, dude. Cheers, bro. Armoured clams, Dontar. Okay. Let's see what we've got over here. I think we've scanned all of these, haven't we? You know, if you're in single player. Sorry, I'm just trying to drink my coffee. You know, if you're in single player in this game, is it possible to see other people's buildings? You know, so let's say I was in multiplayer right now, and one of you built a small hut here, yeah? And I'm in multiplayer with you, I can see it. Let's say then I log out, right? And I go back to single player the following day. And I respawn in this spot. Do I still see what's there? Because now my game has remembered that someone built something there. Or not? Or does single player essentially wipe the game's current knowledge of additions to the base algorithm, if you like? You know what I mean? So, multiplayer on, the building's there. Multiplayer off, the building's not there. And anyone ever... I'm quite fascinated. Not because I've got any interest in myself playing about with it, but quite interested in how the tech works more than anything. Oh, they've recalled Ferrero Salmonella out, bro. Oh my god, that's awful. Mind you, who the hell are iNews? Is this, got it, Kinder recall list? So Kinder Surprise, oh, they do a 3-pack. Oh, look at all those lovely eggs. Oh, I fancy a Kinder Surprise now, Mario. That's quite worrying, isn't it? Jesus. If you've got kids and you give them a Kinder egg, not what you want to be hearing, really, is it? So once you've loaded it in, it will always be visible there, as it always became part of your save. Ah, right, okay. Well, that's it then. Now I know there's people in Grum territory. We're never going multiplayer. Not until we move to another planet. I'm not having giant penises built all over my base. Right, let's grab some of these. I've got an alluring specimen. What are we looking for then? Something yellow, did you say? Oh. There's a submerged relic. I take it that's not what we're after though, no? Just go and see how that works. I like this underwater. We'll get the Nautilus at some point. So how do I... Oh. Right. Oh, we got one of those Hadal cores you were all telling me about. Okay, let's go and have a ganders. You got me wanting a bloody Easter egg now, you lot have.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
That'd be a nice little Kinder Surprise. I wonder what the toys like in a Kinder Surprise these days. Are they any good? Have they evolved into wondrous Lego constructs? Oh, I think it's right there, is it? Or... Another Hadal core. Oh, we'll get one of these while we're here. So how do I get... Hang on. What are we after? Remind me what we're after. We're after a living pearl. Drops don't go live until 2 o'clock this afternoon, Deslet. Oh gosh, I was reading chat there. What happened then? Did I stay too close? Sugar. I think I must have done. Yeah, it's 20 past 10 in the UK. So the next day's drops don't go live until 2 o'clock this afternoon, I'm afraid, bro. So you've still got whatever time zone you're in. You've still got about 4 hours before the next day's drops go live. Not just yet. Really? Oh, they don't even need... Oh, so they are more like a prefabricated thing now, are they? I seem to remember like having little cars. You'd have like a base chassis, and you'd have to click the wheels, which would just be like an axle and a wheelie aimed at it already moulded. I don't know how to get these things, guys. I actually have no idea how to get what we're after. Anybody got a strategy for discovering living pearls? Oh, an armoured clam. I've just found one. But now it's bloody disappeared. Oh, you couldn't make that up. I've just literally spotted one. Oh no, dude. It was definitely over there, wasn't it? Yeah, so you've got a bit of time yet, doesn't it? Yeah. So you've already got what is yesterday's and today's. Is that a thing? Is that actually a thing, is it? The storms play about with the scanner, do they? That's actually quite cool. I didn't know that, dude. Wow, that's a really cool thing. So, environmental storms disrupt scanners and... Huh, nice little touch. Does anyone know if I also buy No Man's Sky on PlayStation, can I link it with my Steam PC and use the characters? That is a really good question. We know there's cross-platform play, so we know we can play with PlayStation. Is there cross-platform saves? That's a really good question, Stacey. I don't think I don't know the answer to it, mate. Anybody know? Is it cross-platform play and saves? How do I get in here? Oh, I have to murder it. It's a bit annoying he keeps floating up. Is there any way to keep him like in the water without actually moving around? Without actually clicking down? Oh, he's not doing it now. Do I actually shoot it or I have to switch to my other gun? Got one. We need another 4, I think, don't we? This is cool, man. This is actually really cool. Get some salt. Oh, we could do. Yeah, we could do. I think we got a lot of salt yesterday, though, didn't we? Do I need it for anything that you've spotted, Emex? I mean, we can if I need it. Yeah. To be honest, I was told salt tended to be in the water, but we actually found salt deposits. That looks weird. We found salt. Is that where the hell's that? That's weird, isn't it? Is that a buried clam or? Well, there's plenty of them. I mean, there's one. Let's go to that one. It's only 120 clicks away. Oh man, what's happening? I'm getting attacked by something. How do I? So here's a question, right? My shields on my suit, which is the big white bar top left, right? That only regenerates. When I'm out of combat, yeah? And it just comes back slowly. How do I regenerate the pips? Is that life support? No, that's my stamina thing, which is the bottom left thing, isn't it? Yeah, how do I get pips back? And how do I get the bar back? A bit confused by that. Is that one where I have to... So I can't do it out and about. I have to go back to... I don't know. I'm not sure. That's weird, though. Look, that definitely looks... I wonder if there's... I bet there's a cave, isn't there? Do you think there's a cave system somewhere? An underwater sort of... suboceanic cavern. This is really cool, man. The underwater stuff is neat. Proper neat. You got 3 just fine. Yeah, yeah. We have explained it, doesn't it? That they're not active, dude. You will already have got all yesterday's, won't you? Or is that what you're saying? Sorry, if I missed that. You're saying you haven't got them all. Oh, sorry, I've misread it, doesn't it? Sorry, bro. So you're not gaining for yesterday's straight today's. You double check that everything's still linked appropriately, doesn't it? So for pips, eat something, and you. So oh right, so that's why I need some food. Man, look how many fish there are in here. It's amazing, dudes. Place is like literally teeming with life. Sorry, Des. Now I do apologise, mate. I think I've misread what you were saying then. So you're actually, so everything you haven't actually finished that day's. Oh damn, that's rough, dude. Oh, I can't think how to help you, mate. Because you've only got 4 hours to do it. Anybody able to help poor Deslick out? There's got to be trying to think. What about unlinking and relinking or something just to reset it? I don't know. I'm not sure we've had anyone else say about that, dude. Have you noticed these are like underwater swimming kind of dildos? I mean, you can't tell me I'm the only one, right? We've already got the texture issues popped up. Oh, hang on. How many have we got now? 4. I just need 2 more. Yeah, there's definitely a cave somewhere, isn't there? Look. But finding the entrance. I mean, technically, it's not that far, is it? I mean, technically. Let me go back to the scatter blaster. I mean, in theory, we could actually dig a hole down, couldn't we? Oh, I am running out of oxygen, apparently. Wow, that is so cool, guys. Also slightly terrifying, not gonna lie. Yeah, in theory, we're gonna break through, aren't we? Oh man, we have. Oh, I just need to remember how to get out. So if I put like a little beacon in, I'm not sure if that did anything then. Oh wow, that is actually really cool. The beacon's up there, not where I want it. Wow. Look at this. Living poles for days, boys. Take a couple more back while we're here. Oh my god, jackpot, dude. There's hundreds of them. Man, that is so cool. Jeez. Let's get out of here, boys. Let's get out of here. Can we see the exit? Super impressed with this, man. In a kind of please don't let me drown horribly kind of way. Can you not go? Can you go first person when you're swimming? That would be easier for things like that, wouldn't it? Let's get out of here, man. Let's get to land. Jeez. Wow. Super cool. Really, really cool. Alright. Good morning, Simpsy. How are you? How's things? Did you have a nice evening, Simpsy? We will go to technology. Upgrade my living pearls. So we're now actually looking almost finished, aren't we? I think what I'll do is be kind of nice to maybe just switch. So that's an S grade, isn't it? Let's just pop that up there and pop my S grades in there. So the depth protection module is presumably out of juice. So we have all the translations. We have the hazmat with a bit of additional depth. We have a fully maxed out, well, apart from percentages obviously, but S-grade jetpack. We have a fully upgraded life support. We don't have upgraded shields, but we do have the slots set. So obviously I need to get an S-grade, 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 don't I? Unless that is a good one. No, it isn't. And so the only thing left for me to actually find is the coolant S-class upgrades for my hazard protection. And we have got what is essentially a very good beginner, well, mid-game, I think, exosuit, don't we? Don't you reckon? That's a big change from yesterday. I tell you what, Missy, that was that. I tell you what, can you imagine that in VR, Missy? There's a couple of things I'm really not a fan of. I'm sure I've mentioned it on stream a few times, and it's I'm not actually claustrophobic any more than most people. I don't think. I don't think anybody really likes being in a really confined space. My issue's more about not being able to use my arms. So, for example, wedge me in like a tight tube with my arms down by my side. Or another example would be just putting me in a straitjacket. I would not be happy, dude. I just wouldn't be. I would not be happy with that in any way, shape, or form. But I don't think anyone would be, right? And that's not just me. I don't really like being in lifts. You know, I'd rather not be in a lift. I'm not a fan of them, especially not those really nasty, skanky ones. But again, I don't think there's anything weird about that. But there's a couple of films. I think you managed to figure it out in chat, didn't you? I think one's called The Descent. I think it's a bunch of young girls who go, I don't know, like spelunking, but it's all like underwater as well, or at least very tight caverns. There is one where it's specifically a bunch of people. They find or are told of a subterranean cavern system that can only be gotten to. It's out in the middle of absolutely nowhere, and you have to go through the jungle. And in the middle of the jungle, there's like this giant hole, and you jump into the hole, and there's like a like a small lake at the bottom, and you swim down to the bottom of the lake, and you go into this never before, and no humans ever been down there before kind of thing. And they go there without telling anyone about it, and it's the most horrendous film. It's like scary as hell, man. You've got The Descent, which I think is where there's like weird creature things down there. I don't like that sort of stuff, man. I don't like it. You know when I watch someone like crawling through, like Indiana Jones. There's another one. You know when Indiana Jones is running away from the giant ball, or whatever it is, and he has to do. You see it in bloody Star Wars all the time. So when they do that roll beneath a giant door that is going from the ceiling down to the floor, and they do that like little skip through. I hate that. It gives me the heebly-jeeblies, man. Don't like it. So yeah, that was actually pretty tense, to be honest, Missy. They didn't like that. In VR, that would be madness. If you run out of oxygen, these candelabra plants refill your tanks, but not your hazard protection set. Oh, cool, is it? I didn't know that. Nice one. You're right, fish. I just got the final day for unlock here, so it's working as it should here. Yeah, I was going to say, I think ours has been not problematic, has it? You're refreshing every 5 minutes, but nothing's happening. Are you alright, Simpsy? Did you have a nice evening? You've got 3 tabs open. I don't know. It could be worth, I don't know, maybe a cookie issue or something. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. I honestly wish I could help Des, but... Oh, I've had an MRI. Yeah, I had an hour... Was it an hour and a half MRI, Joshua? When my back went. Wasn't too bad with that. Mainly because I knew that they were very good. That they talked to you. I didn't. The MRI was it wasn't pleasant, but the difference there is I knew it was going to happen, and I was in so much pain and on so many drugs, Joshua, that it kind of wasn't as bad as it would have been if I'd just done it for a laugh, if that makes sense. I knew I needed it doing, because it was a full scan, dude. Yeah, it was, I'm sure it was a hot... I can't remember. I think it was supposed to be something like 45 minutes, and I was in there for close to an hour and a half. And they offered to play music. They would ask if they wanted me... They would say, do you want to have a conversation? Or do you want us to be quiet? It wasn't a terrible experience, bro. I've been in them a couple of times. Well, a few times, to be honest. But not for that duration, though. That was a really long one. You won't catch you going in small caves and way too many things about people getting stuck. And yeah. Just so alone. What a horrible way to go as well, Anxious. So that's the other thing, isn't it? Just trapped and isolated and all alone. You just no one else there, man. It'd just be awful, wouldn't it? Do you actually have claustrophobia, Doc? Like legit claustrophobia, yeah. Another one that I don't like watching, and again, I don't think it's unusual. I think we're all the same. You know, if you see, there's been a couple of films where someone gets locked into like a coffin or a very tight box, and you know, like they're kidnapped and they're buried in a box with like a plastic tube going to the surface, and the kidnappers will give you the location. Yeah, all that sort of stuff. Oh, dude, it's awful, man. Absolutely terrifying. You don't like bees, Dante? Yeah, my girlfriend's got a massive phobia of bees, wasps in particular, anything that can sort of sting her. She's even... Well, I've been in the car with her, right, Dante? Driving down the road, yeah? And this was on a high street, quite a busy high street. And a wasp came in through the window. And she literally slammed the brakes on and leapt out of the car, mate. That's how bad it is for her. She would end up... There's been so many cases where she's knocked things over or nearly taken a barbecue out. She's absolutely petrified of them, dude. She... The fight and flight response is the flight at another level, like I've never seen it. She's terrified of them, mate. Oh, sorry. Feeling about freaking awful, Simpson. Really struggling today, mate. My eyes are... I don't even know how to describe my eyes. I feel like I've been punched in the back of the eyeball. It was only on the right eyeball yesterday. Today it feels like it's both. And I've got this like pressure at the front. Which... Oh, God. It just feels like it's pushing my brain into the back of my brain. It's... Oh, dude. It's rough, Simpson. Honestly. It's really horrible. However... Overall, I feel a little better. I do feel a little better. But it's... Oh, it's so painful, mate. Yeah, thank you. How's your lot doing, Simpson? If you want to have the best stats for upgrades, you can get X-Class. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that. I just... What it was, hey, more, it was just about trying to get a layout, I suppose. Because I didn't know what I could get, if that makes sense, you see. So it's more a case of learning what I can get and how to put it together. I've got some X-Class ones, dude, like this one here, but the max stats are higher than S-Class, but min stats are C-Class. So yeah, so it's like... So the X-Class have the potential to be the best in the game then, hate, yeah? Yeah, you can see here, like, I've got plus 33% core health on that, but this I've got plus 33% core health and 32% shield strength, so... But yes, yeah, what we'll do is, as we get some more nanites in, we'll buy the odd one and see if it's an upgrade. So yeah, thanks for that, dude. Yeah, that makes sense. It does make sense. I thought I'd go for a nice clean build to start with. I want to get an Atlas pass in. as well. No, I'm not sure what to do with this. I genuinely don't know whether to even... Because presumably I can get 3 upgrades to that as well. So what I could do... Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I could take that out, put it into general, couldn't I? And I bet that underwater module there links with that, doesn't it? Oh, dudes. Oh. Well, it doesn't say whether it's S-class or anything. I'm a bit confused now. Are these the same as these? They're not, are they? Because these are S-class, 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 and this is a standard unit. So I don't understand underwater then. These make sense. I can understand I need 3 coolants S-class in here, don't I? But that underwater one, it doesn't say S-class, it just says a powerful underwater oxygen upgrade. A significant upgrade. Can you only have 2 oxygens, or... Anybody know? You're right, BLD. How are you, mate? Glad to see you again, as I've had a horrid day thanks to some online hate from people. But, oh, someone being an asshole to you, BL. Oh, I'm sorry, mate. Is it the sort of assholes you can ignore and remove from your circles, or is it... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, mate. It's always, always horrible to hear that happening to folks. You alright, mate? In Ironbridge... Oh, I know Ironbridge. My dad used to take me to Ironbridge, Doc. There's a natural source of tar, or there was anyway. To get to it, you had to walk along a long, narrow passageway. And narrow as you couldn't outstretch both arms. Oh my god. No, I never did that. Ironbridge is quite a tourist attraction, isn't it? I'm sure my dad used to take me. It's where I first got some minerals. Some interesting minerals and rocks, and they were kind of like super glued to this like piece of cardboard in this kind of like display thing. It's quite fascinating. Yeah, it is awful. That's where I was going to say. It's just sod's law, because I really wanted to enjoy these No Man's Sky streams, and it's so hard focusing, mate. It really is. did you back out, Doc, or? I'm alright, thanks, BLD. Ish. So everyone's still okay, Simpsy. Just feeling rough. I just hope they don't have... Yeah, I still can't taste anything, Simpsy. Nothing at all. My coffee is just like... It's just warm liquid, mate. It's horrible. So it's my one little joy during the day, Simpsy. I was saying to Zara already. Zara was being an idiot earlier, Simpsy. He was actually being an idiot. I've punished him by making him wear pants. But I don't think he's actually going to... I don't think he's carrying on out the threat, to be honest. I brought out the ultimate Grabonian punishment. I said he had to wear pants all day today. But I don't think even I can enforce this particular law, Simpsy. There was significant resistance. Yeah, you only need... Fucking hell. Oh, don't start that. Oh, God. Suppress. Once it starts, there's no stopping it. Oh, God. You only need Atlas Pass version 3 as it opens everything you can... Yeah, I only need the top one, don't I? Still a bit unsure about that water, though. The yellow colour of the word Supreme means it's S-class. So why does it not have the S, though? That's what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense, does it? Because, look, that says a Supreme, but it doesn't have an S. So it's not in the same, you know, it's inconsistent. It also does 100% by the looks of it, I think, or I'm not sure. It doesn't really tell, yeah, it doesn't actually tell you what it does, you know, whereas this says, you know, solar power 4663. So the game has like what I call like 3 styles of module. It has what I call a primary. So this is like the life support of which all these other things feed off it. Oh, why is that one not lit up? Why is this not blue? What the hell? Yeah, the whole oxygen thing is so inconsistent with the rest of the game. Bit of a shame, really. It just doesn't make sense, does it? Yeah, because you've got life support, which should have this and this. This oxygen rerouter should be a module. Yeah, it should be. That should be blue, guys. Shouldn't it? The life support module has the C-class oxygen recycler, and it should have an oxygen rerouter A-class. But that A-class is not lit up blue, and it should be. And it was earlier as well. So why is it not anymore? Oh my god, what the hell is going on, guys? Totally confused. Totally confused. They really need to change this. It's so just horribly inconsistent across the board, isn't it?
Technology recharge. Technology.
I can think of 1,000 ways to simplify it, but the problem is it doesn't actually work, does it? The water stuff's been inconsistent ever since they introduced it, yeah. But that, I'm sure that... Yeah, that should definitely be lit blue.
Incoming storm.
But I guess maybe because we've got these, it's glitched it out in some way. But that should be lit up 100%. There's no doubt about that. Or maybe not. I'm so confused. Everything would fit into the tech tower, yeah. So I was going to put the version 3 pass in there, so that's what I was thinking. Put the V3 pass in there. Finish off the coolant modules. Have 2 underwaters, possibly a 3rd one. Let's get off this planet. Let's go in. Where's my ship? Do you know what system we're in? It's Sod's Law as well. The storm one is the, as in the firestorm, is the one module I don't have as well, isn't it? There's a dude over there. Can't remember what system we're in. You can still put it in tech though, can't you? Can you not put it in tech though? Very strange. Well, will it not let me put the Atlas Pass in tech? I thought you could put anything in there. As long as it wasn't just like a product. Oh, well that screws that plan up then. Alright, thanks for that, dude. That scraps that plan. So, I suppose, I mean, seeing as that doesn't seem to be doing anything, I mean, technically I can move that out, put that in there. But I have a feeling there's something wrong there. Let's kill some pirates. Where are you, Mike? I wonder if Wentek's got his Easter eggs. What, is that what you're thinking of trying, Simpsy? I personally just purely made a decision that I wasn't going to try the experimental build. Just because I've always found No Man's Sky, even at the best, to be a very weird game in terms of its consistency across all its mechanics. Personally, I decided not to add yet another potential bit of anomalous anything to my save game file. I am sure you are totally fine though. Anyone in chat been playing about on the experimental build and switched back over the years? I think it's more me just worrying about losing data for the stream, Simpsy, I suppose. It feels like I always have a bit of a... If I lost it myself, you know, it's just me that loses out, innit? But I feel sometimes when you're streaming, you kind of... I've always been very careful to try and keep backups of saves and things when I'm streaming a big game. I sort of feel like you owe it to anyone that might be enjoying watching it. Not to throw too many spanners in the works. It's why scoring was always so difficult with the modding, Simpsy. You always felt like, oh, I really want to try that one thing, and if it was just me sort of playing it, I wouldn't have any issues, but you think, oh no, but if that goes on the stream, I lose everything, you know? Now, where are we? We're in, what system are we in? BH17. Now, according to me, BH17. Right, I'm going to go and see if we can find an underwater. We want to go to BH15, so I'm going to go to that station and port from there while I drink my coffee. Just want to go and see how the modules for underwater breathing work. Oh yeah, nice. Oh, that's a good idea, Dodser. I still like. Ah, that's a really nice idea. Top banana, mate. Yeah, top banana. That thing doesn't have a percentage bonus. So why does it exist, Shadow? But that's my point. This here, yeah, this here is one. It's the same thing as this, the thermic layer. You see, it's a craftable. The oxygen rebreather is a craftable to support what I guess is the oxygen recycler and things. But that was blue earlier, dude. Until we started adding these modules. So life support has 2 secondary supplements which are craftable. Like I say, which is the oxygen recycler class C and the oxygen rerouter class A, with 3 supplementary S upgrades for a total of 6. And earlier on, if you remember, I'd got a 7th because I had an additional S grade, so they were all red exclamation marks. When I deleted it, we had 6 blues, but now we don't have 6 blues. We only have 5 blues ever since we started adding these in. So something's conflicting with it. So, you're right, Jan. How are you doing, bro? It's Mr. Bloodhound. Do you want me to call you Blood? Or BLD? I was thought you'd make like a tasty sandwich, like a BLT, you see. I always think of you as like a sniffer dog for food. Mr. BLD Hound. It's looking like a bacon, lettuce and donuts hound. I always thought like you could be a really cool Grumbodian. And we could sort of like say, BLD, fetch us food, and you'd go, and you'd be off like a werewolf, dude, sort of scurrying around, bringing us back bacon, lettuce, chicken sandwiches with donuts and coffee. That's the way I see it, see? It's shit, yeah. I've got a headache. You discovered a bug to get infinite units? Ah, there's loads variable. There always has, but there's never been a patch in this game that hasn't had a way to get infinite units, dude. Yeah, I think there's still about 3 or 4 duplication glitches. You've got the cargo ship glitch, which is completely broken at the minute. You've got infinite nanites with the, what was it, the suspicious weapon packages. Yeah, don't worry about it, variable. They're never going to fix them all, mate. I think they're just kind of happy to just... At the end of the day, it's like we said, you're only going to ruin your own fun if you use things like that. Or you're only going to increase your own fun if you use things like that. You know, not everyone's got time to sort of like, you know, do things super slow. You know, that people just want to see the game and enjoy it or catch it with their friends or just get to the end game or whatever it's going to be. You know, it's single player really, isn't it? You're not going to affect anyone else's fun. It does make multiplayer a bit pointless though for me, unless I was playing alongside someone from day one. Because, you know, you never know who's done what, do you, to expedite their leveling. It's been playing since, yeah, is it the cargo one variable, where you sell stuff from the ship cargo? That's the one that everyone's, like, stumbled across quite unintentionally, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, what? No, shit, what happened there, dude? There's, like, 0 effort involved in it. It's annoying because I thought I might get some playtime in my time off, but they haven't patched the stable version. I don't want to deal with the constant combat, yeah. What, have you got some time coming off? Or do you mean like just over the weekend, or are you off for a little bit next week as well, something? The way to think about it is that any tech you can craft is just tech, then you can install up to 3 module upgrades of the same type. If you go over 3, then they won't work. Yeah, we know that, yeah. Yeah, we've got that. BH2... Actually, I'm on the wrong side, aren't I? Where did I say I needed to go for the swim ones? I'm not sure, Shades, yeah. I'm quite surprised you haven't had attacks. Do you think there's a window of grace, like a grace period when you're like on a fresh save, perhaps. Yeah, I'm at the wrong station, Frozen. This isn't the one I want. I want B. What did I want? We wanted underwater, didn't we? Which is in. Well, I could go to station 3. I think it's got underwater. My Excel spreadsheet for this is glorious, mate. The oxygen rerouter is an on-off switch. If you have it installed, you don't instantly die when you run out of oxygen when underwater. That's what that one is that's not blue anymore. Let's go and grab... Go and grab another underwater module, see how this works. Technically, the fact it doesn't have an S icon means it's a bit of a wild card. I don't think. Alright, purchase and upgrade module, underwater protection module. Let's see what happens. So in the exosuit we have 1, 2 underwater. Let's see what happens when we put a third one in. Linked. So is it doing anything, or is there no reason to have multiples like you? Is this what you were saying? Where are you in chat, my friend? Where are you, Shadow? The oxygen rerouter. That's that one though, isn't it? Yeah. Do you think these are doing anything? I mean, they're linked. You're right, Alison. Just been to Aldi and the eggs have gone down from £3 to $2.99. Ooh, you're in the money now, darling. Oh, put all them pennies together. You get yourself a Toblerone. See, in theory, I could buy another one, couldn't I? I'll use the trick because I don't want to piss about on stream. Although actually having said that, I haven't done it yet. So I have got another underwater one at the H15. Yeah, I've not done it yet, so I don't want to do it on stream and then break my code of conduct. That's why I put all that work into it. Because you can just, if I remember correctly, I think Gaz mentioned it yesterday, you can go into your ship, save, reload the save, and just buy another one, can't you? But I just feel like that's a little bit too easy, that. So if we go to BH15, which is that one, that's also got an underwater module. So what happens if we put a fourth one in? Have you tried putting the oxygen recycling next to your... We have, yeah. It doesn't do anything, dude. Yeah, that is definitely part of the life support system. Just weird. It could be a glitch. Who knows? You're right, SCR. Wake up with some horrible throat sounding like a right crew. Oh, you not got the lurgs, have you, SCR? If you see Mario's not got an intergalactic pass for Grumbodian space. If you see him, you've got to shoot him, SCR. Right, so let's have a look at you. Let's just buy a fourth one. I don't mind wasting some nanites. Purchase upgrade modules underwater. And then we'll go in here. We'll do this. Yeah, okay, so that's good. In a way, we know that is working as proper S-Class then. So that's good. I mean, that's actually a good thing. Now, I wonder if there's something equivalent to that. So if we get rid of... So we know it's S-Class, like you were saying, because of the Supreme, but it just hasn't got the S moniker. So that's a bit of a shame. I suppose it's working a bit more like these, isn't it? Still says S-Class on those. This just says powerful. It's like you've got 3 different people on the team, isn't it? You've got people that are actually adding the S icon. And adding and saying it's a Supreme upgrade and also saying S-Class life support. You've then got someone else on the team who just put in the S-Class and Supreme but didn't add the S icon on these. And then you've got a third member of the team who not only didn't put the S-Class in the blue text, they also didn't add the S-Class icon. I mean, how hard would it be to fix that? For fuck's sake, Hello Games. You are literally making the game a pain in the ass for new people to understand. It's ridiculous, bro. Absolutely ridiculous. Have you tried? Yeah, I've tried that. You're right. Morning, Opossum. How are you doing, mate? Morning, Sunny Jim. 4 will break it in most modules. Yeah, but it's not. We know how it works, Sunny. We're just trying to understand the complexities of the misinformation, I think, dude. Yeah. It's like this one here, look. I mean, if I move that out of there and pop that in there, it doesn't do anything. You know, the membrane, which is the sort of able to swim underwater for extended periods, doesn't really link with those. It actually links with hazard protection, you see. It really is. They've got too many people working on the game with different sort of ways to inform the player, I think. And this is what I was saying back last time I played. You understand it, you can get your head around it, but you can also understand why so many people kind of just say, ah, fuck it, I can't be arsed. Because it's not any inconsistent, it's frustratingly inconsistent. And it would be so easy to fix. I mean, what? I mean, that should be fixed in like 10 minutes, mate. You know, I could fix it myself. I could literally fix it myself. Just copy paste that in Paint, right? That S logo, and stick it in there. If I can fix it, they got no bleeding excuse, have they? Ah, dearie me. Yeah, got that. You've been in bed for 4... Oh, Apostle, you've been in bed for 4 days, dude. What's the matter, dude? You not got the lurgs, have you, bro? Oh, mate. Oh, dude. What's... Are you poorly, bro, or... You're coming out of it now? Right, now I've now finally had my personal refiner. Which... Why is it... Oh, right. So does that just flash all the time? Maybe if I put some fuel in it, will it stop flashing? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. So we've now got a personal refiner and a hazmat gauntlet. We've got all of our jets all sorted out. We've got our 4 upgrades to the translator. We've got everything perfect here with an extra slot. Oh, for the Atlas Pass! For the Atlas Pass! Let's go and summon the anomaly. You do find trade stations on a planet. How do I find a trade station on a planet? When you're on a planet, you can use the exosuit, can't you? Sorry, the exocraft are really good at scanning for things like that. Anxious, or you can use the ship and just keep scanning with the ship, and it will show like a little house icon which shows you local structures to investigate. So you've got a few different ways. You're right, McCullough. You alright? Yeah, you okay, Opossum? What's how poorly are you, bro? Are you feeling a little bit better, or? Yeah, that's right, Liz. Yeah, that's what we're gonna go and do. Yeah, we're gonna go and buy the V3 Atlas Pass. And then it's really just a case. I've been to nearly all of my visited worlds, right? And I still haven't found these. I genuinely thought like maybe, you know, you have to go to a particular star system or something. As in, you know, it had to be a red star or a green star. But I cannot find coolants. I've got multiple planets with, you know, radiation, toxic, and thermal upgrades, but nothing. I haven't found a single coolant upgrade yet. I do need to replace these shields. I will have to spend... In fact, actually, Sugar. Is the one we're on got shields? I'd have to go to BH23 for shields, or Grum 3 for shields. Gutted. Are you not feeling too good then, SCR? No. You can forgive them a lot because they are still doing them. Well, no. We're not going to forgive them having had... No. I can't forgive them for not making... See, my argument is Anxious. Why keep making new content when you haven't actually fixed the content you've already made? And I'm not being angry about it or anything like that. It's just like, for God's sake, some of these glitches, these heads-up display issues have been around since like almost day one. Just go and bloody fix them, dude. You know what I mean? Take a day off, everyone go to the pub and just leave some... You know, take it in turns each week for one of you just to go work on the basic stuff, for God's sake. I'm not going to forgive them for that. because it's zero effort. It's not like it's a really complicated in-game bug like the texture issues. So no, I'm not going to forgive them for things like that. I think they need to. I think the biggest issue Hello Games have got is that they keep making new content without fixing the content that preceded it. And I said last time, they've earned the right to stop making new content for a little bit. To stop. They've got nothing left to... They feel like a dev team that is still trying to prove something. They don't need to. They do not need to prove anything to anyone. They have created one of the greatest sort of miasmic gameplay loops that I think I've ever played, with a really nice art style as well. It's both complicated and simple. It's a jack of all trades. It's a masterpiece of a game. So stop worrying about trying to appease the haters out there, and just go and spend some fun time fixing the basic stuff. Go and fix the things that still don't work. The heads-up displays. Add some quality of life to the game, and that would be just as important to the player base as spaceship pirate combat. Get your baseline back to where... At the minute, it still feels like a very jaggedy foundation. Smooth it out. Get it in the planer and sand it down and polish it. Make it as perfect as you can and then build on that. And I think it's time they did it, quite honestly. I think it's important they do. You're right, SEO. I'm alright, mate. Just horribly scratchy throat. Went and got some... halls. I know those. They're like the stronger variant of tunes, aren't they? Halls, tunes and lockets, SCI, yeah? You're right, Chachi. Did I see it? Is the possum alright, is he? So 4 days in bed, poor bloke. And one thing they haven't done anything about is the landing animations in multiplayer. Oh, what's the problem with that, BLD? Is there an issue with it all? Yeah, it is, isn't it, SCI? Yeah. I can only think of 2 games, really. Anyone else think of anything else? Just trying to drink my coffee. There's only 2 games that, as far as that I can genuinely think of, at the very end of the spectrum, right, which released absolutely catastrophically, but made a comeback. And not only made a comeback, became almost the pinnacle of their personal genres. The first one was Final Fantasy. The MMO. Final Fantasy, and it was reborn as a Realm Reborn. And for many, whether or not you play it, I think most of us that have played it, and whether or not we carried on playing it or even enjoyed it, you cannot say that is a bad MMO. I personally don't like it because of aesthetic issues, but from a technical point and gameplay loop point of view and content point of view, Final Fantasy A Realm Reborn is one of, if not the greatest MMOs out there right now, if you're thinking of getting into the genre. As long as you like Final Fantasy, that's the only issue. It's not a classic sword and board orcs, gnomes and elves kind of thing, is it? So, there's almost a barrier of entry there from an aesthetic and an IP purpose. But if you get rid of that subjectivity as an objective critique of a game within the MMO genre, Final Fantasy A Realm Reborn is a bloody masterpiece. It really is. And I think No Man's Sky is the other one. It came out in a genre of its own, in a way. So it had an even harder fight. There was nothing to precede it for it to copy. MMOs are kind of copy past in some ways to a certain degree at a base gameplay level. No Man's Sky was brand new. It was something that had never really been attempted before. And it came out bad. Most people that picked it up were not happy when it came out. But look at it now. It is no one can ever say that this is a bad game now, unless it's a subjective issue. There are still technical issues, but if you like this kind of thing, there's nothing else to compare to it. In the same way, Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen are at the other end of this kind of spacefaring genre. No Man's Sky kind of sits alone with its unique. Everything from the gameplay, the almost arcadey gameplay, the multi-tiered levels of design and construct, from everything to do with exosuits, multi-tools, base building, ship and exocraft design. It's amazing. I can't think of any of the games that launched that ever managed to crumble out of the cesspool pit of hate of the internet. Anthem, for example, it never came back. Anthem could have been a good game, but it died. There was no saving it. It never rose from the ashes, the proverbial phoenix, did it? I just can't think of any others, really. Just can't really think of any. I mean, I'm sure there are. It's not I'm saying there aren't. I'm just genuinely saying I personally, off the top of my head, if anyone can think of one, brilliant. You know, let us know. But I think they need to work on the feeling of no souls worlds, meaning I miss some planets that act as civilization. I love, I totally variable. I want to see the game expand, but I just wish, I just can't help feel that they always feel like that they're letting us down. That they have some chip on their shoulder, that they've got something to prove, and they just haven't. Just go back and... I said, hello games, stop making the game. Just stop. Close down all the computers, right? Stick it up on a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox Series X, right? Go around to Sean's house, mansion, whatever he's got, right? As a team, and just play the game for a couple of weeks. Take it in turns, playing the game. Write notes about things that you as a team are picking up on. A classic case of you can't see the wood for the trees. You know, it's an incredibly intellectual, very clever, and probably quite nerdy team. You know, really into, you know, this super algorithm. Incredibly flamboyant ideas around conceptual, subjective art design. There's something special about Hello Games, and I think in that is the issue that they have is that they're not seeing the game from the player's perspective. And I think if they could just shut everything down, go and play it for a fortnight, play the game as a brand new player with a big whiteboard up in Sean's back garden with a barbecue on and a few beers, right? And make a list of all the things that go, holy shit, we never actually noticed that. I mean, wow, that's actually a good point. We've read about it on the forums, but yeah, whatever, that they can live with it. But when they're playing it and they know what it's like to actually be moving things in and out of inventories and the frustrations, I think they could make a really interesting hit list of things to polish before they move on to the next chapter. That's all I'm saying. You know, they've earned a break, right? They've earned a rest. Jesus Christ, they've achieved the impossible. You still see people on Anthem Facebook groups trying to get a few people to install and play. So I really liked Anthem. Yeah, I did really like Anthem. Right, now we're after the Atlas Pass, aren't we? What would that be under, guys? Is that under synthesis, perhaps? The thing I'm most looking forward to for this game, I need Emerald. We don't have an Emerald drive at the minute. But I suppose we could get one, right? I didn't want to do that too early, but I think it's time to move on. Can I? So I can't open that until I've got that one anyway, no? Okay, so we need a cadmium and processor. Atlas Pass 3 requires some Emerald. Now, Emerald requires an upgrade to my ship, does it not? Which is over there. So I need an Emerald drive. I've only got a do you need a cadmium drive? Hang on. Do you need a cadmium drive and an Emerald drive, or does the Emerald drive sort of include the cadmium? I assume not. I assume you need both, but... Can I get one? What do we want? We've got the Emerald there. That's the one we want. Oh, and later on there's an indium drive as well. Ah. I mean, I think I've got some cadmium back down on the ground. Let's go home. You're right, Chechi. Yeah, early access games, yeah, the tricky one there, isn't it? Strange, yeah, because they tend to hang around a long time. Currently, Final Fantasy XIV's got a serious housing debacle with bugs preventing people claiming their houses, and it's proved even a good dev team can buff it. Oh no, has it soured it a little bit? No, I'm sorry to hear that, Jan. It's never nice to hear a game have a bit of a hiccup. They'll fix it though, Jan, surely. They're a good team, aren't they? Dying said No Man's Sky got ruined by deceptive marketing. Well, amongst other things, yeah, but you know that's in the past now. You know, we've got to look to the future. The games, what's the game these days? It's like £20, and there's nothing else even remotely like it, really, is there? Do you know what kind of things you miss about the game? The loneliness. Before the Nexus, this game felt much more comfortable to me. The Nexus makes it feel more. So don't go there. Just don't go to the Nexus then, Chachi. Could go in single player like I do. You know what I mean? I logged out of multiplayer just for stream purposes at the moment. So yeah, just you know, it's not too bad, bro. I know yesterday. I mean, you might have to come here for some things. I don't know if everything can be found, but it is an example, Chachi. This dude, where is he? It was the backpack dude over here, look. You see this dude here? That's the only reason I had to come here, apart from for the main quest. So you're still going to have to come to the anomaly, because the anomaly's always been in the game, hasn't it? So since the big sort of quest overhaul. So you could try turning off the multiplayer, so you're a bit more alone. But I was after a waveform recycler, right? And it was only yesterday. Which is somewhere... Where is that? Where's the waveform recycle? Oh no, I think... Actually, no, I do apologise. It's not on that. It's actually on the multi-tool, isn't it? So yeah, so I was trying to find a waveform recycle. So this is the only reason I would need to have come to the anomaly outside of the main quest, was really this area here, to be honest. And I could not find that. I wanted to know where to find that. And I'd forgotten all these vendors existed. I was thinking these were only for synthesizing things and stuff like that. Oh, we need to get that light, don't we? To test out Wyvern's little electrical thing. So what I did was, I was doing it the old way, dude. I was going to a planet, Chachi, and using the ship scanner to find local buildings, nearby buildings. And I actually found the waveform recycler in one of the blueprint vendors, what I think they're called the technology vendors. So you could always try playing it the other way around. Do you know what I mean? Turn off multiplayer. Don't come in here if you don't like the idea of getting easy mode, just having everything available. And you could almost play it like how maybe you used to like it, Chachi. I'm not saying anyone else would enjoy it, but you know, if you really miss it, dude, I think you could still get to the original grassroots if you wanted to. If it helps you carry on, enjoying it, mate. Yeah, it's just the emerald. So I only need the emerald drive, do I? So it's got. Oh, that's interesting. So in the same way, I only need the V3 Atlas pass. I only need the best hyperdrive unit that I need. That's good. Thanks for that, Shadow. Good. Even the beginning of the game is so unnecessarily frustrating for a newcomer. No idea to look for a cave to protect themselves from the. Yeah. And what I'm not trying to be horrible about the game. I'm not trying to be negative, but I think this is more about trying to be constructive around what could be deemed to be criticism to a point. They're making so much, from my point of view, right? Hello Games have never stopped making new content. The problem is how many people are ever going to get to see that content? Because the beginning of the game
months. Isn't that like 13 years or something?
I don't think so. Stop me dead in my tracks then, Daxos. I was like, I don't think it is, mate. The COVID man. I was going to say I'll take my socks off, but I haven't got my socks on today, Daxos. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much for the 65. I hope the family's well. I hope you're all having a lovely Easter bank holiday. I assume you get some time off, do you, Daxos? I don't know how it works in your line of work over there, but I hope you're well. All my best to the family, Daxos, and thank you very much for the 65, my friend. Big cuddles to everyone. But yeah, it's there's no point making new content all the time if only your existing player base gets to see it. Think of newcomers, new people to the franchise. Get that early game really, really tight. You make sure these silly little things like having consistency with icons and the way that you are using your text boxes. Make it make sense, make it accessible, make it easy to understand. Because it is easy to understand. It's just they've made it difficult because they haven't been consistent with how they represent items in the game, you see. It would be a very easy fix. And I think then, if you can ensnare someone in a big game like this early enough on, that bewilderment of exploration and whatever it is, combat or building, get them caught on it, they'll keep playing it. But sometimes I think No Man's Sky, it almost falls over its own feet. It tries to run before it can walk. And I think Hello Games as a team would learn a lot by going back and playing their game with no resources, nothing at all, actually sitting down. And when someone in the dev team is sitting there in front of a big TV and with everyone else watching says, oh, hang on, how do I get Emerald? Don't answer the question because you know. Ask the question, how would a new player find Emerald? We need to go and find Emerald. How do I find that? Is there a pop-up toolbox? Is it here in, the Discoveries catalogue? And And I think trying to do that, they would make a game that is so much more accessible. And I love it. I've got no issues. I'm already absolutely loving it. But I just fear how many people don't carry on playing it because they get a little bit lost. And not because it's complicated, because it's badly represented in game. And that's the secret. It's not about whether the game's too complicated, because it isn't. But the lack of consistency in how things are represented or brought to the player. And I'm sure it's all fixable. It's got to be the easiest stuff in the game to fix, right? But yeah, you know, we'll see. We'll see where they take it. We'll probably get a lot of people are looking forward to things like, well, I think people have suggested we might get base defenses and things, but apparently they were data mined. They're part of the base code. They have been for a while. Surface to air defenses. It's not like they've only just been discovered in the latest update. I think someone in chat was saying they've been there for a while. So we're trying to wire up a couple of health systems. And I think Wyvern said I needed a couple of wall lights, which I assume are somewhere in here. But I can't see anything that is a wall light unless it's... Anybody see... I can see light floors. Diddly 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 diddly. I like the idea of these race initiators so we can have like race tracks and things. So we've got a load of posters. So my COVID brain makes it really hard because it's greyed out, my brain's sort of ignoring it. Whereas it's going to be a greyed out one that I want, isn't it? Does anyone know where wall lights are? No rest for the weary there, Daxos. The girls do get a few days off school though. Oh, they're having a nice time, are they, Daxos? Thanks ever so much for the 65D. It's really kind of you. And Lunatic. Thank you very much for the Prime, Lunatic. Thank you very, very much, dude. I hope you're having a nice weekend as well. Thank you for taking the time out to choose your Prime. I do really appreciate it, Lunatic. Daxos, thank you for the 65 months. Not only 65 months, but 65 back-to-back, Daxos. Thank you very, very much indeed, mate. Always a pleasure. Lanky Rick, thank you for the follow. We've got Madangus, thank you for the follow. Chief Boots, Knock, we've got Dying Sun. Kamikaze, we've got Wing Zero, sorry. We've got Agamore, we've got Olney, we've got Fortified, Renegade, Runs with Scissors. That sounds dangerous, bro. You shouldn't do that. And Darky, Mad 2. We've got Stewie, Tescalat, Pyro, and Roto Games. Thank you all for the follows. Lunatic, thank you for the Prime, my friend. Really appreciate it. Thank you. They are there somewhere. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure where to look. The problem is one, I'm really struggling today anyway with like the sort of misty brain, and also I keep thinking, oh look, wheelbarrow. Hang on, what am I looking for? Oh, a light. Oh look, a cement mixer. It's got to be in here somewhere. I can see lights here. It's got to be a wall light. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's the wall light there. Look. So if we buy a lantern. Oh god, I hope it takes me back to that same page. Can I use blue lights, or does it have to be a wall light, Shadow? Do you know, mate? Or what about one of these like little side lights? We've got a lab lamp, a table lamp. That's the one, the blue light or similar. Okay, well let's just go with the white light for now. And we'll go and put that to the test, and then we'll build... I need to go and find some emerald, right? Now, how do I find... Hang on a minute. If I need... I've already got the cadmium drive, and the cadmium drive... That's a good question. What do I need to make an emerald drive? Cadmium. Okay, yeah, I think we've got some cadmium. Yeah. I noticed my thrusters don't have the B class. Those thrusters should have a B class and then 2 S class, shouldn't they? Or technically up to 3 S class, I do believe. Is that right? It is, isn't it? Because that's a constructed one. Should we just check that out? Exosuit. Where would I go for that? What was it? What did I need? Dihydrogen. Was it dihydrogen gel? What was it? Starship, craft, thruster, build. Dink, dink, and dink. This is for Czar. This is for my mate Czar. Actually, we'll do it that way. We'll do it that way. So yeah, I could actually have an S-class there. And because yeah, oh yeah, I did design it like that. Thinking about it, because this threw me because of the sail. It was an extra thing. So that will go there with an extra S-class engine. That will go there with an extra S-class hyperdrive unit, and then it rounds it off nicely because I can still unlock those 5 slots as well. So that gives me, I mean, we've got 20, 40, 60% launch benefits with the Vespa sail. Which, oh no, that's only for pulse drive there. So we've got 60% improved launch efficiency, which I think I can take to another 20 with an S-class, so 80% launch efficiency soon. I hope so anyway. I've got to get a fresh coffee in a minute as well. I have a V1 and a V2 pass. Will V2 open V1? It will, Stofio, yeah. You only need... But basically, they will retrospectively open anything that precedes it. So yeah, if you've got a V3 pass, you only need a V3 pass. In fact, that's what I'm doing now, Stofio. I'm just skipping V2, dude. I'm not even going to install it, so... So yeah. So another much improved game in different genres, a game called Northgard. I don't think I know that one. What sort of game is it? Very strange. Get a link up if you want, dude. I kind of wish you could just upgrade the various warp drives to the Iridium level rather than having 3... Oh, hang on. We've just been told you didn't, Lizard. Oh, I thought that... I was just told it worked in the same way as the V3 Atlas Pass. You only needed the best drive, Lizard. Oh, yeah, hang on. Rather than having 3... Yeah, you don't need to, Lizard. Yeah, you don't need to have them all, dude. You do. You might have to. I mean, you might have to dismantle it. So I'm not sure if I've read that right. So it's only power if it's mounted on the base building parts. Okay. Starting a new game, are you? But I don't blame you, dude. Yeah. You can even try doing the expedition, because it gives you a bit of a boost start, doesn't it? Yeah, I think you're a bit out of date on the info there, Lizard. Right. Hang on. We're going back to base camp, aren't we? You actually completely forgot about what happened. Well, I'm pleased to... I don't know what to call you now. I kind of like the idea of you being the Bacon Lettuce Donut Hound. What do you want me to call you, mister? Everyone gets a choice, dude. To a point. I mean, obviously, I can't call you Intergalactic Emperor Lord Megadong or anything like that, bro. I mean, I can, but... Right, let's go back to base camp. Yeah, that's right, Stafia. Same with the drives as well, Stafia. So, yeah. Absolutely, bro. You literally do not need... If you've got version 1 and version 2, yeah, just have version 2 installed, and it will still open version 1s and 2s. And if you've got a version 3, that's it. Job done. You'll never need another Atlas Pass until Sean adds in version 4. Which I'm sure he'll do at some point. Okay, so that there is going to be an Emerald drive. So I suppose what would be nice is if what would be nice maybe for a new player perhaps to answer that. Yeah, here's what they could do to help a player out maybe. To make an Emerald drive, maybe you need an installed cadmium drive or something. But I think we're getting into the realms of making the game actually more complicated. But yeah, I mean, a lot of players probably would add the cadmium, then add the emerald, and then add the iridium, or whatever it's called, and have 3 slots. Just a little tooltip is all it takes, isn't it? You know, when you install... Well, we won't do it yet. What did we come back for, guys? Cadmium, wasn't it? I needed to get some cadmium. Which I think I had a special box for cadmium. That's all the chlorine we're making the money from with the cobalt. There it is. So I should be able to make in that slot there my... Oh. Oh crap, is it a product? Is an Atlas Pass a product, not a... How'd you make an Atlas Pass? I've never made an Atlas Pass. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's Amaryl. Oh, sorry, yes, so sorry. Oh, yeah, I need the Camion to make the drive. Oh, Jesus Christ, this COVID brain's killing me, man. Emerald drive. Wiring looms and some cadmium. We are now ready to fly. So you're saying I don't need that at all then, is that right? And I can just pop that Emerald drive in there? Yeah, I've got you. So that is essentially, I just dismantle it, yeah? There's just literally no point in having that, no? So let's delete that. And we'll pop those into exosuit high capacity. Lovely. Oh, we've got a conflict scanner. We still need the walker brain, but I think we've got a quest for that. So we're going to use the Emerald drive to go and find some Emerald. And we're going to find the Emerald in order to make the V... Oh my god, can you hear the dogs? To make the V3 pass. Which is that, isn't it? And a microprocessor. Alright, let's do it then. So we need to find a green star. Oh! Oh my god, can you hear them? Can you hear them? I won't mute out. I'll let you have a listen to the woofers. We must have someone come round. One of the girlfriend's friends must be around. Okay. Just call you Bloodhound instead of... I can't call you Bloodhound. It's too many syllables, mate. Look at poor SCR. He's still called SCR, man. I didn't know what to call him. I honestly... SCR was going to be called Scrote when he first came into chat. Because I misread it. But I managed to save myself. In fact, I don't think I've ever told him that. Hang on, what's this pathos? What was that pathos about the full range? BLD. Can you stick with BLD? Yeah. That's actually both of them, yeah. Yeah, that's why I was surprised. Yeah, I was surprised. Yeah, normally Cody doesn't get in on the action, but. So what you're saying is I could put a light in, say, there, right? So I could pop a light in. Oh, that's not how you do it. So I could pop a light in. It kept it sideways. I missed that game, SCR. We had some fun with that, didn't we, mate? And we pop that in there, yeah? And what you're saying is, what I have to do is I have to come up here. I bet I haven't got a... pop another battery in as well. I'll get some... I must admit, the building seems to be really, really nicely done in this game. So it's something I'd love to see in Elite as well. That'd be really cool. But I think we know that's not going to happen. And we want to go into wiring, don't we? So if I wire, say... Oh my god. If I wire that... Oh, wrong button. If I wire that to that, yeah, and wire that to that, and then obviously the same with these eventually. Oh, hang on, what's happened there? Oh, hang on, what have I done? What have I done? How do I cancel? How do I cancel that? What have I done? I seem to have a... Where's this coming from? Oh my god, what's happening? I don't know what it's connected to. Go away, go away. Electrical wiring. I think I must have missed the circle. Into there. And then what I want to do, I presumably want to take this from the battery to that light, do I? But then I want to... Can I toggle that wire, or does that toggle all the wire? Oh no, does it toggle all the wiring? And you're saying put that from there to there. And because it passes through these, that should... Is that right? Shadow. Or... You're right, Stumble. You haven't played in 2 years, so to open the portal, is that just the main storyline? I'm not sure what you mean by the main portal, dude. I think the main storyline originally was to get to the center of the galaxy. I don't think it's just that anymore. There's so many quests running simultaneously now that I'm genuinely not too sure, to be honest, mate. We'll leave these visible just for a moment, just while we see what happens. But unfortunately, it's night time, so I haven't got the battery charged. To access all systems, you needed the S-Class upgrade, but having all 3 installed and adjacent to other hyperdrive upgrades yields a substantial increase in hyperdrive range. Does it shit, oh god, so I shouldn't have got rid of it then. So my current hyperdrive range is 799.3. Is that right? You're saying that if I installed the cadmium drive in there, that's going to increase? Hasn't done fuck all, did. Still exactly the same. Cadmium drive and emerald drive. Or does it only trigger when you actually have all 3? Because that hasn't made any difference to my hyperdrive range. And it doesn't say anything about these increasing hyperdrive range anyway. Only these include hyperdrive range, not the drives themselves. Range didn't change at all, SCR? Yeah, I've just done it. Didn't make any difference. 79.93. The order matters. Oh, right, so it needs to be B... and then A? No, makes no difference. Makes no difference whatsoever. The drives don't even increase jump range. Only the S-Class upgrades increase. Yeah, doesn't say anything about increasing range. I mean, I know technically it is, because obviously I think that's the point in them, isn't it? But... so either that's myth busted or glitcheroony, perhaps. What we'll do while we wait for those to charge, we'll go and find ourselves a nice emerald planet. Good morning, Diz. How are you, bro? How's things? Not seen you for a while. How's life, Diz? How's the family, man? The portal, you can change coordinates I see on Reddit. Oh, right. I know what you mean. Yeah, I think that's quite deep into the game, to be honest, mate. Unless you just want to... I think Mario must have done it, because otherwise there's no way for him to have got where I am. You have to collect like 16 sigils, which I think you can only do from following a guide, really, or doing some load, rinse, repeat thing. Because the only way I know to get the sigils is to meet another traveller on a station, which does not happen often. And then you have some dialogue with them. You give them 100 nanites. And then they give you essentially what is basically a grave marker, and you get a sigil. So that's not something you get done early unless you're really brute forcing it. You think the lights might... All right, we'll have a play when we get down there, Shadow. Yeah, nice. Thanks for that, dude. Thanks. Yeah. What was that, SCI? You bought loads. Are you talking about the... I bought loads and opened them all to see what I got. Happened to need it as well. Is this the weapon packages? The suspicious weapon packages? I think they're getting nerfed hard, aren't they? Because of the nanite issue. The number of connections matter. Boxes are better than lines. Oh, I thought that was. I thought that had been myth busted. Now with the new update and MDA. Ah, that's interesting. Ah, no, I read an article on Reddit where they disproved this. Ah, right, okay. So that is still a thing then, is it? I know back when I played a long time ago, like you said, a 2x2 was much better than a 1x4. But I understood there had been some mathematical endeavouring done with that, and it had been proven that it no longer was a thing. So do I actually... that could change everything then. I might have to rethink the design then. You use your freighter for big jumps. The range is like 2k light years. And that uses frigate fuel then, right, SCR? I believe the link systems get a stronger bonus when they're like 2x2 squad. That's what it used to be, Demon. Yeah, that's the way I remembered it. So I'm going to have to rethink everything. I've been sold a bit of a boff deal there, then, ain't I? What would be the easiest way to check that? I mean, in theory, I haven't really got a lot of room to play about with here, have I? If I move that, does the damage potential reduce in any way? See, you'd think, wouldn't you? Damage potential change, because that's no longer linked. So you think it would be having an impact, wouldn't you? If I remove this, which is the hyperdrive range, if I remove that out, you can see the 748 drops, look. Or it drops to 748. If I pick that up and pop it in there, you can clearly see that it's made a difference. So if I just move the pulse engines out, yeah? And go like that. So we've got 3. So hyperdrive range is 799.3. In theory, if I put this in a group like that, yeah, it does. Yeah, you're right. Cool stuff. So we've now got a hyperdrive range of 806. So if I was to move out the Emerald drive, yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right, guys. And that means the launch systems also need to go in a group of 4. I can put my Emerald in whatever it's called, the thing you drive in there, can't I? That I'll get another one in there. That can stay like that, can't it? I'm gonna end up sort of like a bit cock blocked, ain't I? I suppose I could put... Oh, yeah, I'm not sure how to design it now, then. That means I'm going to have to redo the exosuit. Oh, no, the exosuit's... No, the exosuit's okay. The exosuit's all right, actually, thinking about it. I've already built that reasonably well. Not so good with these, though. These should be in a 3-3-2 formation, really, shouldn't they? What I could do... I don't think these will make any difference. I wouldn't have thought so. So if I put that there and put that there... So they're in a group, a cluster of 4. Dudes, nice one, bros. Yeah, I've been sold a right bit of Bob info on that then. Starship. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rethink the Starship, aren't I? Yeah. So I might have to expand these slots down here at some point. Let's crack on though. Let's crack on. Let's get this Emerald drive. Thanks for that, chat. You're an absolute angel. Let's see where we end up by the end of today. I'm quite enjoying playing with the upgrades today, because I feel like once we've done that, we're off on the real adventure then, aren't we? With the building, the main storyline. You know, a bit building on the freighter. I'm really looking forward to building on the freighter and sort of having a mobile home, if you like a space caravan. Could be good fun, man. But yeah, I'm learning a lot today, guys. I really am. So, Atlas Pass, though, the Atlas Pass will remain. We don't need all the different Atlas Passes, though. That's definitely not something we need to worry about, is it? I mean, what one could argue, does it matter? I mean, do you need that maximum range on your ship? And I could probably say no, you don't. But I think we'll do it right, even if it takes up surplus slots that we could use for other things. I mean, inventory management isn't too bad these days. In fact, to be honest, the inventory management's really good in the game compared to what it used to be. So now, we need to find a galaxy that's got emerald. So that is what? A green star, is it? We've only ever been to red stars. Let me just... I need to get a new coffee as well. You got a week of vacation, Diz. Nice, dude. Nice. Nice. Very strange fish. Thank you. I'm sorry, dude. I've only just seen that pop up, mate. Very strange fish. It's, oh my god, what's going on with this then? That says it's an hour ago, but it's got it after lunatics. That's impossible. Very strange fish. Let me replay your sub. Very strange. I'm so sorry, bro. Very strange fish. Thank you very much for the sub, my friend. Thank you very much indeed. Desoke, thank you for the follow, and Crab Boy, thank you for the follow. You got any plans for the week off, Diz? You doing anything nice? Is the weather supposed to be nice? Out and about a little bit, or? Thank you, very strange. Thank you. So if you do the Atlas Pass, you get all the glyphs, do you? How long does it take you to do all that? Is it a fairly long slog, or? Well, I might look into that in a bit then, but we've got plenty of stuff to do. 3 but 2, yeah, cheers MDA. That's brilliant, mate. That's really good to know. Suspicious goods packages to get a walker brain instead of going to kill a walker. Okay, I keep getting walkers at my bloody settlement all the time, SCR, so. But I don't think I've ever seen a walker brain drop. But I also never had the quest active at the time, so. These modules provide a multiplicative bonus, so the way they are arranged. Yeah, and that's so frustrating, because that's the way I remember it. I remember it. And do you remember I was saying yesterday on the stream? Back then, you also couldn't move modules. So by the time you'd found out about that, you know, someone hadn't told you, you had to redesign everything. And then I can't remember if it was on a Reddit post or one of those like links from one of these like third-party resources where they were saying that actually the cumulative benefits of like the box system was no longer a thing. Was there an update called Sentinels? Is that a thing, Sentinels? Since the Sentinel update, whatever that was. So I thought, oh, don't worry about it. I'll just put them in straight lines then. But yeah, that's clearly myth busted, boys. Absolutely busted, man. That makes sense as why mine went up. I was in a weird layout. Yeah, because you said yours did, didn't you? Yeah. Good stuff, boys. Good stuff. It's nice to see it, you know, change on screen, and then you can see it then, can't you? It's a nice visual thing. Sorry, we're trying to find a green planet, aren't we? What's the best way to find a green planet? Is that actually the colours of the planets now, or is that... Because I filtered it by economy. No, that can't be it. Life forms... I'm not sure. Maybe it is. Quite hard to tell with that, isn't it? Mind you, that looks like a green planet there. Does that mean... Hang on. Oh, because we're trying to make... I don't get it. Hang on a sec. I'm having a COVID moment. So on the starship... Oh, that's going to be a pain in the ass. Move that. I've got an Emerald drive already installed. I had the Cadmium drive, which was red stellar, and I had Emerald drive, right, which was green, yeah? So how come in the galaxy map it's saying I've already been to green star systems? How have I managed that? Because that's clearly green, right? I don't get it. What's... I'm a bit confused. You're right, Diamond. Yeah, it's going to be quiet if you don't have the sound on, mate. That's a G-class star. What's that mean? What does that mean? Is it not a green? So colours aren't what we're looking for, or what's G-class got to do with anything when we're looking for colours? Look at the star class under the name. So colours are not representative. I don't know. All I want is a green freaking system. You're gonna have to tell me what I need then. When we look for a bloody blue star, we just went to a blue star. That's a green star there, look. Well, it's a bit yellow actually, I suppose. I want an E class. Oh my god. And the only way to do that is to look around and actually see if one's an E class, is it? So that's a B class, is it? G class. I mean, we want one fairly close, don't we? How am I? There's got to be a better way of doing it than this guy, surely. Oh man, I'm getting one of those. I'm getting one of the sweats on. Jesus Christ, it comes out of nowhere, bro. E class. There we go. That's a proper green one. Look at that. Do you reckon we can make it over there? Lovely jubbly, boys. Lovely jubbly. The sun is green too, but all the other colours drown it out. What are you talking about, acid? Right, here we go. Comms. Oh no. Disengaged. If we help these frigates, as someone said yesterday, if we help them, even though I don't necessarily want to buy, I should still go and speak to the captain. Is that right? Because there's a chance I can get, as a reward, is there a chance I can get a freighter cargo update or module, something like that? I tell you what, there's a lot of misinformation out there on this game, you know, like a crazy amount, isn't there? It's I suppose that's the problem, isn't it? There's been so many updates. It's not like people deliberately misleading you. It just means a content creator has put a video out. You know, if you've not checked the date on it, maybe, or if the content, you know, the problem with content creation is often they're not using their personal experience. They're just using a copy paste of someone else's, which was a classic with Elden Ring. So what happens is one little bit of misinformation gets out there, and then it's regurgitated 1,000 times on YouTube or on a Discord, isn't it? So I think I'll stick to playing this exclusively on stream, which I do anyway, to be honest. I've been doing a bit of hunting and trying to map my systems with my beautiful little spreadsheet, which I had a lot of fun doing that. And normally I hate that kind of thing, but it's just so fun. I feel like I'm sort of mapping my own journey in a way, rather than having to do it just for, you know, numbers like I did in the Division 2, which is where I kind of drew the line really. But it's really nice knowing, you know, if I need some uranium, which planet did I have uranium on? Oh yeah, instantly just click that, there you go. I know where to go and get it from the Galactic Trade Terminal. I need to be careful I don't clip these freighters, right? Whoa. Jesus, I tell you, they really knock you. You know, when you're getting hit, the ship, especially this one, it vibrates so much. Really makes it hard to aim. It's like it's almost like suppressing fire in a way. Is this what was putting you off a bit, Simpsy? All the combat, was it, mate? I mean, I think this has always happened, hasn't it? When you go to a new system, you quite often end up having to, or have the option of helping out a freighter. But yeah, the planetary stuff is definitely. I mean, I like the combat, but even I've had a couple of times where I thought that's getting a bit silly now because, you know, I'm just not getting a chance to do anything. The settlement was a good example when we first got there, and there was a lot of stuff I wanted to read, and I just wanted to spend some time looking around, and I just felt like the game wasn't really giving me an opportunity to. He's just doing loop-the-loops around that freaking frigate. I just can't tune in on him. The other one. Clever girl. Lovely jubbly. There's just one left, isn't there? Oh my god. Don't realise how fast the boost is at times. Still not used to this shit, man. I've spent so many hours in that Explorer. I'm getting there. It's got to be it, I think, boys. So we should get heralded, shouldn't we? By the we'll get a bit of loot from it as well. Now, can you only see comms if you're in here? Let's go on board and see if we do get anything. So cargo bulkhead is a reward. Do I have to go? Do I have to dock to get it? Do I? Wine. So greatly relieved. We've saved their bacon once again. Now,
Navigational data received.
where is the freighter itself? Because there's a lot of frigates out here, aren't there? Is it that one there? Is that one like mine? It is, isn't it? Which means the docking tower is up there, I think. Let's get out of there. Acid, thank you for the follow, my friend. Whew. You're right, Diamond. Sorry, you want Indian food? Oh, who mentioned Indian food? Oh, that sounds nice. Oh, I'd love a curry tonight. Oh, that'd be so good. Help me sweat this lurgy out of my system as well. Oh, a nice, a jalfrezi with loads and loads of fresh chilies, man. That would be nice. A nice Ruby Murray. One of the worst freighters in the game. Look at that. Instant clip. Ah! Sort it out! Hello, games. Absolutely shocking ship design, man. You're returning from a long break, are you, Diamond Llama? I like your name, dude. You can't find your pace. What are exocraft for? Extending your mining exploration on a planet? Well, I've only got 2 at the moment, to be honest, Diamond. One thing I can tell you is that the rover is phenomenally good. If you get the rover equipped with some good scanning technology, it's basically easy mode to max out all your cargo inventories because it will find drop pods. You can literally scan for drop pods in the rover. So that alone is worth getting. I also have the Minotaur at the moment, which I've only just started the quest chain for it, so I'm just getting that combat operational. So I'm quite enjoying that. The other ones I haven't really used. I mean, the Nautilus is an obvious one because that's if you want an underwater base or you want to spend a lot of time underwater. I think there's like a hover bike that can go across water. So if you've got a planet with a lot of water that you want to, I guess, do suspended bases and things on. One could argue, do you need them or probably not? But they are fun to equip, and most of them have got a use. I think there's also a bike which I've never even seen the bike, I don't think, yet. So yeah, there's a massive one. There's a really, really big one, isn't there? Which is like almost like a mining machine for gathering tons and tons of resources. Again, do you really need it? Possibly not, but I guess if you want to role play into it. That's the Colossus, isn't it, BLD? I've just seen you say the Colossus is good for hoarding things. The Roamer. Is that the one that I call the Rover? Yeah, the Roamer. Is that the proper name for it? The Roamer. Or is that something else? The Nomad is a good all-terrain vehicle. The Pilgrim is pretty basic. I don't know the names. You don't want to be in combat all the time on the planets. Yeah, I can get that, Simpsy. I can get that, mate. Yeah, it's... I've had good times and bad times. I mean, there have been occasions where... yeah, the pirates have come in, but they're actually attacking like a nearby structure. So as long as I keep my nose out of it, it doesn't bother me. I've only ever had the pirates attack. It was kind of weird. The very first day very first day we booted it up, Simpsy, I think during my literal "Hello everybody, how are we all doing today?" Intro to the stream, I literally had pirates start shooting my home base. The one on the blue planet, and it hasn't happened since. I've never had it happen. You had a nice madras, did you, SDR? What did you have? Chicken? Nice chicken madras and poppadoms and a naan bread. You're right, Mr. Hanson. HR Hanson, how are you? You mentioned the other day that you can map your Elite 2 controller paddles to keyboard commands. Do you use third-party software for this? I can't remember because I haven't actually used it for anything at the moment. The Elite 2, I don't have the Elite 2. The Elite 2 you can do standard, Blakey. I'll dig it out. I'll send it to you on Discord later, mate. If you've got an Elite 2, I think out of the box you can map it to keyboard commands. The Elite 1, I don't think you can. I think you have to use the third-party software. I can't for the life of me remember what it is, dude. I'll have a look later for you, Blakey. But let me know, though, because there's no point in digging it out and doing it all if you've got the Elite 2 variant. The Dal Juckney or something like that, and your system is called Jackney. Oh, is that what it is? I don't know what a Dal Juckney is. I wonder if we've got a different name for it. Because I think I've had just about every curry on the planet. It might have changed in this update, not sure, but weirdly people barely care if you commit random acts of piracy, provided you only hit the big ships and not the little ones. I hit a big ship. I was in one of those fights like we just had a couple of days back, Demon, or possibly even yesterday at the start, and I clipped one of the cargo pods on the freighter, and it summoned a sentinel response. So I didn't know that, BLD. So all the exocraft have the same potential to scan for drop coordinates and things. That's good to know, dude. That is actually good to know. Yeah, making cash isn't too bad, Llama. There's so many different ways to make it. You'll probably be alright. Can you tell me how to play the game or some tips? Because I'm new to the game, please. Thanks. It's a really hard one, Blocky, because, you know... I mean, the game... I haven't... Has anyone got any tips for Blocky? Because it's a really hard one, isn't it? Because everyone has such a different start. I mean, the game is pretty good these days at introducing you to the basics. You know, you start on a planet, and really you're off trying to get your first ship up and running, aren't you? And everything after that, it's like an infinitely crazy sandbox, Blocky. It kind of depends on what you're after, dude. You know, accumulating some credits and accumulating some nanites, people will say is like really important early on, but the question is, what are you going to do with it? You know, some people want to start building a base, you know, they're just builders. Some people want to start building farms to start making a really big income. Some people will quite happily spend all day doing bounty hunting or you know, the pirateering as it stands with the suspicious packages now. It's a really hard one. So I'm not trying to be awkward, Blocky. It's actually a really difficult one to say about, you know, tips. You know, it almost feels like a get out of jail card in a way. It's like, just do whatever you want, dude. It is the ultimate sandbox, bro. You know, but I don't know, dude. I just don't know what I'd do if I started again, because the game almost plays itself in the first sort of like 10-15 hours. It's always something obvious you need to be dealing with. You know, like you're on a really hostile planet, so you know you've got to keep your you know, your hazard suit topped up. You want to start doing so. I mean, one of the things I would definitely start working on is getting a multi-tool with a decent scanner on it, because that's just like free money. I think that's the only thing I think I would definitely try and get up and running. I wouldn't even bother trying to get a really good tool. I would just, as soon as I find some affordable upgrades for scanning, I'd start getting them. Because the cash income from scans is phenomenal. Plus you get nanites from it as well when you eventually get to the anomaly. Yeah. What have you got, Blakey? Have you got the Elite 1 or the Elite 2, dude? I don't know which variant you've got. You're right, Mark. How are you, bro? How's things? Yeah, Cube World. Yeah. We got all sorts of Cube World stuff, bro. Pew pew pew. Yeah, I love Cube World. Good game, man. Mr. Wale, interesting fella as well. Pirating the freighters will get you into a fight, but you get great loot just hopping into a base or whatever clears it. It's kind of broken, but good farming. There's a couple of things that are vastly harder to get otherwise. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think the best thing to do, Blocky, to be honest with you, mate, is just play it. You know, just fanny about a little bit. Get a few hours under your belt, and then start thinking about what you like doing. Because very early on, it's going to teach you all the basics. There's basically just follow the quest, mate. Just do follow the quest chain, and you'll be many hours in. With it, you know, it's going to help you set up a very simplistic base. It's going to help you set up some NPCs that operate from your base. The game does a pretty decent job of introducing you, and then after that it's really just how deep you want to go in any one of the mechanics, you know. So I wouldn't worry, Blocky. I really wouldn't. It's very hard to make a mistake early on that's going to linger for your entire playthrough, and just enjoy it, really, dude. I know that's not what you want. You want some amazing tips on. I can tell you how to make an infinite amount of credits from day one if you want, but you know, you probably just ruin your fun, really. How come I don't understand anything that dude's saying? Despite having all the... I seem to have less understanding of what he's saying than anyone I've ever spoken to. Despite having all of my translation units installed now. I mean, most of the Korvax dialogue was like almost 100% done, wasn't it? Lights flickered rapidly across the lifeform's visor and their heads nodded imperceptibly forwards. It's the COVID. There's two of them. They seem to be showing me gratitude. They gestured towards the control panel of their freighter as if to suggest I take command. No, we're going to request payment instead. I don't think I've seen that option before. We got some Korvax standing, some nanites, some gold. That's quite a lot of gold, actually. Cool. Well, I have to remember to do that, and I haven't been bothering doing that. It was only because someone mentioned the potential to get a freighter upgrade. You're right, Diamond Lama. You can't kill the first mob I spawn by. I need more tutorial time on that. Why are you... Just out of interest, why are you trying to kill a mob? You don't need to kill anything in this game, do you? Until much later on. What would you do if it was a man's sky? I think the name is contradictory. You never know what you'll stumble upon in this vast universe. I have no idea what that even means, dude. Yeah, I have no idea how to even respond to that. So it's saying this is no man's sky. So in other words, the sky is no one man's or person's. That it is an infinite number of systems that no one could ever own or even visit, let alone claim possession of. So I don't even understand the play on words, mate. You're hurting my brain now, Permery. You can get a freighter and upgrade salvage. Yeah, that's right. That's what I came, Jamie. Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say that. I thought you meant this one, Diamond. I was gonna say, like, don't go harassing the local forwarder in No Man's Sky on day one, because you don't really need to. I don't know, mate. It's been a while since I played it, dude. I'm not sure if there's been any... I don't think there's been any updates, has there? He just wanted to finish the game, I think. Right. Rule number 1. New system, straight to the space station. Yeah, I just finished No Man's Sky. I've just visited 300 bazillion planets. But there is a number, isn't there, for the amount of planets in the game? Does that include moons? It's rather a large number, isn't it? Yeah, I like this one, Sky. Yeah, I've seen a couple that I really thought about getting, but they didn't have the tail fin. I like my tail fin. Quite a lot of them have a flat sort of primary fuselage on these solar sail ones. Oh no, it's not infinite. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. There is actually a number, isn't there? The formula is essentially able to pin down, but it's a mathematical impossibility for anyone. Given the current lifespan of a human to ever visit every known orbiting, I guess, body. I don't actually need to buy these because I've got a load of drop pod coordinates, so I think I'll leave them. Let's just see. Oh, I wonder if this dude's got my thermal upgrades. Please, dude. Oh, it's always radiation. I've probably got like about 10 systems where I can get radiation and toxic modules. I just cannot. I mean, that's a really good one, actually. That is a really good one. Still got that weird flicker on this fender. That's been there ever since I remember playing the game. It's only on this one as well. Notice it. I don't know if you can repeat it once you've spoken to it. It's kind of like the whole shop front has this like really weird... You see it up there, look. I think maybe they all do it now. 18 quintillion. See, I don't even know what a quintillion is. And even if you were to tell me what it is in chat, it's not going to make any sense to me. I understand tens and hundreds and to some degree thousands, tens of thousands and hundreds of thousands. And now I'm starting to think about property, you know, cost of houses and things. Once you make the jump to 1 million, that's yeah, I'm kind of starting to get a little bit vague now. You know, I'm just sort of like thinking about some swanky apartment in Beverly Hills or something. 10 million, you know, what does that even mean, 10 million? You know, it's more money than I could ever possibly need in my entire life. 100 million, now you're just making just numbers bigger. A billion, yeah, whatever, dude, I don't care. A billion Haribos, $1 billion, who cares, man? You know, it's just in the realms of insanity, you know. It's just... Who cares, man? It's just numbers, right? It doesn't mean anything. You can't imagine it, you know. Oh, it's like an Olympic swimming pool filled with Haribos, Grum. Yeah, it still doesn't mean anything, does it? It doesn't actually represent anything. It's just pointless. Just big things. The universe is big. Otter, thank you very, very, very much for the tier 3 and the 41 months, mate. Thank you very, very much, man. How are you, Otter? How's things? Did we hear back from Opossum? Opossum said he'd been really poorly. I hope he's okay. Acid Max, thank you for the follow. Blocky, thank you for the 10 bits as well, and thank you for the follow, Blocky, man. I do hope you enjoy the game. Obviously, we're around all day. If you've got any problems, bounce in here, and someone in chat will help you, because I doubt I'll be able to. Diamond Llama, thank you for the follow. Monoto, thank you for the 41 and the tier 3, bro. Absolutely amazing. Thank you very, very much indeed, dude. I got the expedition finished, expecting to look kind of like you're traveling. Discovered the reward isn't the hood you're wearing. Where is that from? If you do exclamation mark... What is it, guys? What's the exclamation mark? Simpsy put it in chat yesterday, didn't she? There's a little guide to get in this one. It's literally the cape you get from like logging into the game and going to the... Oh, it's not over. It's on that side, isn't it? The character creation template. And the hood you get from just being in the game for a little bit after the update's gone live. And you just speak to NPCs. Just keep speaking to NPCs on these stations. And some of them mention, obviously, the vision and a few other things. And it'll just suddenly pop up. You'll just get a flash on screen saying that you've received this hood, basically. So, yeah, there's no... You know, I've never done an expedition, dude. So everything you get here, you get essentially on day one, really. Yeah, there's loads of them, wacky. Yeah, if you found the Starship cargo inventory one or yet another one? The galaxy is the hugest of biggest massive things in the history of the hugest, biggest, massive things. I can't get my head around the universe, and the fact that then someone says, "Oh yeah, but it's actually continuing to expand." And then someone will say, yeah, but it's not only expanding, it's actually accelerating in its expansion. And yeah, you just sort of give up, really, don't you? You just go to the pub and you have a pint of lager and a sausage roll, and life's suddenly simple again, isn't it? Sometimes it's all too much, isn't it? It would take me ages to find any of your systems by accident. What's that, Mario? Oh, yeah. Concomplain, thanks for asking and enjoying No Man's Sky. I am, yeah. Are you playing it, Otter? I'm not sure if you're asking a question or not, dude. Yeah, it's been really good fun so far, dude. There are also 256 galaxies in No Man's Sky, as if one wasn't huge enough. Yeah, I'm in the... I think we're in the... Am I in the Euclid galaxy? Yeah, it's just, yeah, you don't have to do anything to get this hood tactful. Just keep speaking to NPCs. I think the confusion was that someone said in chat yesterday, it's kind of on a bit of a randomized timer. So, you just every time you go to a station, just speak to all the NPCs. You don't even need to speak to all of them. They will all have the same dialogue when it triggers, I think, dude. So, now... We've done everything we need to here. I'm not going to worry about getting any upgrades. We want to go and farm some emerald, don't we? Is that right? That's why we came to this system, wasn't it? The plan is well, are you? So are you starting a new character, or? I've never got anywhere, Sky. Yeah, this is about as far as I've ever got in terms of just generally playing. Last time I spent all my time on the original playthrough, essentially making mega farms, dude. You know, I was pulling in like hundreds of millions of dollars or space credits from just farming plants and converting them into some sort of... I can't even remember what the technology was back then. So I never really played. To be honest, back then there wasn't that much to do. You know, and I haven't been back since all the big updates. We did return briefly last year for a few days. I can't remember which was the update. When we didn't really get anywhere, really did. We just started doing the quests, but then I think New World or something released, which we said we were going to play. So we jumped over to that, which was obviously a bit of a mistake. But I did enjoy my New World time while I played it, though, so I certainly don't regret it. But it would have been nice to have kept this running in the background, even if it was just a stream a week. Keep our hand in a little bit, you know. This is an interesting one, isn't it? You want to find a solar ship? Are they all explorer ships? No, explorers are a different class. Solar ships are solar ships. Explorers are explorers. Haulers are haulers. Fighters are fighters. So if that there, you can actually see that is a S-class solar. So S-class solar, look. So yeah. So it's not actually a hauler, if that makes sense. It's a brand new class, you know. You've got like, oh, look at this. You've got all your exotics and fighters, etc. How do you phase a question? Because I've never ever found one. At least I don't think I have. How do you get alien? What are they called? What's the gun thing called? Multi-tool. How do you get alien multi-tools? I've never found one. Is it done through derelict freighters and things? Is it only in certain worlds, or the solar ships? Well, the solar ships are, to be honest, I'm not actually a massive fan of it in terms of its maneuverability. I really liked my Explorer, to be honest. But the real thing, the really big thing about it, look at this, is such a mess because I've started moving it all around. That's going to drive me mad. Oh, dude. Shall I just put it back how it was for today? I don't like it. I don't like it one little bit. I'm not sure it even makes that much difference anyway, so who cares about a couple of miles? Let me put it back until we get everything done. Thrusters, that's the wrong module, isn't it? That goes in there. That will go at the end. Thruster, B class. Gamma ray, photons, pulse engines. Shh, I've done it the wrong way around. Oh, you asshole. I've got to do this, it's driving me mad. Let me move all these down. Yeah, I'll show. Just bear with me one sec. I'll show you. That's better. Yeah, it didn't. Just for OCD reasons. The Vesper sail. Look. So the really nice thing about these solar ships is they come equipped with a Vesper sail, which I think is the only ship that can have it. You can't put this on anything else. If I hover over this, look, and it's got the RS, so right stick in dismantle, and you can see it going around. It looks like I possibly could dismantle this, but I'm not sure. I'm certainly not going to test it. So you might be able to remove it. I don't think so. But yeah, you can see it's got 80% pulse drive fuel efficiency. And obviously it's got quite nice maneuverability and a decent boost as well. That's on top of what can obviously be the 3S. I've only got 2, but the 3S class thrust controllers as well. So they're not a bad ship at all. You know, I mean, I'm using it, not because of statistically. I actually just really like the look of it. I've always liked more fighter looking, you know, almost like human jet fighter style ships than all the more exotic looking things. Hang on, I just realised I just found Emerald, and I'm wandering off. I don't think I marked it, did I? Where was that Emerald deposit? That's what we came for. Get it marked just in case I can yander off or pirates attack. So which one are we going to use? I think we'll just use the normal the normal mining tool, to be honest. No, let's not. Let's keep that one as the scatter blaster, and I'll switch to our pistol for mining. We get a bonus for mining with this, don't we? What was that, life? Yeah, so it's a get one. Yeah. Yeah, just fuel really, Tactful is the main thing. With some increased maneuverability. The update where they added the miner tool, Grom, as I vaguely remember you jumping about a dead room with it. Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, I just there's been so many updates, Jamie. And I mean, they only added an update about a month ago, didn't they? Which was like the ground combat update, wasn't it? Not sure what that actually did because I never played it. And then literally a few weeks later, we've got this, like, pirate smuggling update. So God knows what they've got next. I know a lot of fakes in the community that have been in the stream over the last few days have been sort of, like, optimistic that we'll get things like maybe base defenses and stuff, potentially, in the coming weeks. But whether it's wishful thinking or, you know... Who knows, man? You just don't know with No Man's Sky, do you? It's just, they just keep banging out new content constantly. You're right, Gaz. Ship types are not that important anyway. Only affect stats, and with the upgrades installed, the difference is more. That's the way I see it, Gaz. I mean, my best advice would just be to go for something that you really like flying. One of the things I don't like about this one is that when the sails are deployed, my first-person visibility is very low. See, like this is bloody glorious. It's not perfect because I've still got these two big arms out on the front, look. So, you know, I like first-person combat. This in VR or even like this is glorious. But once I'm in space and those bloody solar sails deploy, my visibility is massively reduced, which is why I would love for Hello Games to make that a toggle. So you can choose whether they're deployed or not. Would be a very nice addition. Now we needed Emerald for a reason, and I believe that reason was to make a V3 Atlas. Oh man, are we full? Oh my god, really? I need to go and drop a load of stuff off back at base, and then we'll carry on doing the quests, I think. So V3 Atlas. I need more. I need a little bit more emerald. Just a smidgen more. Let's see if we can find another deposit. Wasn't the biggest. Got gold, emerald over there. Let's go and grab that. I need to get a coffee, man. Oh. I think I might have just tried to mine my ship. So the next batch of drops is 2 o'clock UK time. So that's 1 hour 39 minutes for the drops today, guys. Yeah, you've still got a little ways to go, I'm afraid. You see, atmospheric flight's glorious, but oh my god, is that? No, that can't be real. That's not an emerald deposit, is it? I think that's just... Oh, it's down there, look. I was going to say, that doesn't look quite right. I've not seen one like that before. Probably the worst place to mine emerald. You're right, Dark Wolf. Yeah, the wings on this are really cool. Yeah, the animated wings. You dug a hole to hide from them. They glitched through the ground to detect me and then glitched back out so I couldn't kill them. What was that? Was that the... You can't get the Walker Brain in your expedition. A lot of people were in chat yesterday. I think, I mean, 3-4, I shouldn't say just in chat, but it seems to be doing the rounds on Twitter as well. I think we had 3, possibly 4 people in chat yesterday. He was saying something about... I can't remember exactly what it was. It was something to do with a planetary chart or something in the expedition that wasn't spawning for them, which is apparently like a really well-known issue. So I'm not sure about the Walker Brain there. What's interesting on that front, Darth, is that I'm after a walker brain for, and I can't remember what for. I've got a quest for one. I think it's for something we need to upgrade somewhere. This one for the conflict scanner, look, walker brain. And I've probably killed about 4-5 walkers now, and I still haven't found one. But I think it might be because it's quest related. Maybe I need to have the quest active when I kill the walker, perhaps. We're out, aren't we? Hang on, that's not right, is it? So we want to refuel. But I need the... God, I've got so many shields. And we want to use the silica powder, don't we? If you press this one... Yeah, I think it is. I think it's the smallest it is, dude. I think, anyway. I don't think you can make it. Because you can make it gigantic, can't you? Yeah, you can. Smaller is slower, but more resources. Oh, I wonder if it, I bet I was on the middle variant. Look. Yeah, I think I was, mate. Yeah, well spotted, dude. I think I was on the medium one. Yeah, so it's faster, but you get less resources, don't you? So, is it the same thing for you, Darth? Are you trying to get a walker brain or whatever it is in the expedition to make a conflict scanner? Because that's the same thing that I haven't seen one drop myself. Just bought one, did you? Are you referring to the Minotaur type sentinels or the actual walkers? Because the big chicken-like walkers drop a lootable which give the brain. When it says walkers on that conflict scanner, where it says walker brain, I just thought they meant the things that look like an ATST kind of thing. A little bit like my own Minotaur, in a way. So I assume that's what a walker was, dude. What's that, James? What's up, mate? What have you just spotted? So you're on the site. So all right, okay. So do you reckon they might have stopped? They've glitched out spawns on walker brains or something. So there are actually two types of walkers. The humanoid ones and the very old tall strider ones. Oh, I've never seen one of those then. The tall ones give 2 walker brains, one by interacting with the middle piece once destroyed. Oh. So which one am I after then, Lizard? I've never seen one of these so-called tall ones. Well, I mean, they are tall, but they're not that tall. Not something I would describe as necessarily any bigger than... Maybe a little bit bigger than my Minotaur, but I wouldn't say much. Do you think I'm killing the wrong things then, dudes? Oh, so I'm not even killing the correct thing then. Ah, right. Well, that's good to know then. So I need to get a Sentinel rank 5 to get one to spawn. Oh dear. That doesn't sound like a very good plan. That doesn't sound like a very good plan at all. That sounds like I'm going to be very dead. I don't mind the 5 tier. Oh, mind you, that'll be different. That'll be different on the ground though, won't it? I thought 5 tier terminal. Well, I don't know what they're called. Is it called a tier? But sentinels in my ship. But I've never done ground combat with a tier 5 sentinel. About 12 meters high. Yeah, that's definitely not what we've been fighting. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Oh, wow. Cool, dude. So, tall ones come in the 4th and the 5th waves of sentinels, but can also be found guarding buildings in planets with high sentinel activity. All right, we need to get one. I think it's one of our next big objectives anyway, isn't it? I haven't really upgraded my... I was hoping to get a gun. It's like you said yesterday, Gaz. I've got a bit of a mining pistol now. But I need to go home and ditch some stuff, man. We've got so much crap. It's not even funny. I did want to pop in. Where were we popping that? Yeah, I need to get all this dropped off, don't I? I think we were installing it here, weren't we? Atlas Pass. I still need a microprocessor. So let's grab one of those. What do we need for that? I need a carbon nanotube. Little cheeky microprocessor. Install technology. No, it's not. Oh, it's not technologies. It's a product, which is across there. Atlas Pass. There we go. Nice, nice upgrade, man. Yeah. All right. Let's do it. Let's head back home. We were actually trying to. What we'll do is we'll head back. Right. We'll go and do some inventory management. Just get rid of all of that. Then we'll grab a coffee. Okay, we'll grab a nice fresh cup of coffee. We'll do a couple of quests. We'll head back to the settlement, see how they're doing. Do a couple of the base computer quests or whatever it is, or one of the base computer quests. And then we'll start pimping out the Minotaur as a battle droid. Because we've got the AI, and we got some nice upgrades for it yesterday, didn't we? And then we'll go looking for that walker on. We've got a plan, boys. We've got a galactic plan. All the plans. Oh, you crafty little bugger. Beautiful. No problem whatsoever. Okay, let's get home. Home sweet home. Oh, and we'll also get a chance to play with the electrical wiring that Wyvern was helping us out with as well. Walkers don't have flamethrowers. I tell you what, if they made the combat like this, like way more slick, space combat and ground combat, you know, so it felt like really tight. Like, you know, really, really good, I suppose, compartmentalized hitboxes. So, you know, you're fighting a walker, and you know, you're trying to hit servos or armor pieces to knock out servos, and you're seeing it slowly crumple to the ground. I'd be mad, man. And the minute it feels just so arcadey that, you know, it is just like playing like one of those really old school pew 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 games, isn't it? I'd love to see it evolve, but it might not be for everyone, that, you know. So I don't want to wish the fun away for peeps that like a bit more of a casual, chilled exploration. I shouldn't say casual. I think casual's got bad. People always think that that's like, it means you're not serious about a game, doesn't it? Casual versus hardcore, but I'd really like to see, you know, lining up a headshot against something, but the shot really mattering. At the minute, it's just pew, 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 pew. It feels like playing Borderlands rather than playing, you know, some. I guess something like Elite Dangerous, where every shot quite literally does matter. Like one shot pretty much kills you at times. So I'm not going to bother checking the station out. I'm going to get straight home. We've got stuff to do. I'm alright, BLD. No, I'm quite happy at the minute, dude. Trying to find my feet. At the minute, I haven't really found anything particularly challenging yet, so I'm quite looking forward to seeing how we get on with that. It's, I think the only time I've ever died is that first stream, to be honest. Well, obviously we have died from things, but on this save, when we had that PvP idiot who shot me before I even got out of the, I think we were coming out of a station, weren't we? And like, I just exploded. There was nothing. I just was dead. And like everyone was in chat was like, whoa, 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 what just happened there? You know, that doesn't make any sense. So I thought, oh, don't worry about it, it's just a glitch. So we got back in our ship. We respawned back in the station. We got back in the ship. We flew out. Exactly the same thing happened. I was like, whoa, dude, I think we've got a problem here. And I think the general consensus was that there was a PvPer that was just camped right on that letterbox exit. So that goes to show why you probably don't necessarily want PvP enabled at times. But yeah, casual experience means you're there to have fun. Hardcore means you're there to trash talk people who are there to have fun. Well, I'm not going to say I agree with that, but yeah, I know what you're saying. It wouldn't be a bad definition. I think a lot of people would agree with it, Demon. Yeah. I'm just waiting on the all-out war update where every race is at war with each other and you can help dictate who wins. So you think you think there'll be an intergalactic war, do you, Jamie? Whose side will you choose? You're right, Moon. How are you, mate? How's things? Yeah, I'm gonna get a coffee, Demon. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. In fact, let me get inside and then we'll. So I just want to start getting a little bit. So if it's flashing orange, it means it's not charged, doesn't it? Yeah, I just need to find these 3, man. It's driving me mad. I'm not sure I'm going to change my starship, guys. I think I might keep it in rows. I know it's not how you're supposed to do it, but I'm not sure I care. I think my OCD matters more than my, you know, the sake of getting a few extra. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's working. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not working. Oh, so you think the lights need to be a lot closer then? Yeah. I assume if I move that, the power is going to be removed for... Oh, why is it not going against the wall anymore? Oh, that's a problem. Okay, well that's already an issue. It's not snapping to the wall. What the hell? Move. Okay, we already have an issue. Strange. Toggle free placement. Toggle camera, toggle wiring. Cycle part. I can rotate it that way. It looks like there's another button. What's that RB something for rotation? So how do I rotate on the other axis? I can't read it. It doesn't say. Oh god. Move. You see third option along. Build, colors, rotate. I've got that axis rotation. Cannot change. Oh, it's literally saying you cannot change rotation axis. What the hell, dude? I also don't seem to be able to delete it. How do I just get rid of it? Delete. And delete. Okay. So let's go back to the light. So you think I need it just a lot closer, do you? What the hell? Oh, is it because the wiring is actually still there? I think it might be, you know, guys. So if I go to edit parts and delete that, I think that might have been causing an issue with it. Where's those lights gone? Wall light. So is this the... Oh no, it's not. I can't get it any closer than that. That is as close as that's letting me get. Oh, my bad. Wrong button, bro. Put that there. Ooh. we have a bit of a problem. Yeah, if you go to move it a lot, it just completely freaks out. Cannot change. Whoa, this building is finickety, man. Delete it. Go back into building. Let's put another light down. Is this the only way to get power to a free built wall module? And then we're gonna have to go back to wiring, aren't we? So I need to wire that to that, that up to the battery. There we go. Right, come out of that. Right, so we have the lights on. Oh yeah, they're powered. It's worked. Finally. Finally. And then we can come into here and we can presumably go to lighting, toggle wiring. Toggle wiring. And that didn't do anything. Is it toggle individual? Colors, rotate, scale. I don't get it. How do I turn the wires off, guys? $39,000 DPS means nothing though, guys, to be honest, because it takes into account all the modules, I think. And you can't fire all your modules simultaneously. Do you know what I mean? So I think that's how it works, guys. So you're saying you've got 39,000, I don't know, is that on DPS on individual things, or are you talking about like damage potential up here? Because obviously you've got individual DPS on components, haven't you? So even if you go like that, I mean, you can only fire one thing at a time, can't you? So my phase beam's got 3,807 DPS. My photon cannon has 3,473 DPS. Now I can add extra S-class slots to it for a little bit of extra damage, but I don't see how you're getting to 39,000 on, say, a photon cannon or whatever it is. What else can you add, Gaz, that's making such a revolutionary jump? I mean, I've got 25% on that and 26% on the phase beam. So presumably that's sort of like, you know, around average. I can get a third S-class. So how are you what modules are you doing to only the main laser displays damage? Don't know what you mean. I've got my photon cannon at 3473. I've got a phase beam at 3807. So again, I'm still not quite understanding, I don't think, dude. Mate items. Yeah, it says toggle. Anything if I go to power, you see up there it says toggle wiring, which I assumed meant, I don't know, I assumed it meant toggle it on and off. You can place wire, you can build, you can rotate, toggle free. How do I just turn off wiring? So you can have you can have more than 3 S-class on a weapon there. Ah, so what you're saying, Gaz, so there's another strange anomaly, or at least inconsistency. So, whereas on a primary module in the exosuit, you can only ever have 3 S upgrades. Obviously, this is one of these is an installed. Yeah, so you see that's a jetpack. You know, in fact, I'm just going to move that actually. See, that's an installed, or should I say, that S-class doesn't count because that's a fabricated S-class. That is an installed S-class upgrade, so that's 3. You can only ever have 3. If I put 4 in, they all essentially stop working. So you have 3 in tech and 3 in general. So on my Hang on, sorry, where did you say, Gaz? You can have 3 in second, 3 in general. Oh, right, okay. So, on the ship... How many technology slots can you unlock on ships? Good question, actually. Or is that locked depending on the ship type? I assume this one I can only get 1 more slot. Looking at the very vague white outline, yeah? So... I still don't see how you could possibly get it that high. I mean, you obviously have, but is that just because that cyclone just does so much more damage? It seems like a ridiculous jump from a phase beam with 2 slots do 25% damage. I mean, obviously, another 4 slots cumulative, 25% each. I guess the base damage is just so much bigger, isn't it? So all ships are 48, 21, 21. Right, okay, okay. So that white outline there is just the ones I've got unlocked then, yeah? So I can unlock this one and this row, but I can only go to a maximum of 21. Same with cargo, is it? So I've got these 9 unlocked. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, right, okay. All right, so I need to remember that. 48, 21, 21. Cool, thanks for that, guys. That's good to know. So the info knife is up to 3,800. What is as base damage? Or... Oh, 38,000. So the info knife is 38. That's what that Gaz's is, yeah. What is the infra knife? Just out of interest, what sort of weapon is it? Is it like a charge up, let rip kind of thing? Is it? But I will. So you're saying just for clarification though. Let's say I want to stick with mine. I don't want to go with this infra knife. Yeah. So if I just want to improve my photon cannons, yeah, put an S-class module in, an S-class module in, and an S-class module in. Yeah. So that's 3. But then you're saying is I could come into technology, unlock 3 slots, and put in another S-class, another S-class, and another S-class, and they will still work with this primary photon installation. Is that right? It's a Gatling gun. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Oh, I might give that a bash, boys. I might give that a bash. I like the idea. So it's like a warthog. Can I have a ship that goes? Oh, I like the sound of that a lot. All right, we'll look into that. We'll look into that. How do I hide wires, dudes? I'm confused about wires. What do I do about these bloody wires? There's got to be a way to toggle them on and off. Got to be, surely to God. I don't even know what toggle wiring is doing. I just seem to have more toggle wiring, toggle wiring, toggle wiring, toggle wiring. This is just like building in different colors and things. Toggle camera, toggle free placement, hide. Is there a menu saying I need a module, do I, to hide wiring? A new module. You need to build a white cloak. You need a cloaking unit thingy. You're making no sense, guys. I need a cloaking unit. What in what, for my base? Or you need a wire cloaking device. Right, okay. Anomaly then, yeah? Are we going to anomaly? Is that what is what you're saying? So let me go and see if the anomaly is here. Cheers, Simpsy. Okay, let's get okay. So I guess which vendor's this gonna be then? Oh, damn! Am I gonna need? I bet I've not brought what I need, right? Don't I need? Do I need some salvage data? Is it? I've got 13. Make it or get the. Well, I can't make it if I don't have the blueprint, right? Or at least I assume I can't. No, I don't want to turn power on and off. We're trying to hide. We're actually trying to hide the wires. Is it going to hide all the wires, or will this enable me to hide specific wires? Let's go and have a look. See how much salvage data is. Hopefully it's not too expensive. Although, I must admit, cloaking technology sounds rather fancy, doesn't it? It hides all the wires. So it's an on or off. And I assume you can toggle it whenever you want, so if you want to move things about. That'll work. I can live with that. It's I'm not so sure freeform building a base is the wisest of ideas. I think that using the modular units is probably wiser, but still kind of claustrophobic in a way. So I'd like to at least dig into this. So presumably, is it over here? Is it? You need the electrical cloaking device. Yeah, where do we pick it up from, guys? Is it just in construction because it's something we're going to install on the base, is it? Or I wouldn't even know where to look for that. Do you remember where he found it, Simpsy? I've got technology modules, light boxes, teleporters, appearance modules. You're right, Cuddle Monster. Oh, what was that? Orbital Exocraft Materializer. Where does that get installed? Is that the one that you put on? Is that the one you put into the freighter? Oh, interfaces with the Exo. Huh. So that's weird, because I can summon my Exocraft from my freighter, as long as it's in the same system as me. But I swear I don't have one of those installed. But then again, I don't know where it's installed. So, under power generation, is that like, say, decorative, industrial, agricultural, timber, transport, aquatic? I don't think there is such a thing. There is no such thing as power generation. That is. Oh, so I've already got that installed then. If that's the freighter installation, I already have it. That's why then. Yeah, I've got that. I have got that. Yeah, I've got that. Don't worry. Yeah, it looks like an actual antenna thing. That's a whole room, isn't it? Yeah, I've got that. Yeah, I can imagine, Demon. Yeah. It's just, how do you make a big open room? Can you link a square room directly to a square room and make a rectangular room? Or does it not work like that? Because when I last played, I think a square room had to connect to a corridor and then another square room. So if you wanted like a large, you know, like 10 by 10 room that was like 4 high or something, I don't think you have any choice, do you? You still need, yeah, you do still need a corridor. Wasn't there something like, I swear to God, there was something else though. It was these cuboid rooms is probably what we should have built out of. Because I think these have the same connector as these. You know, like these have the little green power nodules. So you can put a solar antenna on top and run a cable to the little green nodule. Well, red because it's not powered, but run it to the nodule. It turns it green, and then everything in the room is powered as long as there's adequate solar generation. I have a feeling cuboid rooms are the same. But we never looked into it. So I think I could literally do like a grid of 5 by 5 of these and stack them, say, 4 high, and just have power. And I think they distribute power to all adjacent. I think. I could be wrong. It could be worth looking into though if you're trying it. You can't do it with modular. You still need a corridor. Cube. Yeah, cube. These. Is it these, Madangus? Yeah. The cubes from the other prefab. Yeah. A great way to build a modular large room is using it. Yeah. We're all singing from the same hymn sheet. Good stuff. If you stack them next to each other, it makes a larger and larger room. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, cool, cool, nice one. Right, anyway, we still need to find this cloaking device. I have no idea where it is. I can't find it, dudes. Anyone know where the cloaking thing is? It's not in here. Communication station, protection suit, autonomous drones. I can't see anything that's specifically power related apart from storage units. We've got large wedges. Oh, these are interesting. Solid cubes as well, and spheres. Flat alloy roofs. There was a tab with power generator. Yeah, wasn't that the one we just looked at? Oh, there's all the stuff for the farms. I'm looking forward to that. Ah! Is it in here? Wiring. Mineral extractor, a biofuel and a wall switch. Floor switch, proximity switch, a button, an inverter and an auto switch. It's got to be this then, hasn't it? The electrical cloaking unit. What's this one? Electromagnetic generator. When suitably placed in an area of a high field strength, efficient electromagnetic dynamos are used to generate near limitless power. Oh wow, cool. There's the gas extractors Gaz and I were having a natter about when we went off to get that ammonia. Right, so it's only going to cost us one. So let's grab it and let's go and see how this thing works then. Okay, good stuff, boys. And we still haven't got a cup of coffee, have we? 6 hours later. So are you going to get that coffee, Grub? Ah, well, one day, mate, one day. I have a hard time finding a planet I like and spend hours. I've yet to touch buildings, though I want to. It's one of those weird games, Neo, where I think you could almost suck the fun out of it, because it's like me and the settlement, dude. I just wanted to get the settlement up and running. I did take a new screenshot for the base, guys, but it doesn't seem to be anywhere. Do I need to upload it again? I did that without coffee, right? No, Gaz, not only did I do it without coffee, right? The coffee I did have a very, very long time ago, right? Because I've got the COVID, just tastes like water. And I've got double COVID brain. I think, to be honest, mate, I know I might sound like a babbling buffoon 99% of the time, but I think I'm doing all right, all things considered, mate. I'm not going to be too harsh on myself today. Not too harsh. No, we want to... So is that something we create in here, or is it... you'd think it would be under electrical stuff, wouldn't you? I can't see it in there. I did get it, right? Please tell me I did actually buy it. Electrical cloaking device we want. I need a metal plate. Exosuit metal plates. I don't seem to have a metal plate anywhere. Mind you, it's because we're getting more and more things, isn't it? Right, construct. Electrical cloaking unit. Now, can it go anywhere? Does it have like a really large radius of effect? It looks like it's got some weird thing coming out of it. Can always move it. Let's pop it in, say, there. Alright. Oh yeah, it's turned them all off. All the wires have vanished, look. Is there any way to change the colour of the lights without actually... Oh, alright, I'm happy with that. That works. Yeah. I know you can get different coloured lights. I just wonder if you could change the intensity of the ones that you've got. It does say colours, but I don't think that's for that, is it really? Now, if I move that, yeah? I should not have done that. Because we know that doesn't work. Well, look, it doesn't matter. It's all... Basically, this base, a little bit like you're saying, Neo. Because I haven't found the planet I want to build on just yet. This is more a test base. So just learning what not to do, so I don't have to spend hours making it and then realise, oh shit, I didn't know that. Now, can I link a battery to a battery? Yes. Okay, so those two are linked there. That one's linked to that. Oh no, I should probably put that over there, shouldn't I? Shall I try that? So if I come back there, edit. I want to move that. Pop that in there. And we want to go back to wiring, don't we? So those are both wired to that. I need to remove that cable, don't I? And I need to be very careful I don't delete anything else. Toggle wiring. I'm not sure what toggle wiring is even doing, to be honest. I think we'll do it the safe way. So where was I bringing? So left and right nodes, was it? Central. So we're going to go from there into there. And then that one's going to link to... Oh, that'll do. That'll work. Yeah, that works then, right? Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to move these two here over to here, yeah? Might even install a third battery. Not sure I need to. But then I'm hoping with 1, 2, 3... I'm hoping with 8 solar cells and 3 batteries, we can keep the base powered constantly. Take care, BLD. Take care, Blood. Yeah, stay safe out there, man. You're actually kind of amazed we still can't teleport to our freighters only from them. There's got to be a gameplay reason for that, right? There must be something that they've had as an internal convo about why they don't want us teleporting to freighters. Without knowing more about how complicated the game gets, I'm not too sure, but... you can cross-link power pretty much however you want. Pipes, when you get to them, seem to be a bit more limited. Okay. Displays ground either manually or by placing structures tends to glitch back on reload. That's right, yeah. You know what it is, Pathos? It's the Ouroboros effect. It's not actually a glitch. It's something that is part of how the game works. The only way I can describe it, every time, say you build that down there, right? And let's say it's removed the grass that was growing up through it, okay? And then you go off and you start mining. The game will only track, like, let's say, 1,000 terrain deformations. It could be 10,000, it could be 20,000. It depends on how it calculates it. But once you reach the end of that, what happens is it starts negating the very first thing you changed. So, and that's why the base, over time, if you've built on ground, it always eventually comes back. I know, I've noticed it every time I've played it. That's why all my bases are built raised, to stop that effect, basically. Which is why the foundation supports are so important. So I've only ever noticed it once I've played for a certain amount of time, and normally after I've done a lot of mining. I noticed it on that first save where we had hundreds of hours, and it was like mega farms all over the place. It's like the game remembers, say, 1,000 different terrain states, and then when you hit 999, in order for it to save the last thing you did, so into the 1,000th slot, it deletes like slot 1. And that slot 1 might be where you deleted or placed a foundation down that crushed some grass. Does that make sense? Is that the kind of Ouroboros kind of thing? It's why when we built a base inside a mountain, which was a terrible idea. So we dug a hole in the side of like a cliff, and we put a base in there. And then one day when we went back, it all backfilled. And the same with the original base. I had all grass growing up through my hydroponic bays and things. I think that's how it works. It can still happen, can it? Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to keep building up. It's like I said, this was the first base, so this one... I think because it was ice, I don't think anything was up and through it, so we just raised it a very small amount. And then if you look over here, everything else is just suspended, just so I don't need to worry about it, really. You can sort of see over there. Look. I think we'll be very unlucky if anything does come up through there. I think it was fairly void of dihydrogen crystals and things, but we probably will in time see the snow coming through. In fact, you can already see it coming through. Look. So yeah, just build up, like you said. Just build up a little bit. And there are some really nice foundations. I don't think I can't show you, can I? Because probably haven't got them unlocked. But there are cylindrical ones, sort of like almost like scaffolding designs. So you've got plenty of options there. But yeah, good tip though, dude. Very good tip. If you don't suddenly want a rock appearing in the middle of your beautiful base, then think about raising it up. Right, I'm going to go and get a coffee, boys, and then we'll carry on. So if I click, let's say, let me just have a look. If I go outside, right, it looks like my 3. Are these fully discharged, or they are, aren't they? So if I go in there and click that, does that refill? What does this do? Is that just for is that just my personal shields? Yeah, I think it is, isn't it? So it doesn't do anything with my has stuff, which is fairly obvious. That is ugly as sin, dude. That is like proper ugly as sin. Isn't it? What the hell were they thinking? What even is that? Oh, Jesus, I thought that was just while we were building it. That's it. I'm going to make a sunroof up here to hide that. That's monstrously evil. Right, give me 2. I'll be straight back. Pirates do work. Sorry, pipes, not pirates. Pipes do work the same, but structures don't have as many connectors for pipes, so you have to pay a bit of attention. I do remember setting up an atmospheric thing a long time ago, Gaz, and I do remember pipes being very strange. I don't know if they're any better than they were, but. It used to be a lot worse. I used to find some prefabs that were buried like the trade centers, so even the in-game stuff could glitch through. Yeah, I do remember being really excited during one playthrough that we could build like have a secret base like inside a mountain. But yeah, that turned out to be a disastrous choice. You can dig under the base and attach it to the bottom. Yeah, you could. You could, couldn't you? You know what you've got me thinking about now, Gaz? How we used to do some... you know what? I think that's how we did the piping, you know? I think we hid all the piping underground with the terrain manipulation tool. And I think even when the ground, you know, eventually returned, I think the pipes still worked, dude. I know we did a test on that during one of the streams, man. You've absolutely nailed it there, haven't you, Demon Works? It's like, oh, you know, the really sort of obsessive players are really not happy about wires. Oh, what? They'll moan about anything, these players, won't they? What they on about? What, they don't like wires? What's the matter with them? Well, look, Sean, seriously, they don't like wires, mate. There's public outcry. They're coming at us with pitchforks, mate. They're not happy with wires. Alright, just make something that toggles the wires on and off. Alright, that's a good idea, Sean. Should we make it like a really small, like a little light switch on the wall, so they can click it and then go and, you know, move their wires around, and then they click it again and it turns all the wires off, like really inconspicuous, you know, to really keep them happy. No, I want a giant, massive, rotating, glow-in-the-dark negative hazard sign for wires that not only glows in the dark like a supernova star about to burst into the universe, but it also rotates. That's brilliant, Sean. Yeah, that's brilliant. We shall give them something whilst also taking something away, Sean. Fuck you, Sean. Fuck you. I'm getting a coffee. Fuck you as well, Sean. It's all Sean's fault. Why, Sean? Why? Why is this, bro? What were you thinking, Sean? You're such a knob. You gotta laugh at you. I'll tell you what, I'm not entirely convinced, right? That what happened was that LA Games made No Man's Sky, yeah? And there was a lot of backlash, wasn't there? There was a lot of backlash. And they all sat down and they thought, man, these people are some angry people out there, boys. we made this game about space. Everyone's so angry. And she went, well, we got two options, boys. We could either take the money and leg it, buy that island we've always wanted, drink pina coladas, and read Terry Pratchett books in the sunshine in a hammock for the rest of our lives. Or
Happy Monday to Grum and chat. Less than 3. Hope things are well.
Is we can carry on making the game, but what we'll do, right, is we'll make it the greatest game ever, but we will make it so frustrating for people to play. We will give them the classic double-edged sword. Sheer genius on one side, pure frustration on the other. We will seek our revenge. I think that's what they did. I think that's what it is. It's a masterpiece in reverse psychology on the gaming community, I think. It is good. I'll tell you what, I was looking at the mods yesterday. There's some quite interesting mods for it, aren't there? Illyria, thank you so much for the 26, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the 26, and thank you for the Prime. So what we'll do, right, while that's doing that, let's get rid of these solar panels then. We might as well do a little bit of editing, yeah? Move. Because we need to get this base operational again. And my power distribution network has gone completely to crap, basically. I do like the way you can move things like this. This is very nice quality of life, isn't it? Ooh, very, very neat. What's that there? What's that thing? What even is that? Is this? Why is there a health thing over here? I never even knew I'd installed that. Hang on a minute. Where are all my solar panels pointing in different directions? What's going on, boys? What's going down, boys? What are you pointing this way, bruh? Edit. Move. Rotate. You think that'll work? I thought they always pointed to where the sun was. I thought that was the old sort of pointing a solar panel. Oh, that's so cool. That's actually really neat. I installed the solar panels the wrong way, apparently. Move that. Move. Is that enough? Do I need to take it another one around, or is that okay like that? Oh no, I've just noticed this reef's on the wrong way around. Genius, mate. Look at that. How are you, Sean? How's things? Happy Easter as well, Sean. And Illyria, thank you so much for the 26, and thank you for the Prime as well. I hope you're well, Illyria. You having a nice Easter weekend? Cuddle Monster, thank you for the follow. Woot, thank you for the follow. The Hobbage, Planetan, and Tactful Honk, thank you all very, very, very much for the follows. Thank you, Illyria. I hope you're well. Yeah, exactly. Make them hate it so much they love it. I love it. That's perfect. Yeah. Enough content to keep them coming back. And just in a sprinkle of absurd BS to make them hate it while playing it. It is. They're geniuses, mate. I tell you, they had the last laugh. I'm telling you. I told you they were geniuses over there. It is a damn good game, though, isn't it? I mean, for 20 quid. I mean, I think the beauty of it is there's a little bit of something for pretty much everyone, isn't there? You know, for people that love building, and like, especially if you go multiplayer as well, you know, so someone who likes to stay back at base camp, you know, putting all the resources together, you know, building those mega farms, or someone else is out there fighting away. I mean, it is pretty cool, really. Well, it's very cool, to be honest. Right, so we're going to, if I delete that, I'll delete that. Do I get materials back when I delete something? Or does it place it into like a... You now have a spare battery ready to craft? Does anyone know how that works? Get rid of those power lines. So I also want to put in... I want to put in my last cube as well, don't I? Oh, my base is actually coming online at long last. It's going to be cube 5, isn't it, I think? Is that right? Is that cube 5? It should be, right? And if we've done this sort of right... If I go back to build, electrics, wiring, if we tag off that to that... Oh, dudes. And then just stick in another 2 solar generators here if we run out. Oh man, that's actually really cool. You get the material, so it's the materials, not a placeholder. Okay, cool. Thank you for that. Yeah, I just wondered, like, if it's, you know, somewhere in the build, you know, I might see like a battery ready to replace. But yeah, cool. All right. Okay. You calibrated the solar panels to the wrong solar system. I did wonder. I actually honestly thought the whole point in the solar panels was that they rotated to the sun. So you can install them the wrong way round, apparently. Kind of weird. What's that? Just another. The one thing you hate about No Man's Sky is that I suck at base building. Not smart enough to think of stuff like the solar panels on the roofs. I had a really nice system in my... I can't remember which one it was. In the biodomes. Imagine that was a biodome with a connecting corridor and another biodome. And along the connecting corridor, it was possible to come up with... I can't remember exactly how I designed it, but it was possible to have like a solar and battery array on that particular planet, because obviously it depends on daylight and what have you, doesn't it? That kept it running all the time. So that's what I try and do. I have the battery solar system for powering individual modules, I guess. It seems to work quite well. I mean, obviously you've got power generators and biofuel generators and things, but I just like solar because it's just super easy. Look at that one. Look at this road. This whole setup here is to keep a light on. We'll strip that one out and we'll put it up on the roof. God, I think that is ugly, man. That is evil. That is pure evil. What happens if you knock out a foundation? Does the whole thing collapse? Or do things float in this game? Is there any structural integrity? It's like if I knock those walls out and things, do the solar panels still remain there? Or hydroelectric and wind power. I did just notice there was some sort of radiation thing, dude. I was quite surprised to see that. Oh, hang on, I need to put stuff away, don't I? So exosuit high capacity. I've got some things I need to put away. It's going to be phosphorus. This is the thing that does make it difficult. I can't put things into a storage module. How can I best put it? Yeah, I can't put things into a storage module from my cargo slot. But wow, what, didn't I just have some cadmium? Which does annoy me a little bit. That's one thing I can't quite get my head around. Oh, god damn. Let's put that in the bloody starship. I've got quite a few of those suspicious packages. I've got a lot of suspicious packages, boys. Alright, phosphorus. So, phosphorus can go in gold, silver, salt, mordite. Ammonia is actually a gas, isn't it? So... Or is it, though? I mean, it is, but is it farmed as a gas? I think it is. So that can go in my gas one. I guess that's cadmium, then. Yeah, I just find that kind of strange that I can't, you know, like for example, my exosuit is empty in my last, what is it, 9, 10 doubled slots, whatever. That can go into my starship, high capacity. Yeah, we'll leave that there. So yeah, if you have a look in my cargo, say I want to put the living slime and the viscous fluids into the Xeranthium box, which it's not letting me access for some reason. Why can I not access that? Hello? Why can I not access that? I've never had a problem accessing that before. Uh-oh. Well, that's weird. Yeah, I don't understand why I can't go from inventory to cargo. It just seems to make me jump through a lot of hoops for some reason. So I have to go into my exosuit. I have to go to cargo. And then I have to switch everything into the exosuit in order to be able to move it. And I just find that that's one thing I've never quite got my head around why that is a thing. I don't really understand why that, you know, we're being punished on that level. It's a strange one for me. Normally you can sort of see a gameplay reason for it, you know, something they just, I don't know, maybe feel like it might be a little bit too easy mode, or take away from another gameplay mechanic or something, but that one I'm genuinely not quite getting my head around why they went down that route. Seems a needless complication of things, and you know, again, you know, I understand in some cases. Bit worried why I can't access that. I've never had any issues with that before. Now it's like there's a really fine sweet spot. Oh man, that's broken. I can't. That's going to be terrible. Maybe I'm looking too low. I'll pop that in there. I'm just going to pop all this junk in there for now. There we go. We're all cleaned out, guys. There is no structural integrity. So if I so serious question then. If I knock that roof out there, that solar panel will remain, will it? It won't spontaneously collapse, no? F biofuel. What's that, Tim? Is that in the game, or is that get a hotspot generator? What's that do? Is that any first specific? Is that the thing we just saw? I mean, to be honest, I actually quite like this. Even though I had like some magical thing that I could build there that just powered the whole base, I actually quite like the solar panels. I quite like them aesthetically. I like the fact they fold up. I think I'll always use solar panels to some degree. I might, like you said, there might be better things later on that are a necessity for large power production. But I kind of like it. I think it's kind of neat. I like the asset. I like the wiring. I like the animation on it. Yeah, it's a fun little placeable, isn't it? That not all games have. So. There's a button for it on PC, but it doesn't properly handle the existence of multiple storage units. It's just like put this into the first bar. You can't, though, Doom. You can't, though, can you? You cannot put something from cargo. I am on PC, dude. There is no way for me to put something from cargo into a storage container. It's got nothing to do with whether it's PC or not. I think the only way to do it later on is something to do with the freighter. When you duplicate these on the freighter, you can unlock the ability to have a bit more control. But like I said, as it stands in the vanilla game without getting any further, despite the fact I've got my inventory and my cargo is literally on me, sorry, my cargo is on me, I cannot access these items to place into a container. The solar panels may despawn because linked to the roof piece, I'm not sure. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to try it, and I'll just be very careful when I do remove things. I don't want to break anything. Right, anyway, we're going to do some quests. We're on to quests. Let's go and see. Let's go to our... I think we're going to pay a visit to our settlement, which is this one, isn't it? Let's go and see how they're doing. And I can probably teleport straight there, can't I? I'd really like to have a day playing about with the building, but I've got so many other things I want to do. It seems like... Just keep it serviceable at the minute. So if you install them on the freighter and you summon it onto the system UI, you can then take and put things on those containers without entering the freighter. Yeah, it just seems like, in a way, I get it. Maybe that's the whole point in the gameplay loop. Maybe that's one of the things that says we need to make the freighter more, more beneficial. And the way to do that is by having the additional bonus on the cargo, you see. No, you can't do it, Dean. It's impossible. Like I said, unless you have the freighter module installed. Yeah, I'm alright with the inventory management, Starkey. I seem to... the last time I played it, or should I say the time previous to that, inventory management was awful, Starkey. You know those large cubes you've just seen? I can't remember how many slots there are now. Is it 5 by 5 or something? Dude, they had 5 slots when I played it, dude. 5 slots. And I think the stack sizes were something like 500, bro. Honestly, man, inventory management back then, oh my god, dude. So, I'm alright at the minute. I've got room to expand. I think we're doing alright on inventory management. And I've got a little list of where everything goes as well, so you know, I've got 10 slots. Later on, I'll also have access to all that from the freighter, which will be a really nice quality of life thing. I've still got a couple of slots to unlock on my exosuit. And obviously I can also expand the Starship inventory a little bit as well. How'd you get your camera so far zoomed out? It's not actually that far zoomed out. I actually brought it in a little bit, dude. Just change the field of view. Just change field of view in settings, dude. I actually prefer it way more out, but then you won't see the detail on the stream, obviously. So I found like a bit of a middle ground. But yeah, just change field of view. You can change field of view in the third person as well as first person, I do believe, mate. Just in the graphic settings, mate. Yeah, you think they were just 1 slot in each at the beginning? Really tactful. Yeah, I remember them being 5. I specifically remember 5. And you know why I remember 5? Because it went 3 across and then 2. And again, it was like, that's got to have been done maliciously, right? You could at least have it 3 and 3, couldn't you? You know what I mean? It's like a row of 3 and then a row of 2. You know, you look at it, you start twitching. It's like, really? What? it was mad, mate, honestly. Or just a single row of 5, for God's sake. It was like, oh, it was so bad inventory management. It was so rough, dude. That's why when I said I'd really like to have a go at survival maybe in the future, and because I thought, you know, it could be quite interesting, I'd definitely consider it like. And then someone mentioned that the stack sizes in survival are really small. I couldn't even play it. It's not interesting. It's not difficult. It's tedium. So I'll probably never get to play survival for that reason alone. But yeah, the game's got too much cool stuff going on to spend forever micromanaging so many different resources, you know. No chance, me old mucker. No chance. Grummy is airborne. Grum Force 1, boys. Yeah, God, can you imagine that? So that giant cube was 1 storage slot, was it, Tactful? Jesus. I bet there were a few raised eyebrows at that one, weren't there? They have to do such a good job with this game, seriously. You know, you can't take anything away from them on that front. It really is an absolute pleasure, and every hour that you play it, you always feel like you're making a little step forwards in your adventure, isn't there? Every pirate you kill, every resource you farm, every station you visit, you always feel like, you know, you're getting a little bit back, you know. You thought it was Destiny 2, yeah. It's the character, isn't it? You should see it when I've got my my mech robot up and running. You're right, Justin. How are you, mate? I'm in the No Man's Sky category. You thought it was Destiny 2. I'd like to have a look at what the... Can you buy any... This game has got no additional content you can buy, has it? You can't buy, like, No Man's Sky Space Box and get skins and things, can you? You can't buy Quicksilver. No, not that I know of. The citizens who went seeking answers about the Sentinels have returned from their expedition. They report they found a Sentinel hard-frame blueprint, but the atmosphere is subdued. So we can either thank Sentinel hard-frame legs for thanking and questioning. I think we'll just say thank you, to be honest. It adds the feature creeping... removes network of thought police. Adds feature creeping spreading glass, or adds feature quarantined explorers. Hang on. What's anyone know anything about this? The citizens murmur their appreciation, but there are mutterings, swirling rumours about the water. The citizens are reluctant to speak further, but they do not seem quiet themselves. Oh no. Do you think we should, do you think we need to quarantine? Have you got a freighter? That's what we're saying, Demon. If you got a freighter, yeah, you will have a freighter with the I can't remember what it's called, the special module on it. That's why, Demon. That's literally what we were just talking about. What do you reckon, Simpsy? Should we quarantine or release them? Wonder what creeping spreading glass actually is. I'm almost tempted to see what happens, you see. For science. Shall we, because we have found another planet where we were thinking about another settlement, weren't we? I think we should quarantine. Yeah, alright, so I think, alright, we won't go, we won't use it as a test laboratory. We'll go for that, then. Simpsy's spoken. Deepening curiosity complete. Oh, it's like he just turned into an urn. So Sentinel hard frame legs, Minotaur limb replacement. Whoa, we're getting some cool stuff for the Minotaur, dudes. Reconditions that fit the Minotaur heavy exocraft hybrid installation will significantly improve the Minotaur's engine and mobility systems. Nice, dude. So have I already got that? Oh, new settlement feature, quarantined explorers. 35, 26%. We're still about 70k per day on the loss. I know Mario's managed to get his up and running. I take it that's another pirate attack. Now I saw something about... I can get rid of that. We don't need that, do we? Do we have another quest? Something about... I wonder what that quarantine feature is. Is that something I'm supposed to go and... We're supposed to build like a quarantine facility or something, or... This dude, any dialogue? The settlers are pleased. Convergence is pleased. I definitely seem to be getting less words translated since I installed all the translation options. Oh, we don't do saves going Madangus. Yeah, we don't do any of that. Once the decision's made, the decision's made, bro. We have to live with it, man. It's the pirates they're on. Take care, Joshua. Rest up well at work, mate. You're the big boss now, ain't you, bro? What controller did you get, by the way, Simpson? I remember you saying yesterday you bought a controller specifically for this some time ago, didn't you? What did you go for in the end?
Okay. Quests. So we can either do exploration. I'm not too worried about that. Community. Oh, complete Nexus missions. Sign up for missions at the Nexus. Dreams of the Deep. We need the Nautilus for that, or at least I plan on having the Nautilus for that. So I think I will leave that one. We could go. Obviously, there's nothing left at the Settlers at the minute. Am I doing something wrong with this settlement? It seems we. I kind of got the impression we were supposed to be getting like lots of quests and things to do, but I don't really seem to be getting anything. Before, you know, we had an option to build a launch pad, and now it seems to have all gone very quiet. Am I missing some interaction, perhaps, with someone down here? The PC specs, the link to the Excel spreadsheet doesn't work. It was working yesterday. Let's have a look. Well, that's interesting. I wonder why that is. Let me have a look. Let's say it's been working. Let's have a gambers, mate. The one underneath the stream? Or is it the link through the bot or something, dude? I was going to say that we literally just updated that a couple of weeks ago, bro. Working for me, dude. I can see it. Yeah. Just click specs underneath the stream. So it opens the Excel spreadsheet with some pictures of all the equipment and everything. Works fine for me, bro. I've got the specs all the way back from 2016 all the way through, dude. I was gonna say, I think, Shades, you just had a quick look at this for me a while back, didn't you? You just to confirm it was all working. It comes up with an error message about exceeding the online size. Working for me. I was gonna say, because I don't normally access it on this computer. I don't know then. I don't know how to fix that then, guys. What's the limitation on that then? So I'm accessing it through. I'm not logged on as me. I'm just logged. You know, I'm not logged into that account where I can't modify it or anything. Shit. So clearly, it's not working for everyone then. So I'm not logged in as me. I don't have like edit rights or anything. So I always have that set up like as if I'm a viewer, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? So without any admin rights or anything to it. I remember you said something, didn't you? Yeah, you did say something, didn't you, Shades? You sure it's... Yeah, is it something like... you actually have to confirm you're happy to download that amount of data just in case you're on, like, bandwidth limited internet or something? As opposed to it not actually working. Let's have a quick look. Is there anything there that you can click, Sims? Yeah, let's have a quick look. So I might have to rethink how we do that then. Can't open the workbook. Sorry, we can't open your workbook in Excel because it exceeds the 25 megabyte file size. Opening desktop app. What happens if you click in desktop app? Not that we want that, but what happens if you do click desktop app? I mean, it literally says if you want to view it, click the fucking button, doesn't it? What happens if you click the button? Does it still not work? You need to view the desktop out. So it does work then. You can't open it as well. You get an error that it exceeds. Yeah, just click the button that says it exceeds something. I'm confused. I'm not saying it's ideal, but I don't have like my own personal website, you know, grummy.com to do things. So I've got to start using what I've got access to. But surely you just click the button, right? I can't imagine you'd be able to see it on mobile anyway, would you? Hang on a minute. I haven't chosen a quest yet. Under a rebel star against the red machine. Explore the Outlaws station. I think we'll do that. Local system authorities have been displaced by the Voice of Freedom's outlaw forces. Whereabouts is that going to be, do you think? Should we have a look in the old galactic map? How will we know where the quest is, though? See, this is where the game throws me. This is the one part of the game. It's why I do so little questing. I get very confused as to what I'm supposed to be doing. I mean, if you come back, here we go. If we, oh, it's like, oh, maybe it's in the same, it's in the same system. That's why. Can I look at this? So you tried opening it on your desktop app and it came up with errors. I don't get it, man. I just don't understand it. So it's like I said, I'm logged in just like normally. I mean, I'll have to have a play then. To be honest, I don't know. Is it? Do we even need it? I only really updated it because of all the support we had in the community for all the new hardware. But I think a lot of folks have like their own little web page, don't they, for things like this. But I think everything we have is done through Excel, isn't it? Second try open on the desktop app, okay. Yeah, I mean, I know, I'm not saying it's ideal. I mean, please, I do appreciate, obviously, you commenting. Who was it who spotted it? Just another, yeah. Oh, I wish I did have like a little website where we could link all these things and get the Discord information up and all the rest of it, but it's just another thing, isn't it? It's just something else on top of all the paraphernalia that surrounds Twitch. I mean, at the minute, I'm actually trying to make things simpler.
Grumhigh.
I'm seriously considering getting rid of the main bot at the minute. Codon, thank you for the 15 and thank you for the Prime, my friend. Thank you very much. Variable is null. Thank you for the follow. Is that the old? Is that a variable that I knew from ages back? I remember a variable. Blade 404, thank you for the follow. Codon, thank you very much for the 15 and the Prime. Taken Creeper, thank you for the follow. The easiest way to do that would be to screenshot with the specs info and upload to Imager and just have an Imager link. It sounds like a good idea, actually. You see the point, though, Simpsy? Every time I change something, right, I've got to go into that Excel spreadsheet. I've got to change it. Then I've got to fucking take the screenshot. Then I've got to upload that again to Imager. Then I've got to change all the fucking links on the panels. And you see what I mean? Whereas this way, I just change it on the Excel thing and everything stays the same. And it doesn't sound like a lot. And, you know, I'm not trying to make a mountain out of a molehill here. But when you're streaming 7 days a week, 7+ hours a day, all this shit adds up, man. You know, I replace a hard drive or replace something on there. It's something I've got to remember to go and do. And like I said, that might not take a lot, but all the other things you have to manage. Streamlabs throwing out audio all over the place. The Grumbot not working. Pop-ups not working with widgets. You know, it ends up like almost like another job, just getting the stream up and running. And I just want to enjoy my stream time. So, like I said, I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying sometimes I just wonder if it's even fucking worth the hassle, to be honest. You bring all the drops today. Well, we're only going to get 2 o'clock. It's 17 minutes. We'll start getting the next batch of drops variable. So, yeah, 17 minutes and you'll start getting today's and tomorrow's drops. Yeah, I mean, what would be ideal, Simpsy? It's a website, wouldn't it? Literally a freaking website that was associated with the channel. You know, a little .co.uk or .com website where I can just change things on the fly and everything's under one roof. You have to use that. What's that thing called that we use where we have to shrink the URL? Because the URLs are huge with things like some links, aren't they? So you have to like put it in and get a shorter bloody URL, and that's why nothing ever happens. That's what I'm saying, Susie. It's that turns into something else, you know. It's like the thank yous to gold and silver subs below the panel. I never get a chance to go and see who is a gold sub. I have to download all that information from Twitch, and then I have to type all the names out again. And it's something I think for me I'd have to take a day off streaming in order to manage all these things, because like I said, that doesn't happen a lot, but a lot of things don't take a lot, and then when you start adding them all up you start realizing what a monstrous pain in the ass it is. Is WordPress like one of these? I think I know WordPress from Linus Tech Tips. And now a word from our sponsor. It's just, I don't know. There's too much fluff on Twitch, man. There's too much stuff, man. too much stuff going on. It's becoming complicated. It should just be simple. Even things like Twitch drops, look. It's like Twitch drops. It's like, how'd you get your Twitch drops? How do they work? You gotta love it, ain't you? It's the stress. It's the stress of the world. Life support systems. Commercial monitoring disabled. Station defenses primed for freedom. Atlas Aeron surveillance uplink rejected. Request the voice of freedom. Let me just get some coffee before I do this. Oh, dear me. Why not put it on the Discord? Well, yeah, I mean, again, I suppose we could have a section in the intro part, couldn't we? So you don't even need to sign up or anything. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's like I said. I mean, how often does anyone even look at the specs anyway? A lot of people just ask, you know, what GPU you got, and we just spitball it out. I mean, maybe there's too much information there anyway. The reason that stuff's there. See, the reason that I didn't mind updating the PC stuff in particular was because it's actually something that I keep track of anyway. Because linked to that Excel spreadsheet is all my reshade profiles for all my different games, some notes on all my Steam controllers. Obviously, you can't see that, but that's why that is managed. It's kind of like my all under one roof. I've got a list of drivers that work better with some games than others. So that whole spreadsheet there is almost like the hub. That's the hardware. It's always nice to see back, you know, well, this worked on the i7-7700, so why is it not working on the, you know, the AMD 5900? And it's quite an important bit of kit for me to update anyway. So just linking to that directly was never an issue. But now apparently it's exceeded a file size, which is causing problems. I suppose what I could do is maybe hide the 2006-17 stuff, because none of you care about that, and that would probably drop it under the 25 meg file size, wouldn't it? And that would probably solve the problem. But again, it's still something I've got to fucking find time to do, unfortunately. But yeah, content management system. Yeah, it is. I suppose what's happened when you think about it, so Twitch is no longer just about streaming video games for a lot of people, and what happens is you get caught up in that miasmic sort of hailstorm of, if someone else is doing it, you've all got to do it. You know, and in some ways that's the really dark side of Twitch as well, especially for some new content creators, especially some female content creators, where it's almost like there's an expectation that you've got an Instagram account, or in some cases even OnlyFans accounts. You know, for most people, you know, you don't just have a Twitch. You can't just have a Twitch account anymore. If you've got a Twitch account, you've got to have a Discord. Why haven't you got a Discord, dude? You need a Discord. If you have, you've also need a Twitter account. You've got to tweet out. You're going live, right? What the hell, dude? And before you know it, you've not just got Twitch. You've got, and then you've got to have a bot, and then you've got to have a bot that does this, and then you've got to have a PayPal account, and it's just. You know, and these days you've got to have a cam, right? You've got to have a cam. You've not got a cam, you're never going to make it big, right? You've got to have a cam, bro. And it is, isn't it? You know, this is becoming this kind of like almost competitive market now. The brand recognition behind everything. You know, I was watching another stream the other day. It was which game was it? It was Star Citizen. It was literally just alerts. It was just constant alerts going off. It was just this dude doing funny voices, and the sort of like doing weird hand motions every time like an alert went off. And it was like, holy shit, dude! I actually came just to watch you play Star Citizen, and you're actually quite entertaining when you're playing the game or just having a chat about, you know, stuff. But it's like me having here, you know, you probably want to see me playing the game, but you know, sometimes it's nice to just relax, have a sip of the coffee, and have a bit of a natter with folks. But, you know, I don't want to be that puppet. I don't want to be the dude fucking putting on fucking furry ears on my head and fucking putting a stupid hat on my head and all that just because someone threw some bits at us, you know? I mean, call me evil. Call me the voice of misery, the bar humbug dude. But I'm not a fucking 12-year-old, do you know what I mean? I don't need that shit, dude. I came to watch you have an intellectual conversation about a game that I wanted to learn about. I don't give a fuck about you dancing around like a twat. I can go on TikTok for that, mate. but that's the problem, you see. If you want to make it big, You have to sort of conform to all that. You have to play the game, don't you? You've got to have all these gimmicks and alerts and sound bites and files and pop-ups and emotes splashing across your screen and dono goals and it's like, when did it stop being fun? You know, when did the meta become the peripheral noise of Twitch and not the actual content itself? And it's weird. I'm not knocking it. I think Twitch is fantastic, but it's getting harder and harder for me just to find a game to watch, to be honest. Hire someone yeah, I won the lottery this weekend, Darius, so I'm going to sell my fleet of jet skis and drain the infinity pool because I need a place to put all my gold bullion, mate. So yeah, I'll do that. I'll hire an admin assistant. How do I sprint with an Xbox controller? I think by default it's right stick in, but don't quote me on it though because I've changed someone. Let's Pooh, thank you very much for the 28 months going out to Mario. Thank you very much, Mario. Thank you very much, Pooh. How are you, Pooh? How's things, dude? Yeah, that's it, Scrooge McDuck. Haven't you heard? Streaming makes you millions, dude. Honestly, the amount of cash I raking is insane, bro. Pooh, thank you. Fucking pay the Alecki bill. Pooh, how are you, man? Thank you for the gifted sub to Mario, mate. Thank you ever so much. Grum, you are thinking script variable. No, I'm not. I'm not. It's variable. No, I'm not thinking of I know script, mate. Not going to confuse script with variable is not. I remember the name variable is not. I'm sure I've seen you around variable. You don't have a cam on out. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. We're allowed to watch other streamers. No, you're not. This is Twitch. This is Twitch. There's no other. All the other channels are they're malicious software, dude. Yeah, don't go to any others. The big German streamer called Gronk is saving all his VODs on a server he owns and streams them to his rerun channel from there, and it feeds his website that also has these VODs. So what's the purpose in that? I'm confused. So he streams on Twitch. He uploads. I'm just drinking my coffee, guys. He puts all those VODs onto his own server. And then he streams those VODs to his own channel, does he? Like his own streaming channel? Or do you mean his own rerun channel on Twitch? So he's got like Gronk and he's got like Gronk reruns. I'm just trying to think what the reason for that is. I'm not sure. Because you can do reruns on Twitch anyway, can't you? So if I'm offline, I can click reruns. Why anyone does that is beyond me. But someone yesterday did tick me off as they were like, I want to raid someone with a cam. It was like, what the absolute bleep. Oh, right. Oh, I see. I refuse to do the redeems where dance is required. I mean, some of them are really good. I mean, the thing is, some of the channels are built around that. So that is the brand. That's what I'm saying. That's quite cool. You know, because you know that's what that channel is about. The channel is about really just chatting and like, but being like I suppose a persona. You know, and that's what it is. And people love that, you know. They don't really care about what they're playing. In the evenings, he's not only wearing furry ears, he has a whole furry suit. I never really understood the furry thing, to be honest, mate. It just sounds like very hot and sweaty. Those suits must be like literally sitting on a supernova, man. You're right, Games for Kicks. So, you won't dance for me, no. Kicks, how you doing, bruh? How's things, man? How you doing? Not long time no see, Kicks. How are you? No, I don't do any of that shit, dude. No, I don't. I've got no intentions of ever doing it either, even if I had a cam. I think it's... I find it fucking weird, to be honest.
I'm watching
like
the Steam just be. See, I'm waiting, Grum, to ascend
Watch
to Hot Tub Streamer.
Chat. Watch me dance. Send me cash and I will dance. No, I don't want to dance. I'm enjoying my computer game, mate. 10 bits Mankini dance off. Oh, now you're talking. 10 bits. Oh, that's the big money, Kicks. It's the big money. So he streams 2-3 times a week. So the rerun channel is a place for his community. I don't get it. I just don't see what the point is. Just don't see. Can he not just do that anyway? Can he not just? Yeah, I just don't get it. Just not sure what the point is. Because you can rerun anyway on Twitch, can't you? So can he not just... He does his VOD on a Monday, and then he runs that VOD on the Monday on the Tuesday. So Twitch already lets you do it, doesn't it? The reruns on a schedule including his Let's Plays from YouTube.
I think you can do that as well, can't you? You can upload videos now. I don't know if Twitch removed that. Twitch was going to allow you to set broadcast schedules like TV shows, wasn't it? So where you, so in other words, Twitch. Did they ever announce it? Well, they did announce it. I don't know if they ever made it. So what you could do is you could make essentially a video off air, and then you could air it at a particular time, just like you would on YouTube. But so it was like more like a live feed. The reruns 24/7 even while he's streaming. Yeah, I just don't see the point personally. But that's cool. If it works for him, that's great. I don't just put it on YouTube. My time has come. I really have to work. Good stream. Oh, I'll put it on Discord or something. You get your stream playing in the background or something. I'm echoing. Am I? You sure that's not you, dude? You've got 2 tabs open, probably, Mary. Some channels run rerun for saturation like TV shows and get you views. I've never understood the point of reruns on Twitch. I just don't see the point in it, personally. I've I get you can still come and have a chat, but I just don't see the point. It's not something I personally would ever bother with. I've never had. I get it. You know, for some channels that's going to work, and some communities that have that built around them. You know, fantastic if it works for them. But I don't watch VODs on. I just have no interest in watching a VOD on Twitch. It's not what I go to Twitch for. I don't care. I just don't care about watching a rerun, speaking live with people when the streamer's not live. It's not what Twitch is for me. You're just not interested. No echo here. Yeah, I was going to say, it shouldn't be an echo. Neo, and you can hear it, meaning we must have headphones. Have I opened my... Have I got my own stream running? Somewhere. What about that, Mario? I wonder if... Let me just close my Chrome browser. I wonder if when I linked... What about that, Mario? Neo, can you hear it now? Yeah, but I mean, I'm sorry, Diz, but you talk about mega superstars. I mean, I'm sorry, mate, but Quinn and Co, I mean, they're huge, right? I mean, we're talking about the top end. You're talking about the 0.0001%, aren't you? With hundreds and thousands of millions of followers. It's like I said, there's no point everyone else doing that. All you do is just cluttering up more Twitch, isn't you? Yeah, I probably got Google open. I probably opened my Chrome browser earlier, so probably got to. Thanks for that, Mario. Nice one, dude. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, you know, they're huge brands. You know, that's an example where they're doing that for additional advertising revenue, aren't they? It's you know, it's more money for the top of the pile. It would be embarrassing, quite frankly, for someone like me to put a rerun of a VOD up. What's the point? I'm just another noise on Twitch then, aren't I? It serves no purpose. You know, when you hit... Everything transforms when you hit that... I suppose what you might call that critical mass on Twitch. When you get to the point where you take a day off and you do a rerun and you still generate as much revenue as being live... then that's a completely different kettle of fish, isn't it? You don't get to that point, though, by doing those reruns. That's something that happens organically once you reach that critical mass. You know, right place, right time, good hard work. You know, 1,001 things people will tell you that is the secret to success. But if, you know, a little no-one channel like mine runs reruns, I'd feel embarrassed doing that. It's just like, why? Yeah, I'm just another fucking bit of noise in the directory, you know. I have all my VODs saved, Diz. We had, and you can save VODs from 10 years ago, because Twitch does allow that as a partnered channel. But what happened was most of us had to get rid of it. We got rid of videos, how long ago, Simpsy? 8 years? 8 years ago, because that's how long we've been around. Twitch archives forever if you're partnered and if you actually take a highlight of said video. So when the big DMCA thing happened is we purged videos as many years back as 8 years, dude. What's that now? You didn't want to say something and be branded a crazy person. Thank you, Mario. Thank you. I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying that was it. I mean, I did just sort of flick the microphone on and off, and I did just close Chrome down. So I wondered if when I I wonder if when I open the channel to look at the what we were looking at. Oh my god, my COVID brain's all over the place. What were we looking at? I've only just noticed me down there. Look, I didn't even see me down there on the panel. Look. There's a little tiny grub in the distance. I didn't spot that. We were looking at something. Simpsy, help me out here. PC stats. We were looking at PC stats, weren't we? I wonder if I did that. Yeah, but who's going to do that, Diz? Honestly. I mean, it's like I said. I mean... If I put a VOD of this up tomorrow, right? You know, a rerun. Who the fuck is going to watch it, mate? Fucking no one, bro. Even if it was like 1 or 2 people, you might as well just like have a chat on Discord, right? You just jump in voice comms or something. Yeah, it's like I say, it's pointless, mate. It's just another one of those things. More noise on the internet. Well, you got hundreds of thousands of people that can't watch Co live. So he does a rerun, so people can jump in on the rerun and have a chinwag with how he's getting on. Yeah, but for the little time streamers, it's madness, mate. Just no reason to. What are the specs? If you click the specs thing at the bottom, as long as you can download 25 meg, apparently. I think there's a limit on it. Yeah, but you're missing the point, Sean. You're missing the point. Diz is talking about doing live reruns on Twitch. So there's a big difference between you, right? I mean, what are the chances, yeah, right, Sean? On the day you wanted to watch a VOD of my Resi 7, me having done a rerun. And also, the only benefit to that would be if somebody else wanted to watch it simultaneously with you. What are the chances, dude? 0, right? So there's just no point. So that's why we archive all the VODs, so you can watch it whenever you want. We used to upload it all to YouTube, so you can watch it, because some people couldn't watch Twitch, so we used to put it on YouTube. But you see my point, Sean? You know, even if I'd done the rerun of the VOD the second day, or the third day, or whenever it is, you know, you might have one other person at most, you know? Co's got hundreds of thousands of people, you know? He has 10, 20,000, 30, 50,000 people watching him live. He's going to get enough people to warrant what could be actually quite a nice chat, because it'll be a bit quieter, won't it? So on a rerun, instead of having 20,000 people in chat, you might have, say, 500 or 1,000 or 2,000 people in chat, where people can actually get a word in edgeways. So, like Diz says, that makes a lot of sense. But for someone like, there's no point in me doing reruns, guys. It's just be mad. You're absolutely fucking mad. Shall I just do it on loop, Sean? Shall I just... See, the thing is, the other thing is, Diz, right? What is the purpose of it? There's no financial benefit to me. It's got an extremely limited... it's something else I'm going to have to do. I've got to set it up. You know, I assume I'd have to get that ready to roll, do the highlight, get it rerunning later on. There's no financial income or benefit for me. I don't even know if there's a difference with reruns. I don't like seeing reruns myself, so it would go against my own moral principles. I don't think that's what Twitch should be about. In my opinion, they shouldn't allow reruns. End of story. And the only possible benefit is you might have 1 or 2 people in such a small community as ours watching it live. If you want to watch it, you just watch the VOD back. But to watch it live back with 1 or 2 people in a small community, there's just no point. You might as well post in Discord, anyone want to watch the rerun together tonight? I'm having a quiet pipe, we'll click go together. Just no point, basically. Just no point at all. You're right, Luminate, how are you? How's things? Let's carry on with this. My coffee, I can't wait until I can taste coffee again. Did we get anything out of that? Flight path and landing overseer. Life support systems, commercial monitoring disabled. Request the voice of freedom. Glorious survivor, the promised star will be yours. Glass, 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 glass. It seems to like talking about this glass, glass, glass. This was the little dude as well, wasn't it? Don't know. no idea what's happening there, boys. Are we supposed to be seeing a continuation of the quest chain or something? Should we have a chat with the little dude? Or it says something about acquiring forged passports. Look. Locate system authorities that have been displaced by the Voice of Freedom's outlaw forces. Outlaw systems allow the purchase of profitable black market goods. Complete lucrative missions for the station's bounty master. Oh god, excuse me. Acquired forged passports to restore reputation in regulated systems. Right, let's just wait a second and see if the quest in the bottom right hand corner comes up. Because sometimes we've been told that we have to go and do one thing. Ah, there we go. Yeah. Leave the outlaw station, return to your ship to begin the undocking procedures. I still think that's really weird, the way the game does that. It's a very strange quest implementation, isn't it? We had a really bizarre one the other day that completely threw me, where we were at the settlement, and the quest chain said we had to go back to the settlement terminal and address the citizens of the settlement. But actually what we needed to do was to go and speak to the Sentinel drone. It just doesn't add up, does it? I'm not putting too much thought into it, clearly that's all it is. What I'm saying is there's no point in me doing reruns. There are no small streamers that do reruns that get any benefit out of it. It's just people falling into the trap of doing pointless things. The reruns are done by the big communities, the big streamers, because it's a financial incentive for them. Simple as that, dude. A counterfeit Starship registration document. This digital signature is guaranteed free of previous crimes or misdemeanors. Can be used to reset any negative faction standing records at a space station core. Okay. Input these fake details at a station core. I don't know what a station core is, guys. Have we ever been to a station core? Use the galaxy map to return to a regulated star system. I can remember the large cores that were present in... Oh god, I might be getting confused with the Atlas. Actually, let's do what it's suggesting. Let's just go back to any normal space. It's the big eye thing at the back of the landing. Oh, is that all it is? Oh, I was thinking of the one. Is it the Atlas that has that weird pulsating like spherical thing? I was thinking maybe that or something. Oh, so it's straightforward then. It's nothing complicated. Let's go and do that then. I have to say, the questing, the storyline so far has been quite interesting, actually. You're right, Space. We're just doing some quests at the minute, Space. Yeah, we've managed to get the exosuit really nicely packed out at the moment. So the exosuit's coming along quite well. The ship needs a few modifications, but she's pretty good. And I'm trying to do the Minotaur next, Weasel. Yeah. So that is so the Atlas. So the Atlas is in a construct, but the pulsing thing is because we've never been there with this playthrough. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't say that. We haven't been there since we carried on with the playthrough. So I thought I'd leave that because it's a little bit further away, and we'll head over there at some point. No, I've never done expedition yet, Kix. How are you, Kix? How's things, dude? How's the family, man? You had a nice bank holiday, dude? Oh, it's nice to see you playing so many new games over recent months, Kix. I've mentioned you quite a few times, actually, dude. Looks like you've been having a good giggle with some of it, mate. How's the weekend gone, bro? Interesting. So that thing there, is it? You know what? I don't think I've ever even noticed that. I don't think I actually clicked this was even a thing at the back of the station. It's quite a large part, really, when you fly it every time. I suppose because you're so excited to go and see the vendors and things. You're just like out of the spaceship straight to the vendor. So yeah, I've never ever done an expedition, Kicks. Like literally never done one, dude. I never ever done one. It's I'm looking forward to this one because I think it will teach me some of the early game stuff again, which obviously, although we've done it a few times, It's I think you get a slightly stronger than normal start, don't you? If I remember kicks from what I've been told. So it's kind of like a fresh start, brand new character, presumably even getting a ship maybe, but and I think it'll be nice to sort of see that side of the game again, even if it is a little bit, I suppose, accelerated to begin with. I still think it's a weird thing to do though. It's kind of weird that everything I'm going to gain in the expedition doesn't really affect my main character. I'm not sure what the thinking behind that was, to be honest. I know some stuff carries over, like I'm going to get like unlocks or some special equipment, but it just seems, I don't know, it seems like, you know, maybe I'll really enjoy the expedition. We'll find some really nice planets and, you know, we'll get some nice scans and we'll get some nanites and we'll get some credits, but it doesn't feel like part of my journey. I'm not sure how I'm going to feel about that, to be honest, dude. So, because, and that's the reason I've not done the expedition yet. I think we've got like 5-6 weeks to do it. And I'm enjoying, I was saying earlier, Kicks, one of the things I've really enjoyed is actually that every minute you play it, no matter what you're doing, you always feel like you're getting a little bit, you're evolving your character. It's like playing an MMO in a way. No matter what you do, every you know, wolf you kill, you're getting a few experience points. In this, it's nanites, you know, discovery data. And I feel like when I go and do the expedition, I'll be putting the brakes on. Does that make sense? Yeah, that's right. You get the unlocks across all the account, don't you? Yeah. I think I'd be more incentivized if I knew, for example, I could go and do the other expeditions as well. So it would be really nice to go to Expedition 1. And I know from what I've heard that they have, I think quite recently, was it a few months back, they allowed the players to go and play expeditions. Is it 1 through 5? And this is Expedition 6 or something? Or 1 through 4 and this is Expedition 5? Even if I had to do something quite challenging to unlock it, I don't know. I'm looking forward to it though, dude. And the thing I'm looking forward to even more is the derelict freighter. I really want to see how that plans out. God, sweat is pouring out of me, guys. It's unbelievable, mate. Honestly, it really is. It's absolutely, it's incredible. Pooh, thank you very much for the 28 to Mario, my friend. Silent Box, thank you for the 14. Thank you very, very much for the 14. Sorry, Silent. I've only just seen that pop up when Draco's came out there. I'm so sorry, Silent. Let's get a replay on yours, bro. There you go, mate.
I'm watching this Steam just be. See, I'm waiting Grum to ascend to hot tub streamer.
I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. It's not going to be a hot tub. It's going to be a small inflatable sort of flotation device. That is the best we can probably do, I reckon, Silent. I'll get a nice mankini for you, though, bro. Draco, thank you for the prime, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Silent, I'm so sorry for missing that. Thank you for the 14 and the prime, dude. You're a star, mate. Right, so flight path management, 84% efficiency, Atlas and Air and surveillance link functional. So let's restore this with a forged passport. Oh, I'm going to get in trouble with the Space Babylon here, ain't I? Thank you very much, Draco, and thank you, Silent. Thank you very much, dude. Oh, careful. Silent core. Life support systems stable. Commercial monitoring online. Flight path management 84% efficiency. Atlas uplink functional. Okay, leave. Okay. Use the forged passport to disguise your visit to the Outlaw station. Disrupt local records at the space station core. Okay. That's definitely done then, yeah? So how do we get a station override? I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. The passport's bugged, or it was when I did it, and then lost it. Yeah, I'm a bit... I kind of expected something more to happen there. The expedition is mainly about getting through all the new content added in a quicker way, as far as I know, so deleting the save after is fine. Yeah, there's no point. I think some people use it as a fresh start opportunity, don't they, Kicks, from what I understand. So, you know, if you've taken like a bit of a break from the game, and you want to start a game with the new content, the expedition can be like a really nice sort of, if you like, accelerated rebirth for a new game. You know, familiarising yourself with all the basics. I guess that's probably why it's done, maybe. You don't want to see that manky toe in hot water. You leave the manky toe out of it, bro. I've not done this month, you know, Wentax. It's going to be a mighty yank. I yanked weird calamari things out of it last time. The Forged Passport is just another version of the Gek relic, which you can buy at trading posts. What with the? Is that what you're doing, James? Yeah, started again. Yeah, 15 minutes. Yeah, we got the new drops now. Yeah, good stuff. I don't know what to do then, guys. I'm a bit confused by that. It's no different than Diablo 3 season. You just incorporate them into your main playthrough or delete it. Yeah, it's just all I'm saying is that because I'm enjoying the game, I just and rediscovering it, I didn't really want to do the expedition just yet. Knowing that, I guess the majority of the core stuff doesn't carry over. You know, I am trying to get credits. I am trying to get nanites. So I thought, while we've refamiliarised, we'd at least get to the point where we've got some quests cleaned up. I don't know whether something's broken here then. It's supplied a forged passport, which will prevent local authorities detecting the Outlaw station. So we've done that, haven't we? Used the passport to disrupt the records at a space station core. Anybody know what we could do here? Anybody know what we've got to do? I literally am... I really struggle with the quests, guys. I think like half my quests have either bugged out completely, or tell me one thing when actually I'm supposed to be doing something completely different. I really, really, really struggle with questing in this game. You'd be up for a Grum hot tub stream. Well, we definitely wouldn't do a rerun on that. Not in a million freaking years. We'll stream it and delete it, alright? Lost to the annals of time, mate. If you've used the passport, you're done. But nothing's happening, dude. That's what I mean, Wyvern. It says use the forged passport, which I just did, but nothing seems to have happened. And it's definitely not in my inventory. It's not in the ship inventory. Yeah. You're close. Walk to the station console. I just did it, dude. I'd already done it. Shoot, I've just done it. Shit, it's Shive. Yeah, I literally just did it, mate. You mean that over here, dude? Yeah, I went there and it said use the passport. So I used the passport and nothing happened. I'll try again at one shot, just in case something's... We had a strange dialogue glitch a couple of days back, which I couldn't get my head around, so... life support system stable. Blah, 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 blah. Restore standing with the forged passport. Can't click that, can't click that. I did do that. It said restore standing. Oh, no. Did I click the wrong thing? Well, no, because that says I need a station override. I didn't have a station override. I had a forged passport, didn't I? You had the same, but you think that's how the quest ends? The quest is still in my inventory, though, dude. Telling me to do the same thing it said a minute ago. That's normal, Grum. A lot of quests get bugged out and fail to acknowledge being completed. I think you maybe did it too fast. Oh, really? It's the first time I've ever been accused of doing a quest too fast, Mr. Dave McBeard. I've clearly evolved into a new it's the streamer power, mate. I was about to say, the only thing I can think of is choosing another quest and going back home and seeing if something changes. But leaving the station's not a bad idea. Just see if it triggers something. Weirder things have happened, haven't they? Oh, well, yeah, hey, you were right. There you go. Hide your tracks. Objective complete. Oh, man. They really, really, really need to get someone on these quests, don't they? It's, I mean, just there alone in chat, you know, you've got a few people talking about, you know, things have bugged out for them. You know, in my case, it hadn't bugged out. I just needed to leave the station by the looks of it. But, you know, for every fix that one person has, there's like a few other things that have worked for other folks, haven't they? It's, You know, he didn't say anything about getting in and getting out. He just said, you know, drop it into the... It's like, I don't think I've ever done a quest in the game yet that didn't just sort of conform to, I suppose, normal gaming practices, I guess. It's a strange one. It's a very strange game like that. Right, what should we do next then? I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll hit base camp. Let's go. We'll do the base computer archives and we'll get a couple of our agricultural things done, because I think at some point we're about to enter the realm of farming, aren't we? Which is the first beginning tentative steps to mega farms and I don't know, God knows what else. The whole quest system could really do with a new, like we said earlier, didn't we? If Hello Games could just jump into the game themselves, you know, turn off all the computers, to just jump onto the PlayStation 5 or Series X or whatever it is. Just go and play through all the quests themselves. I think they'd learn quite a lot, wouldn't they? Just about how the game feels for a new player. The questing system is not always... See, so there's a difference between a quest that doesn't handhold. You know, this isn't about not handholding. This is actually just being quite badly explained. At least you can do the quest. Apparently, Trigger wasn't added to the expedition. Yeah, the other one about the expedition I've heard, Dontar, is... So, yeah, there's three things. The one that seems to be the biggest problem is something quite early on, which is something to do with the planetary chart, I think. Yeah, well, the bugs with the quests are, I think, Space. It's... And I think one of the reasons I think it's really important that they look at that is because the game is so vast. I mean, we had someone in chat earlier, so this is quite an interesting sort of viewpoint around it. We had someone in chat earlier. Well, hang on, before we carry on. Draco, thank you for the Prime, dude. And Silent Box, thank you very much for the 14 and the Prime. Zarenza, thank you very much for the 6. It's very kind of you, my friend. It's a long time. Thank you for the 6. Thank you for the 6-month resub. You're absolute star, Zarenza. Thank you. Elliot PR, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you. Much appreciated. There was someone new in chat earlier who said, like, have you got any tips? And I was like, that's really hard to say. It's really hard to say about tips for the game, because it's such a huge game. And then there are so many things that I would consider to be a tip, and you could rattle them off and you'd overwhelm someone. But I think what I said was, just do the quests. Just focus on the quests. All those early quests, they show you how to do a bit of base building, you know, how to find these NPCs, bring them back to your home base. You know, it works quite logically, doesn't it? But even when I picked up some of those quests, we had some really weird stuff going on, didn't we? Like I was stuck in a permanent dialogue issue, which was to do with the new update, so I couldn't actually find the farming geck. All the Geks had the same conversation. It was like a dead-end bit of convoy, and eventually it snapped out of it and we could carry on. So yeah, I think it's important they do look at the quest implementation. You know, you can get there in the end, but oh wow, look at those textures. But yeah, I think it streamlining that. I don't know, I need to build a room just for that. Does anyone know what the radius of effect of that thing is? For the wires? Or is it only in things that are connected? I'm not sure how it works, but that thing is bloody hideous, mate, I'll tell you. Let's go and have a look at the base computer. We need to get a walker eye, don't we? At some point. Oh, and here's the other thing. You have to make sure the quest's active, don't you? You have to go to quests. So, if I want to do the base computer archive, I have to make sure it's the active quest, don't I? Otherwise it just won't do anything. I also noticed that it's a bit time sensitive if you do that too quickly. So if I run up to this, quickly change the quest and immediately speak to the base computer or hack into the base computer, it still won't register it as an active quest, unfortunately. I think when it comes to this side of the game, you just got to chill with it a little bit, haven't you? Think outside the box, perhaps, you know. Get on the Google foo if you need to. You look at it as a puzzle game. Sometimes it's cryptic, and that's fine. Yeah, and you know, to some degree, I have to say, you know, a lack of hand-holding at times, Cedar, can be a good thing. You know, there's no doubt about that. But at the same time, I think... see, it would be all right, Cedar, right? Here's another a way of looking at it. If it was always a bit obscure, if the general theme around the questing was a little bit of thinking outside the box, not a huge amount of hand-holding, a little bit obscure in what it was telling you. You know, you got to think on your own 2 feet a little bit rather than just going to an exclamation mark. That's fine in a game where there's no bugs. See, the problem is this game kind of adopts that formula, but it's layered with quests that are not only obscure and a little bit strange, but sometimes they also bug out. So you are never sure if you're overthinking it, underthinking it, completely lost and boffed it, or has it just bugged out. And I think the only way you can get a game with that more obscure, I guess, gameplay loop is by having a very robust game, because you can't have players start second guessing themselves, otherwise you end up with frustrations coming in, don't you? But it works. It's not a huge problem. Where are we going? What was the quest? It's off. Oh, it was off world. Yeah. So it'll do the. So it'll extend. So basically, I only need one of those. So I can literally just go and build like a little hut to put my wiring module in. Then, yeah. All right, we'll do that in a bit. Presumably, there's a quest somewhere. It said it was off-world, didn't it? Is that the galaxy map off-world, or? I've made the terrible mistake of not quite reading that properly. I think it's going to be there, isn't it? Can you imagine? That would be quite cool, wouldn't it? Someone gets sucked into one of the turbine engines because they got a cloak on. Instant save deletion. You'd be gutted, wouldn't you? Yeah, definitely CD. Yeah. How are you getting on with it, dude? You doing alright? You just started Sea of Thieves, spent a lot of time on the tutorial on where there's crap to discover that the game tells you nothing about. I know Missy, I'm not sure if Missy's playing, but I know Snorks mentioned Sea of Thieves the other day. I will definitely go. I know a lot of the lads played it at the weekends. In fact, they've been playing it over the bank holiday weekend because they've all got Xbox Series X's, and most of them have got the Game Pass. And they've had a lot of fun with Sea of Thieves over the last sort of 12 months or so. Unfortunately for me, it's one of those games that when it came out, I didn't see the point. For me, you know, I'm not saying it was a bad game, but for me personally, I didn't see the point. There was no progression. It felt like you jumped in, you had a bit of a pirate adventure, and you logged out, but you didn't really have any sense of permanency in your character or your account. But man, it has come a long way. It has come such a long way. I used to watch a lot of Bearded Guys Gaming playing it. They used to stream at a time where I could watch a little bit here and there. And Matt and Joe. And then I watched a little bit of Summit. You remember when Summit started playing it and going crazy PvP? Man, that was cool, dude. That breathed like a breath of fresh air into the game, I think. For people like me that hadn't found a good content creator. I was lucky because I found Bearded Guys Gaming, obviously. But, you know, for people that kind of washed their hands of it, I think when Summit came back and just went ham with PvP, it kind of made you realise how much fun it could be with a little crew, you know? Can you imagine it, MX? You're sitting there, you're trying to jetpack away, you got your cable stuck in the intake. This is the end, boys. This is the end. You're right, so you have played a little bit, but Snorks plays it regularly. He's playing right now, I think. Is he actually quite a pro with it, is he? Yeah. Is he got one of these accounts now with all the... all the... Oh, man, this planet is gorgeous. Look at this. Isn't this beautiful, man? Yeah, I'd heard he'd been back. Yeah, he goes back quite regularly now, doesn't he? Yeah, it kind of suits him, to be honest. I think it's a good game for Summit. I feel like he genuinely has a good giggle with it, doesn't he? Alright, let's... We've definitely been here before. I recognise these sort of flowering tropical trees and what have you, but... Summit hiding in your crow's nest for hours waiting to pass. It's the patience and the perseverance and the ridiculously... Oh, we were talking about over-convoluted systems earlier in games, weren't we? But it's like, it's these ridiculous plans. It's like, well, that's never going to work, man. But somehow it just makes for fun content, doesn't it? Yeah, I'd you know, it'd be interesting to play that game with a little crew. And you know, it's a very accessible game as well. It's cross-platform, right? So you can play with Xbox, PC, etc. Can't you? As far as I know, I'm pretty sure you can. So it's nice and accessible. You know, no one's pigeonholed into having to play on a fancy PC. It's a beautiful game. I mean, it is a very beautiful game, providing you don't, you like that art style. And there's a lot of content now, you know, compared to what there used to be. I think ultimately you've still got to look at PvP though. That's what I was saying when I was sort of like comparing it a little bit to Scum. Scum has got a wonderful amount of PvE, and Sea of Thieves has got a decent amount of PvE. But I think ultimately, you know, you're always getting closer to that point where, you know, you're gonna have to step into the other world, I think, if you like. The base computer archives is an endless quest. Yeah, I just like to do 1 or 2 a day, Shadow. It's just a nice, easy one. It takes sometimes it takes me to a planet that, you know, I've been at, grab some resources, drink my coffee, dude, and then I don't know, I mean, yeah, you could argue it saves you a few nanites here and there, does it? You sometimes get a schematic unlocked. I don't know if you can ever actually finish it if you've got all the blueprints unlocked, or even then whether it's just a placeholder for new blueprints in the future. The Forspawn fought valiantly, but there was no saving them. The nanites had found their place within, protruding outward through every pore, through every limb and every thought, and it was done. They departed with the family of Glass, forever lost to this world, their story at an end. I ventured on, and we were almost there. Search physical cache. I searched the physical cache attached to the terminal. Whoever recorded this message also left a piece of technology. What did we get? A plasma launcher module. It's not even blueprints, though, by the looks of it. I'm sure we got a blueprint out of those once, but maybe that's not the case. I thought we got a building part out of one of these once, like a base building part. Maybe we didn't. Yeah, Sea of Thieves is on Game Pass. Yeah. Well, it's a Microsoft. It makes it. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Is it? Who makes Sea of Thieves? It's not Rage. What's the name of the developer? I can't think. I'm completely blank. I've got Rare stuck in my head. It's not Rare. It's similar to Rare. Rage. That's. Is it Rage? Rare? Rage? Rare? Rare. That's the one, Spoon. Nice one, dude. Okay, so we've got another base computer done. So that goes on a cooldown now, doesn't it? So let's focus on. Let's go and do let's do the scientist circuit boards. You finished your cup of coffee. Now you got to wait for the pot to finish brewing. What are you having then, mate? Are you a big coffee drinker? You got any magic beans, bro? I like my coffee. I like my coffee a lot. I still haven't found. I was really hoping to today, but I suppose we haven't done any exploring. I was kind of hoping to get those. Oh my god, the sweat, man! Fucking hell! It just comes on like instantaneously. It's something absolutely brutal, I'll tell you. It really is. It's rough as hell. It's like everything's fine. Well, apart from pounding their down, feeling like crap, but just washes out. I've got to strip down even more, man. Oh, that's better. You're right, Darth. Blueprints are only in the Sentinel-guarded manufacturing buildings. Are those the ones that have the puzzles, like the little mathematical puzzles and things? Because they used to be quite interesting, didn't they? I think that was how you used to get them before they were all available in the Anomaly, wasn't it? I was quite surprised how easy they've made it with the Anomaly now. In fact, yesterday I was trying to find the Waveform Recycler blueprint. And I found it in one of the planetary... I don't know what to call them, the planetary traders. You know, the ones where it's really just a landing pad and a single... Is my base down here? Did I just... That's right, I just looked over at my phone. There it is. Yeah, you know the ones where it's just a landing pad and a single building. There's normally 2 people in there. And there's a dude in the back. So I actually found it that way. And I jumped onto our Discord and was saying, is there any other way of doing this? Because what I was doing, I was
salutations.
Like
How
that.
is everything going?
You're right, Deadeye. How are you, bro? How's the garage building going, dude? That's, well, you're not building a garage, you're building in the garage, aren't you? Your tabletop roleplay desk. That looks fascinating. I bet you're really enjoying that, aren't you, bro? Yeah, what I was doing, I was pulsing like that, and then you'd see like, I can't remember what it said, something like an unknown structure, like a little house icon, and I'd go and investigate it, and sometimes it would be one of those little stations. That's where I found my waveform recycler. Jumped onto Discord and I think it was Wyvern or someone was in there. And so just getting them from the Anomaly, I was like, whoa, dude, so easy compared to how it used to be. You're right, Deadeye. Thank you for the 23, dude. Apocalypse, thank you for the follow as well. And Woody Socks, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Oh, it's manufacturing plants that have the multiple choice questions, is it? And what do you get from them then? What do the manufacturing plants give you? Do not pulse in public. It was driving me mad, actually. I think I had something like... I'm sure the count was 8. It was 7 or 8 in the end. I'd pulsed 8 times, man. And every one was like... It was either a little... a supply depot. Or one of those like just little cargo pods stuck on the floor. And it was like, for God's sake, I just want a waveform recycler, you know? It's a B-class basic upgrade. This is just like, it's taking forever, man. There's got to be a better way to do it. It was driving me a bit potty, to be honest. So the table's doing really well, is it, Deadeye? You're enjoying it? It's starting to snow today because winter won't let go. Taking the day off from building. Oh, it's been quite nice here, Deadeye. We've had a reasonably pleasant Easter bank holiday weekend in the UK. The sun was out quite nicely. Birmingham way yesterday, apparently. Obviously, I've not been down there, but you've actually had snow, have you? Jesus, that's mad, isn't it? Thanks, thank you for the 23, Deadeye. How are you? Yeah, everything else, or how's Shelby doing, mate? If you see animals running, there's normally a predator. Yeah, it would be nice. I mean, there's another element of the game. I think I'd like to see, you know. It'd be interesting. I mean, has anyone ever been killed in this game by a planetary creature? Has it ever happened? Assuming you weren't just simply AFK. Is it possible to die from creatures on planets? We need to make a circuit board. How do we make a circuit board then? Oh no. Oh, that's my bad, guys. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we could make circuit. I was thinking microprocessors. Oh no. Oh no. Have I buffed this? How do you get circuit boards, guys? Do I need to go and get that from the bloody Anomaly? I bet I do, don't I? You have actually died. You walked into a Venus flytrap. Was that because you were already low on health or something, or very early in the game, or are there some planets where the creatures literally are like going to one-shot you? You died in 10 minutes, eaten by a tiger, turtle, rabbit thing. What was that? But that's got to be when you first spawned in, right? So it has happened then. It has happened. Oh dear, you got to laugh, didn't you? Your new bikes are arriving tomorrow, Wintex. Your man bought us 2 decent mountain bikes so we can get off our fat asses for my birthday on Sunday. You got to start the 40s with good intentions. Oh, that's actually a really nice Prezi, Wintex. And I should imagine when you are, there's some beautiful places to go, right, dude? Oh, I hope you enjoy it, man. I used to love mountain biking, bro. Ever since the back issues, I'm not quite able to get back there yet. One day I will. Well, I'm determined to. I know Wookie loves it. He's always out with his wife, isn't he? You're watching a streamer do permadeath the other day and he got killed by a creature. So what happened? Did you just took his eye off the ball, or was it just one of those things where it pounced and just caught him by surprise? The circuit board is part of the quest. Oh, we just need to speak to the dude. Oh, sorry. Let's just read that quest then. Oh, right. Acquire a circuit board. Aid the scientists to learn how to build circuit boards. That's my bad. I didn't read it. Can't blame the game for that, can I? So who we've got? We've got a little farmer. We've got our Viking. We've got the Viola as the overseer, and we've obviously got the scientist dude here. I think later on isn't there an exocraft dude as well? Is the beacon constructed? It is. We shall wait. It may take time for the convergence. I think we've got a couple of quests here. My own research proved fruitless. It yielded only blueprints. Oh, we've already... Ah, that's a shame because we literally... I've had that in mind. We had this quest available when I bought that. God damn it. The atmosphere harvester and mining unit plans prompted a thought. What if they could be friends for the beacon? What if they could make their own convergence? They shall be my children, traveller. I have transmitted a crafted intelligence to the beacon so that they might live and connect as the Korvax do, but I cannot see the world, or it cannot see the world. Bring me scan data so that I might teach it. Research entity Yalu's plan seems desperate, but it does seem to have genuinely made them happier, or at least less anxious about their separation. The Korvax asks me to scan creatures to feed its newly created intelligence. We thank you, traveller. Okay, well we can definitely do that. Let's just go through all these just in case anything's time sensitive. Factories infest this place worlds upon worlds, spitting out resources for no purpose. Yet you were attacked by sentinels for obliterating a single rock. It is outrageous. It makes me sick. It's actually quite a good point, that is. The overseer is right. I'm attacked by sentinels for mining small quantities of resources when factory complexes operate with impunity. You want to see some of the things that players have built, mate. Why? Why do they ignore such greed while I must fight for mere survival? Well, it's a tricky one. we shall agree with Viola. We like Viola. It is good to see your anger. Ask yourself, why do the Sentinels get to choose who suffers? Who gave them the power? Good question. Maybe we'll never know. Maybe there's an answer somewhere deep in the plot of No Man's Sky. It is done then. Have you made them suffer? The armourer begins to cough. They do not appear to be in good health. Confirm. I shall decrypt their data, Interloper. May it bring you a glory. But I have another task for you. It is almost the end. Starshield battery and unstable plasma. I don't think we had the battery, did we? There is structure on this world, a depot of little consequence, but to the Sentinels, rawr, they will defend it to their last drone. Attack it, draw the ire of the Sentinels, then our hunt can begin. While you're away, I shall create a powerful upgrade so that your weapon is fit for our great war. Consulment appears to have declined even further. This longing for the hunt seems to be the only thing keeping them alive. The Viking asks that I destroy a depot so the Sentinels will seek us out. They promise to work on some sort of weapon upgrade whilst I am away. Go. I will prepare your weapon, Interloper. You can rely
On my work. Okay. What about my little farmer get? Any updates on you?
Navigational data received.
My parents wanted me to be a sales geck, just as they were. As all 300 of their offspring were. Oh, wow. But my passion is for the earth, for the taste and smell of its bounty. That'd be a good family get-together, wouldn't it? Why were we get born with this palate, if not to use it? Ask about flowers. Friend, plants are the most inspiring of things. They care not for profit of war, they know nothing of us or our worries, and yet they provide us with so much. Our existence is bound together. Oh, I like our little true down here. Right, okay, so we shall... Which quest shall we carry on with? Did we ever actually upgrade the... Oh, who is it? The Minotaur. Did we weaponize the Minotaur? Or did something go wrong with that? He was taking the piss out of it and it ran up and killed him. That's karmic balance if you're on permadeath, isn't it? Much of the... I bet there were many giggles over that, weren't there? Much of the Sentinel's responses to seem to indicate that the universe the game takes place in is near... Oh, I'm not going to read that. Yeah, I'm not going to... I'm not too sure about Sentinel, so I don't know. I'm not sure if there's any potential spoiler there, Andrea. I'm sure there's not, but I'm not going to risk it. I know very little about the storyline. In fact, I know nothing about the storyline, to be honest. Even the whole Artemis thing has got me quite befuddled, to be fair. Is it just the, there's another one, isn't there, somewhere? Let's go and get that one. So they attack and then race off, don't they? And that caught me out really badly the other day, because we'd found our, whatever it was, objective. And we chafed. Yeah, I don't think there's any point. Should we just leave him? He's a long way away. The thing is, I'm not, that's what glitched out the freighter, you see. I had something like this happen, and they ran away, but the freighter remained in a state of combat, so it wouldn't let me dock with it. I had to leave the system. Let me go and see what we've got in terms of my... Oh, yeah, so somebody else was chasing him by the looks of it. Let's go and see what the situation with the Minotaur is very quickly. Yeah. Don't worry, Andrea. Yeah, no, I just. I just don't want to ruin anything. Now I know it's not. Let me have a look. So much of the Sentinel's responses do seem to indicate that the universe the game takes place in is near its sort of like... What, do you think it's like nearing the end of its cycle of life? And so preserving as much as possible seems like something that someone will try. But there is the other matter of... Yes, therein lies my only major flaw in the lore, or should I say not flaw, the only gap in my knowledge. So the flaw in my understanding of the lore is I haven't been back to the Atlas since we came back to this save. I mean, this save was a very early save, but I can't remember the first interaction with the Atlas. I'm sure we've been there. I'm sure we've spoken to it, or at least interacted with that ball on this save, and I can't remember anything about it, Andrew. I literally cannot remember what happened.
Bish bash bosh.
What information may or may not, been transferred to us. Does terraform ground respawn as I've made an underground base? It does, Rusty Gun. Yeah, it does. It can happen because of weird changes on updates. It can also happen just from what I call the Ouroboros thing. It's like the game will only remember a certain amount of terrain changes that you've made. So over time, it's like in order for it to retain new data, it's almost like it starts purging the old data. So I personally have had a base built into an area that I've excavated, and had it essentially then stuck in rock after time. Now,
bear in mind, Rusty, that's a while back. So if anyone in chat can answer the question in more detail on the current version of the game, please do so. But I did take a mountain, essentially hollow out a chunk of it, and put like a living area in it, if you like. I did then return to it. I've even had like buried things under the ground. I think it was piping. I'm sure I remember streaming it for the atmospheric harvesters that use the pipes, so the big industrial ones. And we wanted to bury the pipes. So what we did was we cut out a trench, put a load of piping in it, and then put like how can I put it? I guess foundations over the top. And I do remember eventually discovering that the terrain had sort of overlaid the pipes, you know. You had that with the last expedition, lost the base in the mountain. Yeah, I think eventually it catches up. I think in the end, the gun does catch up. The game starts having to use... It's almost like it only has so much data it can save in the save game file, I think. Your base will get buried. If you want an underground base, it's best to do it in a cave with a large mouth so you can fly your ship in and out. That's cool. I tell you what, there was a mod that I saw on the Nexus yesterday that lets your ship go underwater. I don't know if it works, but please don't take any more than that one sentence from this. But I thought if you could find one of those really cool underwater caverns, you know, the ones that actually are underwater at one point, but then are on land deep in. So it's almost like there's an underwater entrance, but then the tunnel system within it comes back into land. I thought that would be so cool. Imagine like going into the water with your ship, going through the underwater access tunnel, and then landing on a landing pad. I don't know if it can be done. Please don't assume it can be. You'd have to read more into the mod. But Virulent, thank you very much for the prime, my friend. Thank you for the 31, dude. That's very kind of you, my friend. And Deadeye, thank you so much for the 20, dude. 23, sorry, dude. And I do hope Shelby's well, mate. I've been checking out a dice on Twitter, Deadeye. If you want to put a link, to Shelby's dice in chat, go ahead, Deadeye. Virulent, thank you for the 31 and the prime, mate. Thank you. R.R. Smith, thank you for the follow. Apocalypse, thank you for the follow. And Woody Socks, thank you for the follow. How are you, Virulent? Yeah, so the terrain manipulator, yeah, so you can have like a small circle or in my case a large circle. But unfortunately it also does my melee attack. But yeah. Small, you farm slower, obviously, but you get more reagents. Large, you essentially excavate faster, but you get less materials from it. But great for excavating if you want to do something. I think that problem is still present. The only thing that HG was able to do was increase the number of terrain edits before it starts deleting the older ones. Yeah, so that self-consuming Ouroboros snake is now just a longer snake, essentially, Lizard. Cool. Good stuff. Yeah, I think what happens, Demon, I think for people that don't do a lot of terrain editing, you know when you're really established and you're not having to do a lot of mining, it could take some time before it bites you in the ass. But I think ultimately you are on a ticking time bomb, aren't you? So, Minotaur. Let's go and have a look at this thing. Let's see if it's. Let's go and have a look. The Minotaur's around here somewhere, isn't it? Let's see how far we got with this. Now it's got the. Oh, my chat just started again. Oh, this happened, yes? Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, no way it is as well. I said UFO dropped a mega sub-bomb on us, yes? Oh, Pooh, thank you so much, dude. That's insane, mate. How many was that? 57? What? Why 57, bro? Thank you so much, mate. That's insane. Oh, dude, I don't know what to say to that. UFO dropped a load of subs in here yesterday, man. Calypso, thank you for the follow. Struggling Struggler, thank you for the follow. But that completely destroys my chat, you know. I end up with like, the way I can describe it is, it's like each line is split into like, say, 2 or 3 lines, and it creates like a jumbled mess. So it's like, it almost turns into some sort of like hieroglyphic thing. It's like chatty can't keep up with it, and it compresses it.
That is mad. That is absolutely. It looks really. I should take a screenshot. I get it. Oh, the thing is, as soon as I move the mouse over the chatty window, it kind of flashes it back. You see? I'll see if I get a screenshot next time. Because it's like, oh no, it's like everything goes all Matrix style, you know, but not animated. Thank you so much, Pooh. Oh mate, happy bank holiday, mate, and thank you for such a phenomenal amount of gifted subs, my friend. That is a huge amount of gifted subs, man. Just wanted to get across the foot. I was about to say, I'm able to scroll all the way back up, mate. 1,401 by the looks of it. Just a few. Just a few. The 58th would have been this. It's those shitty emotes, this. Did you see the one in Discord, this? Oh, I was pissing myself over that, man. Absolutely fucking dying over it, mate. Oh, dear. Oh, no! There's no escape, this. Thank you very much, Pooh. Thank you very much. Let's get a shout out. Let's get a quick shout out. We've got Grazen Gulza. Oh, nice one, Gulza. GC, mate. GC. He's been in chat quite a lot. Dusty Shoe, Ditties Nivek. We got Spoonman, Soviet Dude. We got Aging Jedi, TTX, Kaimo, Abinuzar, Veximus, Phosphus, Sleep Forever, Ciro, MP Tel, El Hank, Rampaging Raisin. That's a nice one. Zizberg, Razmoon, AVP, Soviets. We've got Weirded Beardo. Flunder, R7, Drenbar, Freddy Krueger. Nice, dude. Oh, no, you've had to put an extra Y in it. I was going to say, that's a good one. Also known as Arthur, Aedaton, Celine. We've got Clumpy Newt, Treeman, Neo, Paltosaurus Rex, I like it. Trax Extras, Greg,
TMI.twitch.tv/USERNOTICE
Eltirime, Gucci's, what's that? Gucci Sandals, Just Weasel, Flown Live, Light Edit, Zeliard, True Sacred, Sergeant Tack, Navajax, So Say We All, nice one, Say We All, Moo Monster, Radonovich, Maximus, Pengy, Running Man Plays Games, Darius the Yeti, nice one, Darius, nice one, and Atimo. Thank you very much, Pete. Thank you. You got the tash. I love it. It's like a mini viral thing within the community. I love it. Oh, dear. You went and got a bar of 50p chocolate from the local shop. What did you get for 50p? I bet you can't even get a Freddo for 50p these days, can you? Oh, thank you so much, Pete. It's so kind of you, mate. Thank you very, very much, my friend. Thank you very, very much. And thank you for the thank yous to those of you that are out there that are available. Thank you very much. You're right, Timo. How are you doing? You right, Neo? You right, Spoon Man? You right, Mad Cow? It's pretty much how I felt. Thank you so much, Pete. Seriously, mate. You're an absolute star, mate. Thank you. Now, I have got this all hotkeyed up today. So we can actually do what we need to in the exosuit. Let's have a quick look. It's not in here, is it? How do I check? So we still need to install presumably a laser on it, right? Yeah. And we'll also need to install a precision laser on it, of which I haven't got either of those, so that's a problem. A Gravitino. How do I get Gravitino balls? We've got a motor efficiency drive, so we're going to want one of those as well, aren't we? Magnetized ferrite and a wiring loom. We can make some of the acid in a bit. We've also got, what else? Oh, we've got the new leg system. So we definitely want that. What else have we got, guys? Why is it going there instead of in? Oh, that's weird. Right. So I'm confused because it's already got a cannon. It's got like a plasma thing, hasn't it? So where's that? Doesn't seem to be here, unless the right arm automatically has a cannon equipped, perhaps. We'll go for the
we'll go for a cannon as well. Oh, that's gonna. Oh wow, jeez, man. All right, let's see what we can do with this. So we need some chromatic metal. Let's go and see where this takes us. Now, have we got any chromatic? How did we make chromatic earlier, guys? I think we just put some copper in a refiner, didn't we? Is that the best way to get it, or is there another way to do that? Let's throw in the... I'm sure it was a 1-to-1 with magnetized. We've got 19 there. So if I put in... Oh, I don't know. Do half a stack. Get that cooking up. That'll do us, won't it? I still need, yeah, I've got the. I don't think I've got the chest yet. Have I? Did? I've got the legs and I've got the arms. I don't have a chest frame though. Yeah, we might have to do the next quest for that then. Yeah. So the right arm automatically comes with a stun cannon, does it? And then we can also install a Minotaur standard projectile cannon. What's the difference between the laser and the precision laser? Is it just an upgrade? Looks like it, doesn't it? Let me just get some coffee down. You're right, brain fart. How are you, man? How's things? You had a nice Easter weekend, bro. Thank you very much, Pooh. Seriously, dude. Thank you very, very much, man. Oxygen doubles a lot of things. Yeah, I think in order to make the copper, to activate copper, isn't that the oxygen? So I think copper to chromatic is 2 copper to 1 chromatic. But magnetized copper or whatever it is a 1-to-1 to chromatic. I think it is anyway. I think that's right. You're right, Aging Jedi. You only bought No Man's Sky a few days ago. I'm a bit lost as I work through the tutorial, but you are right. Streamers like Grim are great. Oh, that's very corny. If you're keen Elite Dangerous player and streamers in that community is going to be really supportive. I tell you what, Jedi, this game, dude, honestly, it's been such an interesting learning curve. And I have to say the same about Elite Dangerous. Honestly, there's so many knowledgeable people out there. I'm not sure I could even play these games, you know, off stream, to be honest, mate. I think I don't know. I'm not sure whether I'd just give up or whether I don't know. It just seems so nice learning it with other people, you know? And sometimes we get it wrong. You know, so sometimes we get, you know, sold a bit of bad information. So someone in chat, it sounded like they got it right. It tells us something, and before we know it, it turns out to be wrong. And you know, it's because the games update. You know, No Man's Sky has seen so many updates and so many iterations. You know, what one person thought was right, you know, 3 months ago, turns out to be something completely different now. It is. So they're really hard games to stay on top of, dude. But in a way, that's the fun, right, Jedi? I think that's what we love about them, isn't it? Keeps us on our toes a little bit. So that. Oh, I think I know what you mean. That's where you have. I don't think there used to be one over here, but I've probably farmed it. That's where you get the small dihydrogen crystals, yeah? Which the normal laser can get. And then you get the towering dihydrogen crystals, like really large stalagmites. But you need the advanced one for that. Is that what you're saying? That would make sense. That would make sense, Donta. Thank you for the thank you, Darius. Thank you for the thank you. And thank you again, Pooh. Thank you. You're right, Z. How are you fighting? So were you quite I mean, you said you're a keen Elite Dangerous player. Have you been playing it a lot recently, Jedi? How are you finding the transition to No Man's Sky? We've been talking a lot about the 2 games, to be honest. It's we've got the chromatic, haven't we? It's quite interesting seeing how the 2 communities, the vibe within the 2 communities is. They're almost like polar opposites at the moment, to be honest. And I was really enjoying Elite. I mean, I've got to admit, I think Elite is a wonderful, wonderful game. Oh, I've only got 5 wiring looms. I have to go spend some cash, I think. I can't wait to get this thing combat operational. I love this. This thing just looks absolutely sexy, man. So that's done. I need 2 Gravitino balls and a solar mirror. Now, I'm pretty sure I can make a solar mirror. What would that be under? Just under basic construct. So I need a little bit of gold and a little bit of silver, which we can get from in here, can't we? A little bit of gold, a little bit of silver. Oh, missed it. You'll have to forgive me, my COVID foggy brain, guys. It's making me misclick all over the place. It's got such a bad pain behind my right eyeball. It don't even bear thinking about. It's probably the last thing I should be doing is playing a computer game, really, to be honest. But even off stream yesterday, I just travelled around all the current systems that I've been to, making notes on an Excel spreadsheet. Of all the different modules that I could buy from the different stations, and it kept me quite entertained, to be honest. So that was for that, wasn't it? So solar mirror, but we do need to get now. Where would be the best place to get a Gravitino ball? I don't want to buy one. I think I've seen those on the abandoned buildings. You know, I'm sure yesterday we saw. In fact, we did. We might have a look for an abandoned building in a minute. So I need 1 acid and 50 pugnium. Acid I can definitely make, can't I? We bought the acid recently. Oh no, fungal mold. Okay. Alright. Not so sure about that. Let's go and get 600 fungal mold. Let's go and do it. We'll use the... do I need the glove for that, right? Yeah? I think that's right. Navigation data and the what? Yeah, we'll pop those back in there. Alright, so in order to find fungal mold, we'd go to discoveries, wouldn't we? No, catalogue. And we would go to... fungal mold. Okay. Let's go get some. We need 600. Yeah, so the Gravitino balls are like the white... They're literally just white balls, right? But as soon as you pick it up, don't the Sentinels attack? Or is that right? It's something like that, yeah? Let's go see if we can find a planet where we can get some fungal mold and get some Gravitino balls. Oh, no, it's not. It's not 3 o'clock. Oh, no. Oh, I feel like the journey's just starting today. Where does time go, man? Right, so if we come into the galactic map, if we don't see an icon anywhere, we do. I can see it. So we know there's fungal mold in that there system. Oh, wrong system. Shit. Balls! I think that's the first time I've done that in this playthrough. God damn it! You can find them at the archaeological dig sites, but only a couple. Yeah, I think that's where I saw them for the first time yesterday, Liz. There was actually one up on the actual ramparts, almost, if that's the correct word for it. So, oh, I think I know what happened there actually. What I'm doing is, as I'm zooming in, I must have clicked the under paddle. God damn it. Pooh, thank you so much, dude. Seriously, man. Thank you for all those glorious gifted subs. And the cheeky one at the end there to Mr. Diz as well. GZ Diz. Thank you very much, Pooh. Thank you very, very much. Hazmat needed for fungal mold. I assume so. Could be wrong, dude. Yeah, I mean, take anything else over with a pinch of salt, dude. I mean, I've got the gloves, so it's not a problem. Exosuit, technology, hazmat gloves. Feats of strength to acquire farmable flora. So I assume so, dude. So we want fungal. So hang on, how do we get fungal mold? Or is this? Oh, there we go. I was going to say, or is it like a derivative of something else? So fungal mold is on Grumwood, apparently. Oh, there's a planet we've not been to. Oh, that's a bit naughty. There's a rogue planet out here somewhere that I haven't been. Let's go and see if we can find that. How would I find a planet with aggressive sentinels if you haven't found one? Let's just say you've never found one. Is that the scanner that we haven't made, Joe? Because we are trying to make this, aren't we? A conflict scanner. Is that maybe what I need? At the moment, I've got an economy scanner and a teleport receiver, which just extends the top things in my ship distance, and that's about it, I think. There we go. Is the crash tracer useful for anything beyond random loot? I think when I did the crash freighter the first time, I'm going to be honest here, I didn't feel like it was really worth the effort. I didn't feel like by the time I'd actually like excavated everything out, I probably can't answer the question. For me personally, it seemed like not a lot of point. It was a fair bit of time spent. You always get that radiation hit as well if you don't get out of there quickly. And sometimes I'd barely get anything out of it, dude. Like, nothing really. That was worthy of the time investment. But I haven't done it in this update, dude. So I don't know if those things have changed. So that's why I'm always wary about saying too much. Information could be horrendously... You know, that could be a great source of something these days, for all I know. We'll hand that one over to chat, I think. Yeah, what I tend to do, Weasel, just to cut down on stream time, is if I make a mistake like that, I go after the stream and just go and name it and get the open up the Excel spreadsheet that I've got running and open and make a note of all the modules that are there, dude. So obviously it's a bit slow on stream. So I don't really worry about it. I know we're near the end sort of thing, so I'll just hop over there. Get in the station, so I've got the teleport. Make a note of all the modules. I also make a note if a place has got things like uranium. I always buy uranium if I can. I've got enough money to afford that, so. It's in the planet descriptions. Yeah, but isn't that only if you've been there though? Does it tell you even if? Oh, I can't show you, can I? Because I can't do the galaxy map. So on the galaxy map, even if it's a system you've never been to, you can still see if it's Sentinel aggressive, can you? So it's not like Elite Dangerous, where if you've never been there or got information on it, you know nothing about it. You're right, Cameron. I think you had a lot to drink on that night. I couldn't resist, man. I couldn't resist. I had to do it. It will say on a planet's description after you've recorded it. Yeah, no, that's that. So I'm not sure if that's so. Like I said, if you've never been there, so to say all you've got is the void of the galactic map, is there a way to know if a place is Sentinel rich without going there? Is one of the scanners used for that or something? Or yeah, so that's what I'm working on then. Yeah, I haven't got it. That's what I need. The yeah, this thing, isn't it? The conflict scanner. So I need that walker brain. See, I thought we were killing walkers. It's turned out we're not. We're only killing like the Minotaur. So the Sentinel Minotaur, not the Sentinel Walker. So I've actually killed what I thought was 4 or 5 walkers and never got a brain from them. So I think we got a walker eye, didn't we? Is that where I'm getting confused? The Sentinel Minotaur gave us like a Sentinel eyeball or something, perhaps. I can't remember. But yeah, that's what that quest there to get that is why I'm getting the Minotaur battle ready, just to see how it handles it. So we'll see what happens. So we want to look for, what do we want to look for, dudes? We want to look for fungal mold. This is saying jade peas. A fungal cluster? Is that what we want? Fungal clusters. I like the way that target sweep thing's tracking that. That's actually really cool. Don't think I knew that did that. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. submissions give brains. Yeah, they do. You're right. I've actually got a quest for it. So what we're going to do once we've got the thing up and running? Well, where was it? One of these is specifically to get that. I won't switch it because we can always have a look at that later. You notice how the texture issue hasn't been as bad today, but it's still here, and I haven't changed anything, to be honest. But you can see we've still got it. So hopefully, I mean, today's been an exceptionally good day for that. And it's like I said, you know, some streams back when we last streamed it, I could go a whole 7-hour stream and not see a single texture issue. Since this update, it's been pretty bad, man. But you know, we're confident from what you were all saying about the test rel. The public test server that this has been fixed. You can sort of see it, look, on this planet it's pretty bad. And then it all just pops in. Such a shame, isn't it? With a game that looks so beautiful. Yeah, you don't need to land on the planet. Yeah, just do the normal pulse. Yeah. You only need to land on a planet to find out what it's got if... No, you only need to land on a planet in order to essentially have the upload data, is that right? And to be able to name it, is that correct? But if I go into a system and I pulse all the planets so I know what's on them, that's great. But if I don't land on them, I can't rename the planet, can I? And presumably a few other things, I guess, but... So that's a fungal cluster. Is that even what we're after? Fungal mold from fungal clusters. Are all of these... Oh, wow, it's all these things. Is this multiple ones or one giant mama one? That's kind of cool, isn't it? Yeah, but look. See how bad it is now. Not a problem all day. Whereas yesterday we had problems like from pretty much the second we booted the game up, didn't we? It's, I really hope that's fixed, man. It's my biggest wish for the game. As it is. Oh my god! Look at the size of that thing. If you don't land on the game, won't remember what you saw on the scan you did in space. Oh, really? Now that I didn't know. So, I go to a new system. I do a pulse on a planet, and it will tell me it's, for example, got copper or whatever on it. If I leave without landing on the planet, I'd have to scan it again, would I? Cool. I didn't know that. Makes sense, but I didn't know that. Yeah, it's bad, isn't it, Dontar? It is. It's almost like, I don't know, I'm starting to think that there's more to this than meets the eye as well. Because like I said, it's like we've had a whole day's worth of weird textures on this one planet, haven't we? Very strange indeed, very strange. Right, we better grab some more while we're here, because that wasn't a huge amount, was it? Gotta be more than that, hasn't there? Can't just be, Sweet roots, jade peas. We don't want any of that, do we? Metal fingers. What are metal fingers? We're going to investigate that. Can you name a rock for me, please? Well, we have a naming convention, Irene. But yeah, we can have one called... We can call it like under the normal naming convention and have it as Irene or Irenelle Hack Song if you want. Yeah, of course we can. But it will still have to conform to the normal naming. Because it's actually quite a good system for us. It's working on my beautiful spreadsheet. Metal fingers. So it's just gold, is it? So what is it? Is it farmable gold? We probably don't want the terrain manipulator, do we? Mining beam, perhaps? Oh, that's quite a chunk of gold, actually. Oh, that's not bad. That's good to know, actually. Nice one, yeah. Just check down. It's going to have to be something like a Grumdwayne. They give us gold and uranium and loads of it each. Yeah, that's not bad actually. That's cool. I mean, the uranium's great. I mean, that is really handy. Yeah, that's the kind of thing we could let Zar know about if he picks it up. Because I wasn't aware of this. That is actually really, really good. Has anyone here played on the... has anyone here got any experience of both the live server and the test server? Has anyone played on both for any significant period of time? Who also has the texture issues, which is pretty much everyone. I'm so hopeful it's fixed, because it's such a big part of this game. Is how beautiful each world is. It really is. It's almost like the essence of the game is these explorative moments, you know. I think it's amazing. It's like, you know, like Minecraft. I was the sort of person that used to play Minecraft and just walk for freaking miles just looking for cool places. So you can imagine how much this appeals to me. I'm not seeing a lot of that fungal mold, guys. In fact, I'm not seeing a lot of fungal mold at all. I'm seeing plenty of other vegetation, which I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'll tell you what, because we did embark on a bit of cooking, didn't we? And we did learn today that that's how we get our health pips back as well. I didn't actually realise you had to eat to get your health pips back. I thought it was all kind of resource management. Like, you know, oxygen, etc. So metal fingers will give you uranium, gold, silver, or platinum. And is it random, or is, you know, is that just how it works? A metal finger is just a completely random chance of one of those resources. There you go. Yeah, so metal fingers, dude, for uranium. So there's another little tip for you, dude. If you happen to find a planet, and then just build up like a really big stock of uranium and the other stuff, dude. I think you'll find you've got no issues. Sweet root. Oh, that looks delish, man. Oh, should we get a lick? Sweet root. So do you think that's something we can grow? Got to assume so, right? Let's go and see what jade peas are as well. Oh my god, that's a ravine between us and where we're going. Where do we get projectile ammo? Can I make projectile ammo? I assume I can. I've never had to, but nice planet actually. It's a really nice planet. It's a lot of undulating, rolling hills. Points of interest. I like it. So you can grow fungal mold, but not sweet root. So it's actually the other way around, is it? What I might do then, we might. I need a lot more. I think I need 500 or 600 fungal mold, and I don't seem to be seeing a lot. Those look really cool, like actual big pea pods, don't they? That's so neat. Oh dear. And thank you very much, Mr. Pooh, if you're still out there, my friend. Thank you very, very much, mate. Nah, we're out of luck, boys. We're out of luck. Do you think we can spot it from the air? They were quite prominent, weren't they? I think we've just landed, maybe just landed in a really crap area, perhaps. What's that? 25 years ago, the height of graphical ability was Final Fantasy VII. That was, what was that on, dude? That was that PlayStation 1? Was it? Was that PlayStation 2? Wonder if the tech behind this has been used elsewhere. Do you know the this algorithm that generates all of this. I wonder if it's something that they've sold on to other developers and stuff. I know Unreal Engine 5 looks fascinating, doesn't it? In terms of its procedural generation systems. So I'm quite looking forward to seeing some of our first games with that. But it's even things like the cloud formations though. That they the game has just come on so far, hasn't it, from when it first launched. I mean, I never played it on day one, but I did go back and watch some day one footage on YouTube last time we played it, and it was just like, my god, dude, that is insane, you know, absolutely insane. I think the only thing I've never seen, so I assume it's not in the game, is things like rivers and waterfalls. So although I see liquid, it tends to be in a static lake or a static ocean. I've never seen water cascading down, so flowing water. I don't know if that's still beyond the scope of the game. You know, it's not an issue. It's just the only thing I haven't seen. I think. You know, I've seen valleys. I've seen cavern systems. Obviously underwater caverns. You know, you name it. You know, huge towering mountains. Valleys. I've seen what look like dried up riverbeds. In fact, I saw some yesterday off stream. To start with, I thought it was something like a meteor that had crashed into the ground and sort of carved out a trench. But as I followed along it, I very much got the impression it was a dried up riverbed. It had a very natural flow to it rather than a fairly straight line meteor strike. Yeah, I assume it's not in the game. I assume waterfalls and flowing rivers just aren't in. But I mean, imagine what that would add to the game. You know, everyone likes a good waterfall, right? A base behind a waterfall. Can't go wrong with that, can you? Water static at a certain depth. You dig down. Yeah, that's right, Dante. Yeah, in fact, we even did that earlier, didn't we? We managed to. Well, sort of similar to that. We knew there was a cavern system below us, so we were underwater, but we knew there was a cavern system because we could see, I can't remember what they were called, but it was the clams, the giant clams on our scanner. So this is what you were talking about with the advanced mining laser then. So whereas I can see what is presumably, I can't remember the name of the red stuff. What's this stuff here? Carbon. Is that the one you need? Oh, maybe not. It doesn't say advanced mining laser needed, but I think it does, doesn't it? I think you can get this normally, but you wouldn't be able... Oh, no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Go away, Nobber. Do you get in... I take it mining or pulling up fungal shrooms is all classed as hostile activities to... Sentinels, is it? Oh, he didn't seem to mind that. Maybe picking plants doesn't aggro sentinels. Oh, maybe, no, perhaps. He didn't seem to be too fussed, did he? Rivers and deep. How deep are the oceans? What's like? I mean, can you actually find a genuinely deep ocean, or are they pretty shallow? Because that's going to be interesting info for me to have, because I do want to do an underwater base. I've never ever had an underwater base. It doesn't have to be anything particularly elaborate, but I would like to have... I assume there's some stuff we can extract from oceans, you know, processes of some sort. I'm sure we did have it on what, you know, the mega save we had a long time ago. We set up some kind of underwater farming units. And we used to, it was only just off the coast though, you see, so we just used to paddle out and get it. But I'd love the idea of one of those oceanic planets where it's nearly all liquid, but you get like the floating land masses, and we could have a little base on there, and then we could jump down into an underwater base with a Nautilus, and go to our, you know, use that as a staging ground for our oceanic farms and things. I'm quite excited for that. Sort of Subnautica, but No Man's Sky. Yeah, because I tell you what I did notice as well, Andrea. The back many moons ago when I played, there was no interaction between the creatures either. So that there was no, if you like, ecosystem with herbivores, carnivores, predatory animals, and now there is, isn't there? You can actually, you know, on some planets you can actually watch the predators killing the others and actually eating them and everything, which you know, that was a nice little evolution that you know didn't used to exist. And I swear clouds didn't exist. I'm sure when I first played it there was no clouds. And there most definitely are many. In fact, most planets seem to have cloud systems these days.
Toxic protection falling.
So yeah, it's I wonder if they've got anything new coming on that front. I suppose the problem with changing those things is that it changes everything, doesn't it? And it kind of sometimes upset people. I have read, oh my god, this planet is so cool. You know, so someone's found, say for example, a paradise planet. It doesn't actually necessarily have to be a paradise planet, just their planet, you know, their perfect planet. And they've put hours and hours and hours into building it. And then all of a sudden they add something that changes terrain, procedural generation. And now that wonderful planet that they've invested hundreds and hundreds of hours into suddenly is just a train wreck of nightmare-fueled radiation storms and God knows what else. And it's a tricky one, isn't it? Because we all want things to expand, but it does come at a cost, you know? A little tweak, a little push on that algorithm, and the whole universe gets a bit of a shake-up, doesn't it? But I'm full for it, you know. I think. Oh, hang on. How much fungal mold did we get? We needed 600. Oh, we got 541. That sucks, man. I'll tell you what. Let me just head to the station quickly because obviously the time. The deepest station is about 90 to 100 meters deep, so I think I can live with that. I think we can work with that. That sounds decent. No, that sounds manageable for an underwater base. So yeah, good stuff. How you all doing with your drops? We've got how many hours have we got? We've got 1.5 hours in, haven't we, for today's drops? The Nexus mission is sometimes build an underwater base. Is that not the one I've got here, dude? I think I've actually got that. This one, Dreams of the Deep, Lost Beneath the Waves. I was thinking this might lead to an underwater mission. Or an it says Lost Beneath the Waves. Installed Apollo's personal force field, collecting nanites to buy technology. Visit a multi-tool technology trader in a Viking system, which we haven't done. So I thought this might be a precursor to the Nautilus, perhaps. I mean, it might not be, but... your main planet's terrain, climate, etc. has been stable, but the life and minerals on it have changed somewhat. Yeah, so you've not had it too bad then, Demon, yeah? Yeah, I mean, it would be a shame, you know, and I do get why people would be upset after they've put a lot of hours into it, but... It's got to keep moving forwards, hasn't it? I mean, look how far the game has come, you know, and yes, it may have upset a few players on the way, but the game just gets ever more wonderful to explore, doesn't it? I love exploration in this game. I know at some point you probably feel like you've probably seen it all, but that planet there was really cool. It's not always just about the fauna, the flora, the weather systems for me. It's those undulating ones where some are so flat, you can see for miles, almost like desert planets. And others are just water worlds, which I've yet to really obviously go under the water to see anything. So I've got all that to explore. But those ones where you just feel like you just don't even know what's over the horizon, I love that. I can, you know, yes, you know, I could argue there's probably, you know, 10, 15, 20 POIs that I'm going to find. So one could argue you've already seen it all, Grum, but It doesn't affect it for me. I still enjoy that minute-to-minute moment. I'll tell you what I did find yesterday, and I made a note of it somewhere. I've got no idea where it is. You know, I was flying over a planet looking for something. I think it was that waveform recycler, and honestly, they were everywhere. I must have flown over at least 30 of them. It was a giant circular construct, and that's all I can really tell you. It looked like a Stargate with some sort of terminal at one end of it. But they were the planet. I don't think the planet had anything else on it, but there were. I mean, there must have been hundreds. I mean, just in the short amount of time I flew over it, I saw easily 30 of them. What are those? Are they the portals that you use to travel around the universe, or are they something else? You don't recall the last time I encountered normal planetary life that attacked me? What? As in you landed something just attacks you? We've had a few planets like that. Yeah, and the aggro radius was really big on them as well, Demon. But they didn't seem to pose much of a threat, to be honest. A couple of shots with a blaster and they were down. So I have seen fauna go hostile quite a lot. Ancient law structures. Is that normal then to see so many on one planet? I've made a note of it. It stood out so weirdly that there was nothing else around. Let me just make sure I did. Yeah, it's on BH23, and my notes are hundreds of them. but I have put it on under portals. Bleeding hundreds of them. Just checking this group. The save I had from back in September, I had playtime of 21 hours, I assume that is? Or is that 21 minutes? And you're on the exact same quest that I'm on the new save with playtime of 6 hours 39. But I did have a lot more currency and upgrades to stuff, so I must have been doing a lot of exploring in, I guess. You've only visited 2 planets in both, though. Strange. Yeah, that is. Yeah. I can't remember how we started on this, Shades. I remember, first of all, we got the ship up and running, and... Oh, I tell you what happened to us, Shades, and I still haven't discovered it. I tell you what, we had a massive springboard to our adventures here. We found a planet with storm crystals on it. Do you remember? Really early on. One of the very first planetary system hops that we did, and we found storm crystals. Now, normally that isn't that great, you know, but there were 3 things. One, it had storm crystals. The storm crystals were absolutely everywhere. You literally went up in the ship, clicked the button, and you landed again, and there was another storm crystal. Didn't have an exosuit. Sorry, an exocraft. And not only that, you can only farm the storm crystals during an extreme storm, can't you? And that planet, it never stopped having storms. It was literally back-to-back storms. You know, you might get 60 seconds downtime if you were bloody lucky. So that's where I made all that money to start with, which gave us a really, really good head start to get the first decent ship that we had. And I can't find it. I've honestly, each night after the stream, I've gone back to like the very first, because you know the naming convention we've used, I can track the order that we went from planets, and I've gone to System 1. And I've gone through all the planets. I can't find it. So I'm wondering if there's been a change to that algorithm and that planet no longer exists how it used to. But I can't find it, man. We made such a killing there. It was ridiculous. So portals are pretty rare, but they can be confused with the big models. So in that, it can't be portals then, dude. Yeah, it just can't be portals. Because like I said, you know, I was looking for abandoned structures, so I was pulsing constantly, and I was flying really low, and they were just whisking past me like constantly, man. What I'll do is I'll land there. We'll go there tomorrow. We'll have a look. You can show me what they are. But yeah, it wouldn't make sense to have a planet with hundreds of portals, would it? So the ancient law structures or something, perhaps. You got it, UFM. Nice one, dude. Where'd you get the hook? If you do exclamation mark, if you read the stream title, there's a little guide on how to get it that Simpsy kindly put up, mate. But the HUD is just a case of waiting a little bit once you start the game up with the Outlaws update, and keep speaking to NPCs on various space stations. And at some point, the dialogue will just lead you to having a pop-up saying you've got the HUD unlocked, so... You just get it automatically, really. But obviously, you do need to go to the character customization module to equip it. Yeah, I did it. I did it for about an hour after one of the streams as well, Shades. We because those storm crystals, I think they sold for about 150,000 each. 160, 170,000 crystals or something. You know, space bucks or something like that. Yeah, so are you finding... So are you saying... I mean, how's it going this time around, Shades? Because sometimes you just get an unlucky planet, don't you? I mean, you feel like you're doing alright this time. The best head start is having a planet in your starter system with ancient bones. You don't need any special equipment, and it's about $1 million each. Yeah, we did. We got one the other day, which was worth... I think it was like a jewel encrusted one, wasn't it? I think it was either worth 1.6 or 2.6 million. It was crazy money, man. Chlorine and oxygen. Yeah, so that's you get a load of chlorine, you add oxygen to it, and you get even more chlorine, don't you? I think the chlorine sells for a stack of 9,999. I think that for me that sells for about 6 million. So yeah, I've made a bit of cash out of that as well. Just a neat landmark, are they? Yeah. Anything we can do with them, Demon Works? I mean, any reason to land and interact with each one? You know, do we get anything from it? Whether it be language updates or nanites or anything. Because honestly, there's loads of them, dudes. They're just all over the place. You started with 1 salt and oxygen and made tens of millions worth of chlorine. Oh, so you can make chlorine out of the salt and the oxygen, can you? I have done that a couple of times after the stream. We've got quite a lot. And the other one was the cobalt. I don't know what the cobalt one is, but we must have used it. We must have been shown it on stream. Because I've got a whole cargo hold full of cobalt, ionized cobalt and chlorine. Anyway, ladies and gents, it has been an absolute glorious day as always. We do stream 7 days a week, and we stream for 7 to 8 hours every single day, Monday through Sunday. We're always here. We have a very static schedule. Now, I just need to apologise. I've not had a chance to jump on Discord because my mornings have I've just felt so poorly this weekend. Even just getting the stream up has been incredibly challenging, and trying to get through the full 7 hours and enjoying it. If I'm not enjoying it, obviously I'm not going to sit here and suffer. But I have really enjoyed No Man's Sky, so it's been really nice getting the full streams in. But obviously I've just been running late, and it really has. It's just been mentally really difficult to get the stream up because I'm just in so much pain in the mornings, man. I'm not sleeping. You know, it's still quite dark when I'm getting up at like 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning. And I do apologise. I've just not had a chance to say sorry in Discord, but my sincerest of apologies for people of wondering like where I am at 8:15 every day. I think we got on about 9 o'clock today, didn't we? But normally I pop in and just say I'm just running late, but I just haven't been able to, man. Just getting that first cup of coffee on and trying to get some paracetamol down me. It's and you know me, I don't do painkillers, man. Not even paracetamol. Never. Makes me go wee. But yeah, I am so sorry, guys. I am sorry. I know the schedule's like almost to the minute most of the time, but or at least the start time is. So I just thought I'd say that. But anyway. If you'd like to come and join us on Discord, !Discord will of course get you a link to the Discord server. If you do want to join us over there, absolutely fantastic. Just pop into introductions, literally just say hello, post an emote. We don't think any more or less of you if you give us a live story and a picture of your hamster, as opposed to just saying hi. It's really just a way for us to sort out your posting permissions as the outro music ends, and some of us will just obviously say hello to you. Feel free to lurk. You just need to make that one post just so we can see your name. And it just means we don't have a silly Discord with lots of people that are tagged that don't really visit really. But you don't need to post over there. Just come and have a lurk in the No Man's Sky section or have a chinwag, pictures of your pets and all the rest of it. It's I've not been on there myself over the last couple of 3 days. I've just not had a chance to, so I've got a ton of catching up to do. So hopefully some nice pictures of everyone's activities over the bank holiday. But yeah, !Discord, pop over there, post your introductions. You will have full access by the time the outro music plays. Twitch. No, we're on Twitch. Wow. I need some sleep. Twitter. We'll get you a link to the Twitter feed. Did you know we stream? Yeah, we stream on a platform called Twitch. It's cool, man. Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you join us on Twitter, you'll get a tweet every single day of the week. Monday through Sunday, 8:15, you'll get a little cheeky tweet letting you know we've gone live. And of course, we will be back here tomorrow with a fresh cup of coffee and some more shenanigans here in No Man's Sky. Exclamation mark, let me think YouTube. We'll get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you join us on YouTube, fantastic. Please consider dropping us a subscription. We'd be extremely grateful. And let's get a shout out to Mitak. Thank you for the follow. We've got Charlotte War, Celine, sorry, I do apologise, Celine, and JNY Recon. Thank you all for the follows, and thank you all for an absolutely fantastic day. Lots of really great information. Big shout out to people that told us about the module system, about having them in clusters, 2x2s instead of in straight lines. Because, like I said, I'd read a post that was supposedly myth-busting that in the Sentinel update. So thank God. You know, I'd have been given bad information out to people, so thanks ever so much for that. It's been a really cool day. Thank you for all the help, all the advice, all the tips. It's been awesome. Got the exo suit looking good. We're on the path to get that Minotaur upgraded. And the settlement, I hope we start getting some more settlement missions. That seems to have been quite quiet recently. And then obviously we'll be moving on to farm production and I guess mass credit production over the coming days, weeks, whatever it's going to be. But yeah, looking forward to more shenanigans. So thank you all for joining us, and thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and the gifted subs. Thank you for the food for thought as well. I think someone shouted out about the spec thing not working. I just don't know. I just don't know what to do with stuff like that, guys. It all feels like superfluous stuff that takes a lot of time. I need to put a bit of thought into it. Maybe we need like a little website. So Simpson's idea was a really good one about just taking a picture of it, maybe. And just linking it all in a single central space somewhere. I might have a chat with a couple of you about it. It would be nice to have that stuff under lock and key and regularly updated, but I just don't get a lot of time to do the admin side of stuff, unfortunately. But thanks for pointing it out. Definitely something to consider as well. And I'll leave it there. I hope you all have I know a lot of you will be back to work tomorrow. I know many places, bank holiday, Easter weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday and Monday. Probably many hangovers, far too much chocolate and far too much food eaten in some corners of my friends and family. But back to the grind tomorrow. So I hope you've all had a wonderful time. We will, however, be back here tomorrow as normal, 8:15 for some more No Man's Sky. To you all, thank you for a cracking weekend. And thank you for watching. I'll see you all very soon. Seriously, but I'd love to, mate. I think I might try that. If the girlfriends watch the first one, we might watch the second one later. I think Tiz mentioned a curry earlier. A really hot, spicy curry, mate. Flush it out of my system. It sounds like the perfect night, actually. Dude, I know, like UFO, you don't like making too much out. Dude, all those gifted subs, thank you very, very, very,
Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands and dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe, vapors, creep, got us bleeding in the streets for cheap paper.
Quick welcome to Dontar, DeSoko, and Z over on Discord. Like I said, good time to jump over there because I tend to sit here and sort out posting permissions at the end. Welcome to the Discord channel. have a good time. Be good. Be very good. There are rules. Don't be a knob. We like to keep it simple around here, don't we?
When the systems are messed, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Provide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back that atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I will give it to y'all. Strength is the army that